Hey, Queen Brielle. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to play what she said, but what Uku said about her father and what the family, mother and son said about her family, about her father. And then I'm also going to bring you what R. Kelly said, of course, via his attorney. But nonetheless, he said it, right? Well, she represents what he says. Okay. I'm going to bring you that, but I'm going to play what she said first. I'm not going to keep y'all long. I'm just going to make sure I get this on the record for those who haven't heard what she said. And Bria, let me know if you can hear it pretty good. Here we go.
I can say from my personal experience with him that jail is a well suited place for him to be.
You take Ami to visit him?
I would not take my son to visit him. Um, if my son asks questions, I'm going to be as truthful as possible. But I will not be taking my son to a prison to be his grandfather. It was really hard. He was my everything. For a long time, I didn't even want to believe that it happened. I didn't know that even if he was a bad person, that he would do something to me. I was too scared to tell anybody. I was too scared to tell my mom. I really feel like that 1 millisecond completely just changed my whole life and changed who I was as a person and changed the sparkle I had in the light that I used to carry. I don't know what to do. So after I told my mom I didn't go over there anymore, my brother and sister, we didn't go over there anymore. Um, it don't change though. And even up until like now, I struggle with it a lot.
Okay, let me get the captions that they posted up. I want you to be completely informed about what she said. Now, I want you to keep in mind of some things, right? We're not judging either side because we're not here. This is a sensitive topic, sensitive manner. Oop, let me stop it right there so I can catch it. Okay. Now, I'm going to play the second. Apparently, if Queen Queen E and myself wasn't so goddamn impatient, we could have not paid the damn extra and saved about $6. That's not what we did. Okay. Hey Daniel. So let me upload both of these. Let me upload both of these. So we'll have a complete picture of what was said because I'm not gonna risk putting these people's shit the screen, but I will do this. We'll share this. All right. So when she was speaking, this was one of the captions that came up. It says, "Delayed disclosure is the phenomenon which, delayed disclosure is the phenomenon common to survivors of child sex abuse, where individuals wait for years, often decades, before disclosing to others that they have been victims of abuse." And the other caption that came up after that one was in 2009, Buku broke her silence and reported the abuse to her mom. She was 10 years old. Hey, Marietta. Hey, baby. Now, I'll let you hear the other portion of what she said.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
All I know is what happened to me.
Dear daughter Joanne.
And all I know is what happened to my mom. All I know is what happened to my brother and sister. And because of that, I feel like as a family, we all know why he's in jail. I think spiritually, there's just certain things you don't do. And because those things were done, he has to pay for it. Unfortunately, I 100% feel like he deserves to be in jail. And so I will not be taking my son to a prison to meet his friend. I had on me September 16th, and his due date was the 11th, actually, but he decided that he did not want to come. So I ended up having to get induced. It was crazy. I thought I was gonna die. But I guess like in a sense I kind of did, like spiritually, and I just became like a different person in a matter of like 5 seconds. It was wild. It was wild. But it was like the best experience I've ever had. Like people ask me all the time, "Oh, how was it? How do you feel?" And I always say like it's the worst thing I've ever done in my life, but I would do it all over again. I've always wanted to be a mom. Like I just kind of knew that from a very young age. And so now that it's here, it's like it's the hardest thing I've ever had to do. It's the biggest sacrifice I've ever had to make daily. But I think it's also the most like rewarding thing in the world. Just seeing him smile at me, just our connection, and just knowing like, wow, I created a human being. Motherhood is like the best thing that has ever happened to me. I was pregnant before about 3 years ago. Um, and I got about halfway through the pregnancy and I ended up having a miscarriage.
Buku's miscarriage was devastating to say the least because she was so happy. Like she wanted to be a mom more than anything. Since a young girl, though, she was just one of those little girls who looked forward to being a mom. And the miscarriage, I feel like somehow in her mind, her pregnancy was her reboot, her restart. Like, I can start life again. I can be a mom. I can do all these things differently that weren't done for me as a child. And losing that baby took something out of her.
It was devastating because I've always wanted to be a mom. Like, I was that little girl that when I was playing with my Barbie dolls, like they were my children. I've always had like a maternal instinct, even when it comes to my brother and sister, like they call me their second mom. So having a miscarriage was devastating for me, especially because my pregnancy, like this one, was private. And when I ended up going to the hospital, literally the day after, one of the nurses leaked it.
And I remember being at home with her and her phone's going off, ding, 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 ding. My phone's going off, ding, 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 ding. And what comes across the feed? Of course, no respect. They don't give her a name. It's R. Kelly's daughter has miscarriage. Like, who does that?
I hadn't even gotten a chance to tell my family that I had a miscarriage. And so that was just rough because I felt like I was forced to deal with it when I wasn't even ready to accept it myself. When I had my miscarriage, so it was really hard. It was a really hard experience, and it affected me for a very, very long time.
I don't own the
Joanne
rights
was
to this
crying,
content.
and she said she was bleeding. And I mean, even I knew that something wasn't right. Something just didn't feel right. And we went to the hospital. We were trying to get in. Everyone was trying to get in, and we couldn't. So we had to just wait in the car, and she had to go in by herself. And we got a call from the hospital's phone, and it was just my sister sobbing and saying that they couldn't find the baby's heartbeat. And immediately everyone broke down, and it was really chaotic.
When I had my miscarriage, I had to carry my baby inside of me for 2 weeks, knowing that he wasn't there because of the way that it happened. So for 2 weeks, I was walking around with a dead fetus waiting to pass. And through those 2 weeks, I still had to get up and like go to work and film and deal with people asking me a bunch of questions, having to have that conversation with my grandparents. So it was really hard.
So like the miscarriage, that was just a really painful time for me. That's our sister Josh speaking. I can't talk about it.
Through that process, I got to a really, really dark space. And I remember for probably for a good 2 months, there was not a day that I was sober. I was really fucked up. Like, that really messed me up.
Because she spent a lot of time in solitude, which was very scary. But at the same time, I did trust that she would be okay, and I was just willing to do whatever it took to make sure that she was safe and had a sound mind. But other than that, she spent a lot of time just, I don't know, kind of checked out.
I just feel like with everything that she's been through, she just didn't deserve that.
So, my miscarriage was hard. And I think that's one of the main reasons why this pregnancy means so much to me, because it's not me having another baby, it's my baby coming back to me.
It was almost like a death every day from the day she had the miscarriage. It's even harder when you go through something like that and someone else decides to tell the world about it. They took a part of her grieving process from her. And I think that was really hard for her because it was her first taste of what celebrity is. At a point, it had always been geared towards me or her dad. Now it's her and her personal business out there, and she can't control it. And I don't think she was prepared for it.
I found out that she had a miscarriage actually through Instagram. I didn't even know. I found it through Instagram.
That's her cousin speaking.
I told Joanne that I wanted to be there for her and, to keep her head up. When I first met Bugu, I was 7. And from then on, we were inseparable. I looked up to her in so many ways, even her style, just, what she wore. She was a trendsetter for sure. But she was different, even like her aura. I mean, very calming. As Buku grew older, she started to become more closed off. Buku and her dad, it wasn't discussed much. I know that she would go and see him on the weekends sometimes, maybe once a month, once every 2 months. But that stopped once she started to become a teenager, and she never talked about him. She, didn't want anybody to know what she was going through. Joe wanted everybody to think that she was okay. And I could tell that that Buku was going through something.
Where all this pain coming from?
When I was younger, my dad, he meant the world to me. That was like my everything. And I was about 8 or 9. And he was having a party. And I didn't want to be without him, so instead of sleeping in my room, I decided to sleep in his office space. That was like near the party. And I remember falling asleep. And it had to be probably like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. And I just remember waking up. I just remember waking up to him touching me. And I didn't know what to do. So I just kind of lay there and I pretended to be asleep. And I just remember from that moment on, like I was a different person. I wasn't the same, but I was too scared to tell anybody. So it was hard to even accept that it happened. So for a long time, I just tried to put it somewhere else. But it got to a point where it was too much. It was too much to not talk about. It was too much to not deal with. So I had to tell my mom. And when I told her, it completely broke her heart. But
Our channel by Andrew does not own the right to this content. Fair use under 107.
it was really hard. He was my everything. So after that day, after I told my mom I didn't go over there anymore, my brother and sister, we didn't go over there anymore. And even up until like now, I struggle with it a lot. I struggle with not ever wanting to talk to him again, but then wanting to, because my dad. But I really feel like that 1 millisecond completely just changed my whole life and changed who I was as a person and changed the sparkle I had in the light that I used to carry. I don't know what to say.
Did he get in trouble for it? What happened?
After I told my mom, I had to talk to police and file a report against him and all these other things. And
says in 2019, R. Kelly's divorce papers weren't sealed. The court filings revealed that the Illinois Department of Children and Family Services investigated the
I had
accusation
to talk
that
to officers and
in
counselors
2009,
and
R.
all these
Kelly,
people about what happened. But because I waited so long to say anything, they really couldn't do anything about it.
molested Jane
My
Doe.
mom had to go to court for me.
The DCF caseworker believed that the abuse occurred, but
They
because
basically couldn't prosecute him because I waited too long.
of the length of
So
time,
at that point in my life, I felt like I said something for nothing. I felt like it was a waste of time. And I felt like I was putting my mom through so much for nothing.
because of the length of time, they couldn't do anything. I'm just reading y'all the captions that's coming up.
I don't know the details, and to be honest with you, it was something that was so uncomfortable for me that it's difficult to discuss. But it's my understanding that there may have been some inappropriate contact between her and her dad.
That's the granddaddy.
That made me see red. That is why I hate and despise the man. No child should ever have to fear that they will be abused by a parent. It's just that simple. It's my understanding that that contributed very much to her breakdown.
For a long time, I was in a really hard space mentally, and so I ended up in a mental hospital, psych ward, whatever you want to call it. Because I had hit a point in my life where multiple times I had tried to take my own life.
The human mind has limits to its endurance. And after a while, when you see the effect that has on people, when you see that they have fought the good fight and they're still struggling, it was hard. Very hard.
And I just remember one day I was getting up to go to school. And I just broke down in the car on the way, and I was like, I can't go. I don't want to go, Mom. Like, I'm not okay. And that day, she called the hospital, and she ended up checking me in, and I didn't leave. I was there for about like 2.5 weeks. I was on like really hard suicide watch, and then for like 2-3 months after that, I was like an in and out patient basically. So I had to go there like every day. That's why I went to school, things like that. But that was a really hard point in my life.
I think mothers go through life with these things in their head that they never want to face. And I think the ultimate one is a mother never wants to bury her child. But I went through a period with Buku that was almost a very real reality for me. And her having to stay in a mental hospital and being in a situation where I can't touch my child, I can't call my child, I can't hug my child, I can't love on her when I know she needs me most, was hard. Even when she came back, she was never the same. And I don't even think she ever will be.
I am still in the process of learning to love myself. I'm still in the process of learning to trust myself. I believe in my talent. I believe in my abilities. I know I'm fire. I don't sit in my room and question that shit. I worked very hard for my dreams and my goals. And I think a lot of people assume like, oh, she's R. Kelly's daughter, she has whatever she wants. I get it myself.
So, so I don't know, um, at what point did they explain, like, when they spoke about some of, like, one of the opportunities they had with Sony and some other stuff. So I'll kind of sum it up for you, so I can give you a more complete picture of what all happened in the documentary. Hey, Queen E. Hey, Queen Brielle. Hey, Purple Purple. Hey, Marietta. Hey, Daniel. And y'all make sure you like us up, because I just sat right here and did something that I wasn't really going to do, but hey, um, make sure we don't get no trickery going on. So when you play stuff like this, make sure you open up your Gmail and look for any kind of notifications either by StreamYard or whoever you use to stream through, and by YouTube, because they could be knocking your stuff down, as well as Facebook will knock you down too. Twitter pretty much let you put anything up there. I mean, I seen Bashir Gray's butthole because he bent over and spread it open for us. I have a lot of hardcore questions and stuff, and you people don't like to answer them in this sector. I need a bunch of men to see, is that normal? Is men supposed to be bending over and stuff like that? Because y'all know I shelter myself away from people that made, display all that kind of conduct. Okay, I don't know what's going on. All right, so y'all, the men won't answer the questions. I don't know what's going on. So yeah, so now what I'm going to do is turn to get the other side of it, right? So R. Kelly is speaking to his attorney, Jennifer Bonjean. She appeared on News Nation ever since I signed up for News Nation. I didn't know that there even was a News Nation going on. But, yeah.
I am joined now by R. Kelly's attorney, Jennifer Bonjean. Jennifer, thanks so much for being on. I so appreciate this. What is R. Kelly's response to this blockbuster allegation from his daughter?
Mr. Kelly vehemently denies the allegations. These are, frankly, not really new allegations. His ex wife made a similar allegation, I don't know, 15 or 20 years ago. The allegation was investigated by the Illinois Department of Children and Family Services. He was under criminal investigation at the time. He's probably the most highly investigated individual on the planet when it comes to these types of claims. And the Illinois Department of Family, the DCFS, uh, determined that the allegation was unfounded many years ago. Why it's coming back up, I don't really know the circumstances, but he certainly denies it. And it's our position that if there was any merit to the claims, certainly charges would have been brought. I can assure you, prosecutors would have loved to put his daughter on the stand to accuse him in the many prosecutions they indicted him for.
So, Jennifer, I want to give the benefit of the doubt to him. I want to give the benefit of the doubt to her as well. But when you look at the clip in that documentary, she's in tears. And I'm just wondering if you or your client think that she's acting.
It's not how it works, Ashley. There is not only incredible data around false allegations, my own personal 25 years of experience, but also scholarly articles. And we know that sometimes people come to believe things based on having distorted and contaminated memories, particularly children, and this can be done by their mothers. I mean, this is not junk science. This stuff exists. I don't know what her motivation is. I don't know what's going through her brain. What I can tell you is that Mr. Kelly, again, denies the allegation. And, the Cook County State's Attorney's Office back in 2019 literally set up a hotline after the Surviving R. Kelly series came out. And anybody could call with an allegation against Mr. Kelly and have their allegation investigated. And what we learned is that people did not always tell the truth when they called. Not every allegation had merit. And so just because someone says it's true and people cry does not necessarily mean it has merit.
Okay.
Again, I'm not being specific. I don't know what her motivations are, but just because someone cries, I don't can assume they're telling the truth or that they remember accurately.
And I think it's a fair statement. I do want to ask you this, though. It is a very damning statement against a father, and I can only imagine if he's innocent of this, he would be not only devastated but angry. Is there any plan to file a defamation case against her on the part of your client?
He is very upset. He's angry, but of course he loves his children. I mean, we haven't decided what legal action we would take in response to this, but it's not really a conversation. He's mourning right now. And again, he is someone who has been investigated over and over and over again. And we have to pause and wonder, it's not as if, again, this is really a new allegation. And if there was merit to it, why wasn't he prosecuted for it?
Is it on the table? Is a defamation case on the table? Is it something you're discussing with R. Kelly?
I just answered that question. And what I said is I have not spoken to him about what response we will have. So I don't know what you mean by on the table. I don't take actions without speaking to my clients. So I can't answer that question.
That was my question. No, that was my question. Have you spoken with him about that? Because you said you haven't decided on a course of action. And that's why I said, have you spoken to him about this? Is it possible?
We haven't spoken about the legal consequences of the allegation.
Okay, it makes sense. Well, let's catch up again on this. When you've had a chance to speak with your client, I'd like to know, if you're able to share with us, I'd like to know what his next plan is with regard to all of this. Thanks so much, Jennifer. It's good to see you tonight. I appreciate this.
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your screen. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
Ooh, I didn't know shit got heated. A lot of times I'll see something pop up in my notifications, whether I'm subscribed to them or not. I'm subscribed to them now, and I'll just click in here about a couple seconds. I'm like, oh, let me add this add this to a pack or something, child, so I can give it to you. Oh Lord. Okay, J-Bo. I know that's right. So there you have it. You got both sides. I have a poll running. And by no means, just because I'm asking a question, am I suggesting that either that his daughter is, what she's saying is truthful. Okay. That is not what I'm saying. And then that I gave both sides, you should know that I am asking a question, a poll question. That's what people do, ask poll questions. I'm not on the side. And even if I was on the side, I would be objective. Okay? And ask a question, just that pretty much can be can go either way on either side. That's what most journalists or most journalists do, like the ABCs and the CBSs and things of that nature. They may feel a certain way, just pretty much. I mean, I can, think like politics, right? They may be a Republican or a Democrat, but if they're interviewing a Republican or interviewing a Democrat, they have to be fair and balanced and objective. All right, we should be intelligent enough to know that by now. All right, so I've included both sides, and you can, heck, but let me share share with you something I did probably while I was sitting up here watching Buku's. Um, well, I'm not gonna share it yet. Let me finish bringing all together pretty much what this documentary was about. And Queenie, if I leave something out, if you want to add something, you can please, or anybody that has watched it. All right. So of course it focused on that which we listened to from the daughter, the sister and the brother, the mother and the grandfather, and the white grandma. I don't know where she come in at, but then maybe that is a. I think she said, did Drea say she lost her mom early or something? I don't know, but that is a white lady with an accent. Okay, so hey, um, but so they of course they focused on that, but they also focused a lot on the careers of all three of them, which is I think is little known. I don't know that much of their careers. When I say that, I'm not knocking them or what have you. I'm just giving you my accurate assessment. I don't know too much about all three of their careers. I didn't even know little Robert was even. Last thing I know, he was at college, I think, playing basketball. So I'm not sure. They focused on that a lot. They focus on the relationship between the family members, right? From the grandfather and all of that. They also um, said that, and I thought was alarming, that the first time he had seen his grandchildren was when he helped Andrea escape. And I'm using, just a word to give you a depiction of what they were describing. Escape R. Kelly's, her and R. Kelly's marital home. And so they focused a lot on the fact that Buku and the other daughter was cutting, trying to take their lives, as well as the mom at certain point. Okay. And they said how much that played on Lil Robert, on his, psyche and everything, what was going on. They from time to time they didn't know which one of them was going to be found alive, dead. You know, they were saying like the mom, pretty much. I think after I forgot, was it after she had left or during the time she was there, but she would be checked out a lot. So Buku had to step up and you know pitch in with the raising, get the kids up and so on and so forth. They had a white nanny who was, pretty much very involved in their rearing, which is raising and making sure that they were good. And let me see. Um, of course, Andrea, would say things like, oh, she looked at, she was looking at the baby, Buku's baby, to say, and was saying, like, yeah, they have another male to carry on the Kelly's name. They have such a fascination and attachment to the Kelly last name. Because I just looked at it in a different light, while we were listening to it together. I, have something to contribute to that. And my, it's my opinion, but it is based off of some education and some professional experience, right? And personal experience, not as someone who was ever, sexually assaulted by anybody, but as a person that have heard those stories, like from friends and things of that nature. She also spoke on the fact that at around age 16 or 17, her and her dad did a song together. And it was pretty much, his apology or whatever to her, and their commitment, and maybe it's trying to work it out or what have you, to make their relationship better. She said that he had written his part as well as her part. She was upset about the song because she was saying, wow, you know exactly how I feel. And I guess she was pretty much saying, you know exactly how I feel, and you're not changing, you know. So they the grandfather spoke about his anger towards R. Kelly, not only for the allegations against the his granddaughter. I mean, the allegations from his granddaughter. I mean, but the fact that he said sometimes R. Kelly used to promise to come pick them up and whatever, and the car was 30 minutes out and all of that, never show up, and so on and so forth. And the kids was just crying and all of that, right? Um, oh, that miscarriage. They focus a lot on that miscarriage. Um, I'm glad some people are in here that's my age or older, or maybe a little younger, or anybody that can help shed light on this whole miscarriage. She didn't say stillborn, but she said thank you, Queenie, for helping out with the admin. But so she said that she was, a half, maybe around 18 to 20 weeks, I guess. I'll say 16 to 20 weeks when she miscarried the baby. But yet, now, here's the thing, right? Back in my day, I don't know if this is still the truth, but back in my day, a miscarriage was when, it kind of, it, it, it came, the baby passed through you in the blood, right? And all that blood, right? So it wasn't no pushing, it wasn't no they had to get it out you or anything like that. Kind of came through the blood. And it was like people that were about 6 weeks, 8 weeks, things of that nature. What she described was what we call stillbirth, where there is a baby in you, the baby died, and you still got to deliver it as if you were delivering a baby that was alive. Okay? So I don't know. It could be just the words, but me, I like like for people to say the right shit because if not, you know, you I get confused and others may be confused and I be sitting there with my head turned to the side, like and she used it over and over again. So I don't know if that's the way it's classified now. I put some information on my wall with about it. I didn't read it fully because right now I'm not saying I'm rejecting what may be the new classification of it. Right now I'm just speaking about what I knew a miscarriage to be. Okay, so I don't know. So maybe I'll read my own shit I post from Google and get clarity, right? Okay, all right, Queenie. Okay, so she had to wait 2 weeks actually to get the baby out. Wow, wow. You know what? And here's the thing, right? Back in the day, back in the well, it had to be 90s. That's when this other girl named Terry. Hey, Terry showed up at the club and she was showing and she had told us that the baby was deceased and that she has to, go back to um, the hospital, whatever, to push the baby out. They had sent her home and all of that. I'm like, and I'm sitting up there in horror, right, with my mouth open. I was back in the 90s. If you remember, y'all remember Bucky Shay Johnson from for the love, no, Flavor of Love. Remember that where that baby, she had a baby in her. Remember, I think the baby she had right after Jaya, and that baby was deceased. She was walking around on the show, and the cameras following her and things of that nature. And she was saying that she got to go back to the hospital to push it out. I think that's some cruel ass shit. Every time I hear about it, every time I know somebody that experienced it, I think that's some cruel ass shit. For them to sit up there and tell you that you can't push the baby out, they can't get the baby, I can't push the baby out until till some unspecified time. Are you nuts? That's enough that's to me, that's not taking care of somebody the other part of somebody's fucking ology. Shit, they psychology. The hell? I think that every time I hear, especially when it was happening to, people I know, I'm looking like, huh? Hold on for a minute. I'm trying to look something up about it. I don't know what's going on with this shit. Okay, but it's not taking care of the whole physiology structure. Shit, the brain too. You crazy. I mean, and I, I'm being honest, right? I thought that they were making people do that due to the fact that maybe um, the hospital that they went to or whatever. Because I know, like my friend from back in the 90s, I know she went to the free hospital. Okay, so I don't know what. kind of insurance Shay Johnson had. You know what I'm saying? But it was just weird. I don't know. I don't know. I just I don't know. It is cruel. Oh, Shay was in Georgia too. Yeah. Don't get me started on Atlanta. Don't get me started on Georgia. But that's crazy. That's some cruel ass shit. And let me see what you had said. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mariette, that's what I'm saying. We used to call it stillborn. So I don't know. But let me see. I don't want to get off into that because that is some I don't like shit like that. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. When things I'm a big person on prevention as well as reform, and I believe that that's prevention. Like you could be fucking with somebody's fucking psychology for real though, letting them walk around with a baby inside them that's deceased. And because my one friend Terry's kind of kind of rough, she up there drinking and shit. Well, I'm like, oh my, I mean, showing. And everybody didn't know that, what the situation was. But she was telling us. I'm trying to see what was it that I put on there, but it disturbs me that they wouldn't, um, that they wouldn't do that. They say stillborn and miscarriage are not the same thing. Miscarriage is loss of a baby before 20 weeks of pregnancy. And miscarriage can also be called a spontaneous abortion. Whoa, okay. Stillbirth, the loss of a baby after 20 weeks of pregnancy. Stillbirth can be further classified as early, late, or term. Both miscarriages and stillbirths are traumatic events that can require a lot of time and support to grieve. Yeah, that didn't really give me nothing but the time frame. So okay, but that ain't how we used to call it, back in the day. If there's a dead baby up in you, we call that stillborn or stillbirth. Okay, so now this is where I have to, I said I did something that I didn't do the first time. I listened to and watched because remember, hell, I was half asleep on the lives this morning or yesterday or what have you, right? So, uh, although even when I'm half asleep or whatever, I'm at least halfway comprehensive. But I may like wait till I am fully, alert so I can be um, close to 100% comprehensive, right? Because I want to make sure that I include everything I can in a pack, right? And then that way I don't have to constantly make updates on the wall, drop videos, that type of shit. It's not really too correct, or sometimes it could be too correct, but mine be more because I done left some shit out that is, important for you to get the whole picture, the whole meaning, the whole understanding for you to comprehend, at least what I am trying to convey to you. So yeah, so there was a lot going on in that, and so let me tell you what I did, right? So my concentration was when I went and got my master's in psychology. My concentration was in forensic psychology, right? And I just want to make sure you understand all those degrees and certifications I have, whatever. I didn't have. It's not that they're. I don't. You know. If I don't use them, if I'm not constantly using them, I'm not going to remember everything, right? It's just like, because 9 out of 10 times, it's just something I got out of interest or something I got out of whatever. Um, and I use it to benefit me. When you are a single mom, pretty much now, granted, I've been married a few times and I've been in relationships, but I never put my daughter off on nobody. That's my responsibility. And I base everything on me, my income, my availability. So I am not going to take jobs in which I cannot be there for my child and be a mother, be a mother to her, be a family member, be a daughter, be whatever, be a friend, be, you know what I'm saying? Although I was very, very busy, but still, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times, depending on what your degree is in, or what type of job you have, or what kind of business you open up, that's where your focus is going to go. That's where your concentration is going to go. And I didn't want my daughter having no story like this. Of course, you can never say when and say won't, but I'm just saying you try to do the best you can. So I don't mind um, losing a few dollars just as long as I'm able to, be there and make sure my daughter make it from birth, well um, beyond college, right? So when you're talking about 9 to 5s and things of that nature, or 3 to 11s, 11 to 7, whatever, you understand what I'm saying? That means you got to meet the demands of that job first, starting with the hours they require your ass to be there. I pretty much have to have those flex jobs to let me do, pretty much what I want to, kind of, sort of. Not what I want to, but I'm gonna get the job done. But it's just I got to be flexible. You got to be flexible with me for those hours. I got somebody, you know, doing travel ball, doing this, doing that, all that type of shit. I got other family members graduating every term. All there's a lot going on. So I have to. You got to lose sometime in order to win. Okay, and that's the road I went down. So when yeah, I could never be no defensive attorney. That wasn't gonna work out. One, I'm not gonna chase no clients. Two, I'm not gonna sit down and open up no office with the overhead and things like that. You don't know when your next client coming in or whatever. That is why a lot of attorneys turn to ambulance chasing. And here's the thing, right? Because the field of law is so broad and there's so many specializations and 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 what have you, right? Just say it, if you want to specialize in a couple areas of law, because most, not most, but you know, a good bit of attorneys, they only have like one specialization. If they're gonna chase ambulances, that they're gonna do, personal injury, that. If they're gonna do criminal law, they're gonna do that. If they're gonna do civil, things of that nature, they're gonna do that. They don't usually open it up to all branches or all areas because realistically, an attorney can't handle all of that. I heard some idiot, and these would be idiots that haven't graduated 12th grade, let alone a damn college. They said, "Oh, I want to, just trying to take a dig at me. Oh, I want an attorney that knows everything." Well, bitch, you won't find one. Because that's not how it works. It is a continuous learning, especially if you're a defense attorney. You are continuing to learn. That's why we go to CLEs. Not saying no, if you're on the prosecution side that you don't have to learn. You got to take CLEs to keep your shit in force, right? Okay. So, um, so a lot of times, just say if you are, I don't know, I'm trying to put two specializations that they sometimes put together. Um, Regardless if you're a defense attorney, you always got to, find some type of way to get your own clients, right? That's number one. But if you're not high on that totem pole, right, you somewhere at the bottom, then sometimes they will supplement their main focus in law, their specialization, with something else that's not as demanding, right? Like you can be a civil attorney, and let me put that together with civil. Hold on. You can put that together with you can put civil rights together with constitutional rights, closely related. Constitutional law, civil rights law, closely related. So that means you will be studying at all times, because in being a lawyer, the study always continues. It's like you never get out of school. All right, and that may not be enough to supplement you. So you might have to turn to some ambulance chase, just to keep the lights on. And if you got to have a staff, you got to pay them. So it's a lot that goes into that. And so it's I don't know. It's a lot, right? It's a lot. But I said all that to say this. So I was doing something as we were listening to um, what Buku and her family said about R. Kelly. And I wanted to just do a little evaluation. Again, my concentration was in forensic psychology because that is the closest related to what the law, and it assists with aspects of the law. And of course, it goes right along with my observationalist, solutionist, um, professional, and personal uh, duties. So, or quest. So what I was doing, I was evaluating her because I know that she is being evaluated for the truth. And if I'm not mistaken, y'all gonna please correct me. Isn't it Ashley, what Banfield, whatever? Isn't that Gloria Allred daughter? Hold on. The one that was on that News Nation? Hold on. Oh no, it's Lisa Bloom. I'm sorry. Baby, don't let me put no bad information out. Lisa Bloom. All right. Well, Lisa Bloom is a journalist as well as a trial attorney. So, wait, Ashley Banks. I remember all the from HLN. Don't you remember from HLN? Benefield, whatever. What she do? No, not that Ashley Banfield. No, Ashley Bankfield. They're talking about shooting somebody. Wait a minute. Not her. I know that's that ballerina girl. What a journalist. Support. Answer for TV. She was a legal answer for TV. Who is she, an attorney? Education. Balmoral High School. University of British Columbia and Queen's University. You're an attorney in mine. From Winnipeg, Canada. So she says, or boat. And degree in political science. Now, so she's not an attorney, but she had a degree in political science, and she was over there on court TV as a legal analyst. Now I'm not saying that can be a legal analyst without being an attorney. That's not what I'm saying. But that just gives credence to my ranking of what I consider my most reliable resources. You understand what I'm saying? But anyway, so what I did was, right. So what I did was I sat up there and I just evaluated um, Buku and what she was saying and things of that nature, right? Not you got to understand this. I'm not saying I'm working, okay? I'm not on nobody's job, but you often transfer your personal um, training into in your professional training. You swap them back and forth sometimes, whatever, right? Ain't no big deal. You're not. I'm not calling nobody nothing because trust and believe. If her allegations would have went beyond and would have, um, gotten in the courts of law, and if she was a child reporting this or whatever, that's exactly what they was going to do. They was going to observe her And that observation could have lasted if this is a comprehensive, who um, prosecu- um, prosecutorial staff, they would have evaluated her, to make sure that her story is true and it lines up and things of that nature, outside of just, making sure they have the evidence. Because a lot of times, most cases are what? Circumstantial. So doesn't it mean that it doesn't always have direct evidence, something physical, something that would be considered substantive substantive evidence that will prove a point by itself. Okay, substantive. I'm sorry, Lord, I'm substantive. Substantive evidence. I'm getting crazy. So I just was evaluating her, and y'all can tell me if y'all agree. Y'all can tell me y'all disagree, and y'all can also add to it, take away. So when I look at her, right, it seems as if she was reliving. She was reliving a time. Okay. You can tell that she was regretful that whatever happened, maybe regretful that she is telling it right now. I believe a little bit of both, but more of the telling it right now, because at the end of this, when she was getting out the director chairs, and the dude that looked like Larry was helping her get out the chairs. God knows he'll pop up for a piece of change. You understand? I was like, damn, that look like Larry. He done got on the set. But um, you know, you can tell that she was like, it looks like she was regretful for the whole thing, but in that moment, and because given the age of what she alleged happened, that she regretted kind of talking about it. Okay, so maybe that's why a lot of the um, remarks she made with regards to, you know, her talent and other things, because she wanted to kind of even it out. You know what I'm saying? Because that brings me to the next thing, right? I felt like she was torn between her love that she has for a parent and the hate that she has for what she alleged she has done. Okay, so that's why I believe that maybe some of the remarks about, that would kind of, if you build the blocks on it, because they move from one thing to the next. So if you build the blocks on some of the things that they've said, that it could probably lead to showing R. Kelly in a favorable light. You know what I'm saying? In some instances, whether him being an entertainer or whatever. Okay, I believe that she used that particular mechanism because I believe that she had a lot of regret, in which, you know, plays a big part in having a lot of guilt. Okay, so you think that was Man Robinson helping out that chair? That don't look like him. When I saw Man Robinson, he was a lighter skinned guy, And that look totally different. That dude look like Larry. That dude look like Larry Hunter. Go back and watch. But I don't know. I mean, let me look. Let me see if I can tell who is Man Robinson. That dude look like Larry. Yeah, nah, that wasn't the dude to help out this. Yeah, this dude right here, this Man Robinson right here. Um, yeah, that dude that helped out the chair. That dude look like Larry. That dude was darker. I also now, and I was also looking, and I kind of feel that Drea also deals with the same thing, torn between the love she has for someone that she was deeply in love with, that still love, but hate what she alleged he had done to, done to them, right? And sometimes when your psychology is set up a certain way, it may get the wires crossed. It may confuse things for you, where you might not be able to tell between the things that you should really hate and the things that you should really love, right? And the fact that you should also expect that love to be reciprocated. And when it's not, it is okay to feel a certain way. That love you have for that person, you don't have to necessarily have that. You have to keep that love. This is just my opinion. Yeah, the part where towards the end of part one, where the dude is helping her out the chair, that look like Larry. Yeah, so I believe that Drea also is a person that is torn you know, between that, right? When this was the first time I really looked in Drea's eyes and not just listened to what she said, and I can kind of tell that she was reliving as well. She was reliving. So there is a difference between when someone is reliving something and when someone is acting. And that's why they tell you a lot of times when you are acting, you are an actress. They yes sir.
If you don't stop,
Stop what?
someone's going to be at your door.
You come up here and
Someone's
interrupt my
going to be
live.
in your town.
Did you
You
come to
sitting up here
contribute?
talking about, I watched it and I did see Drill and I could see that she was in and da and da.
And
Stop letting people play on us as parents and as responsible individuals and as black kings and queens, because if these things happen, which they was never substantiated by child protective services, and child protective services don't play no games. They don't play any games at all. So for them to close out a case on that, see, they might close it out on child abuse. They might close it out on neglect. But when they come to that essay, they take that very serious. They go to the maximum. Now, true enough, in the court paperwork, which I haven't had the time to you know, pull a razzle dazzle, because I'm about to pull a razzle dazzle. But in the court paperwork, she basically just saying that Kels had a party. She came over there to the party. I ain't watched the documentary yet. I got it though. She came over there to the party, and when she went in the bedroom, she kind of had her cheeks out or something, and he came in there and touched her on her butt. You know, he saying,
When you said that.
"Don't worry about it. We'll get to the bottom of it. All this is
And no,
alleged."
what? No, but first of all, understand this. This is our channel by Angie, not shit about Debo. So
I'm
I
not
run
talking
this.
about myself though.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, don't tell me about what we're gonna get down to the bottom of it. Are you
No,
gonna
I'm
answer
talking
the
about I'm gonna give
question
you the
or not?
paperwork to support what I'm saying. What are
Okay, well,
you?
then say
What?
it like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, and number one, don't come telling me what not to do when I'm using what I was trained to do.
What did I tell you not to do?
You talking about don't let the people play on you and
Yeah,
things of
don't let
that
them play on
nature.
you as a
Well, then
parent.
don't you
If
let them
if
play on
so,
you.
listen. What I mean by that, if I was your husband and our daughter came to you and told you that I touched her inappropriately, would you be on social media, big up in me, coming to my birthday parties, supporting me in the spotlight, knowing that I'm an animal like that? Would you do that?
My psychology isn't set up like hers.
I'm
And for
asking
you to
you.
say, hold on, no,
You
my
never.
psychology isn't, hold on. My psychology isn't set up like hers. And I just explained her what I believe her reasoning for her to act like to say some of the things she say about him, to do
Okay.
some of the things that she does. That's not something I would do. That's not something I think that
Okay.
anybody I know would do. So
So
no.
so by you knowing that no one that you know would do that, is it right to support it in any way, shape, or form if it is something that is unfathomable and something that is a parent we should never allow?
Okay, first of all, this shows how much you know. All
Okay.
right, just because I won't do it, you won't do it, and
Mm-hmm.
the people I know won't do it, that doesn't mean that it hasn't been done, and it has been.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it doesn't mean that. So
Mm-hmm.
we can't expect ourselves out of others. Okay, so just because we won't do the shit doesn't mean that no one else won't do it. And guess what? It has been done more
Okay.
often than not.
Okay. Now, how do you think that this can change?
What?
How do you think that something like this being accepted, where another parent is not speaking out and not putting the foot down in a critical situation like this involving the development of a child's brain? How do you think it should the 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 people who would not participate in that see these things happening? How do you think it would be best to speak out to have a change and things like this happening?
Okay. Well, first of all, it would be education, awareness, and support.
Okay. And how do we make awareness?
Awareness is when, what do you think awareness means in this vein? Awareness is when
I'm saying
people,
in this situation, how do we go about making awareness?
you speak out
Is a what?
as whatever, as somebody who has some type of experience or had an experience or something. What are you trying to say?
Or as a parent, right?
Okay. First of all, you are relying on absolutes. So that's where you erring right there.
Mm,
You need to go back to the drawing board and pull you some statistical data
hmm
and the amount of times that people don't speak out. This is the whole reason why there are laws that will allow people to get prosecuted for doing something, allegedly doing something to a minor 30 years ago.
Miss Walker,
That's the whole reason why.
Ms. Walker, I understand somebody under sexual trauma losing their voice in the process of that. I
I've
am
heard that.
saying, I am saying a, a parent being notified by their child of foul or inappropriate acts. How do we as a people make sure that there isn't a person like Drew Kelly that think is something that should be put on the back burner for the sake of anything when her child should have came first as a parent?
There's no way we can make guarantees for other people. I don't understand the question.
It is my belief that
Okay.
when we as a people hold our household accountable and raise our household, when we send them out there into society, they will be civilians and people that's contributing to society. If we have things taking place in our household that we don't correct, it's how you get these kids out here that want to be gang members, want to do violence in school, want to bring themselves to their lower self. If we as parents be involved in our kids' life as parents, take the necessary sacrifices as parents, and definitely if you hadn't suffered a essay assault and your child gave you their voice, I think it should have been more. You know, she did mention it in the uh, divorce paperwork. She did bring this up. And I do believe when she brought this up, it was something to the effect of the child, all this is allegedly, being invited to a party. And when she got there to that party, she became sleepy at some point in time. And then her father walked in the room and had touched her buttocks as she was in the bed. And this, my understanding of his claim is he was just trying to put the blanket over her because her butt cheeks was out. That is, you know, here nor there. None of this, you know, can be verified yet, but I will be following up this with the paperwork. It can be found that, you know, this paperwork was accidentally released to the public when the judge on the case had said that it should be sealed. Uh, it was accidentally released. The news paper had got a hold of it. And when they got a hold of it, they wanted to run the story or had already ran the story. And the judge told them that she had already said that this should be sealed and it wasn't supposed to get out. And if they run it, people gonna go to jail and all this stuff. But in the end, though, uh, DCFS was notified by the mom. His alibi was that he fixed a blanket on her. As you listen to the story from her, she's saying he touched me. I never thought he would touch me, but he just saying he fixed a blanket on her. She was laying in the bed. Uh, I don't know. I wasn't there, but as a parent, going back to drill, a person who has already been cited in uh, federal testimony as a participant in some of these devious acts of sexual acts with people that said that they was minors. They said that she was a participant. So for you to be a participant in these type of acts and then supposedly, according to her, allowing this type of act to happen with your daughter and not speaking out as a parent, is no way Even if you wasn't raised right, even if you didn't know, even if you was deprived of education, there's no way that I, as a parent, could not just say that you should have did better and you could have did better, and hopefully other people do better, because that's what we need to have better.
Okay, well, you strung together along a whole bunch of things. I just got a simple question. Okay, so is your parents responsible for everything that you did or didn't do, or everything that happened to you or didn't happen to you?
If I came to my parent as a child and said somebody sexually assaulted me, they are responsible for whatever happened after I bring that information to them. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Okay, so is it your belief that every parent should handle, and once they get the information, everybody should handle it the same?
I didn't say how to handle it. I don't know how
Oh,
you
yes, you
should.
have. Yes, you have. You ain't listen to yourself.
Okay, well, as far as Drea did report it to CPS, so that was her way of reporting the crime. I will give her credit to that. She did not ignore the child. She did get it on record. However, you in public still supported these things, and if you truly believe them, why tell us now if you truly believe them? Because these are serious things that the public should be made aware of, and anybody else, if it happened to your own child, just so it doesn't happen to someone else. If you are a parent of character and integrity and responsibility that comes with raising minor children.
Well, that's what I was in the middle of trying to explain.
I do think that she owed it the public more, especially, when you have Angelo, Clary, and the rest of these people saying their daughter was kidnapped and starved and couldn't leave and etc. She owed the public more when it's involving your own child. Not, you made this all about your marriage. You made this all about being hogtied. You made this all about uh, keeping the Kelly name, and how you still like his music and how he's still a talented person, but didn't get a Grammy after you. You made it all about that when it should have been about your child. If that's what you want, you should not have played with the adults in this world as a parent with this type of information. Now, you should have been spoke on this. You should have been spoke on this. And anybody that's a parent listening to this, always speak out when it comes to a child, because a child don't have a voice. And that's why God bestowed on us the knowledge to raise a child and to teach a child with what he has taught us. So we can't be out here not defending, protecting, or giving our children a voice. She might have said what she said to CPS, but that ain't what she told the public. That ain't what she told the public. Even the government put a sex offender on the registration list and give the public notice. If you really believe this claim, then you should have gave us notice and stood on that notice. But you did not do that, and there's a flaw in your credibility as a result of that. There's a flaw in your credibility as a result of that, because even you said, Ms. Walker, no one I know would do this and I wouldn't do it. Okay. And no one I know would, and I wouldn't myself. And I
And
hope
I don't
that,
know the entire world, and I don't know
and
her.
I don't know the entire world either, but if anyone out there would allow such things, then you are the probably contributing to the problem that we as American citizens have to deal with these kids out here carjacking kids, shooting guns in the crowd, shooting guns while having teen kids, because you are failing them at home. And then anybody that's listening to this, uh, think that any way, shape, or form it was okay for her as a parent to sit on this information until she dropped her book onto a documentary, should know that That's not right. That's even if we can make an excuse on her mental whatever, we as human beings and intelligent beings, we should know that that's still not right. It's still not right, and anybody listening should not even try to rationalize it. It's being right because we are parents and we have to raise the next group of people coming after us, and we want them to know that as a parent, you should know to speak up. And what she did wasn't right, and if that was her choice to do that, it still wasn't right. It's never right for your child to come to you and bear witness to you an allegation that's serious and you don't go all the way through with it, which to me would mean that you didn't believe it all the way. That's why, I'm talking as a father whose daughter almost got kidnapped. And I done told you that story plenty of times. My daughter was walking from school, a military veteran pulled up on my daughter, tried to ask her, do she need his cell phone? She ran on him. He chased her down. They caught him. They didn't even want to give us his identity. So things like this, I take serious as a parent, and all parents should take your child bringing in you allegation that's as serious as this. It's serious as it should be. And Drea Kelly, by her not doing this and making it about her dance studio and dancing in the mall, and she still like his music and he's not a bad person, and going to his birthday parties and all of this stuff that she was doing throughout this time of 2009 when she made this accusation until she got the $1.5 million up front with I think $20,000 a month in child support. uh, Credibility rides, me being Mr. Due Process, I would have to lean more towards I don't know if this can be true. The child is saying that her memory of it is vague and it barely came back to her. If you was sleeping with your butt cheeks out when I'm having a full blown party at my house and I come in and fix the cover on your bed, you could switch it to however you want to switch it and probably didn't want to go through with it because it wasn't that. And maybe you thought it was that because you listened to my music when you shouldn't be listening to the shit. I don't know. But I'm not gonna make no excuses for anybody when it comes to a domestic family, thing. But what I will say is if Carrie Kelly out here saying that him and his brother slept with their sister, if he's saying Henry put Dino in their mouth and his brother liked it, if their mother don't know who their daddy is, if uh your daughter is now saying what she's saying, and your wife did not speak out on it until now when she's about to drop a book. Look how many people in this situation never became responsible adults to look out for the people that's coming behind them and continue the cycle of ignorancy, of sexual uh, deviancy. If your mom didn't know who your daddy was, now you sleeping with your sister according to your brother, and he's sleeping with her too. Your mama don't even know in the household. Then Henry, according to your brother, Carrie Kelly, put Dino in your mouth. Put Dino in his mouth. He ain't like it. He run off. He said, you like it, you stay there. Then you go from that to, according to your daughter, you touched her. She tell the wife don't say nothing about it. This is continuing a cycle that someone needs to speak out on. It's not acceptable. It's not acceptable. We as Black people should never accept this. When I say where are the parents, I mean all us as individuals with parents. If you see a parent slipping, let them know they slipping. Write a ticket on their ass. Hey, man, that's your kid right there running in the street. That's your kid running in the street. You know what I mean? Oh, I saw your daughter. She was out here late at night. Late at night. Them dudes be out here on the corner. Your daughter out here walking late at night. I remember my homie Cash told the dude, man, your daughter be looking at me and she a little girl and I don't play with little kids, man. I just want to let you know, man, your daughter, man, she always looking at me, playing with me, and I don't play with little kids. We got to be people of integrity in order to do better, especially when it comes to parenting, because that's something that, there's no excuses. If you can't do it, just give it up. Give your child up. Drop it off at the fire station. You heard all this shit they be saying. Drop it off at the hospital. Drop it off at the fire station. You won't get in trouble. You won't get arrested. But if you're going to raise a child and that child come to you with a red alert, then you need to come like Black Hawk Down. And if you ever watched the movie Black Hawk Down, then that motherfucking airplane pilot, when his plane went down and he sent that signal out, they all came and got that motherfucker. They was flying over that part of Africa every night on speaker in the helicopter saying, "We will not leave you." They got him back. They had to give up that dude, Artie, and the rest of them. They had to get him back to get that pilot. They whooped that dude's ass when they pulled him out that airplane, beat the hell out of him. I read the book too. But anyway, that's all I wanted to say, man. We can't make no excuses for bad parenting. We cannot rationalize it. We cannot rationalize it. We cannot rationalize it. We cannot. We can't. We can't. I just
Well, there is a science. There is science out there that negates everything that you just said.
I
So
just seen a woman cut her child head off and put it in the garbage can in Florida. Cut her kid head off, put it in the garbage can.
all
I
right.
can't rationalize that. I can't. It's no excuse for that.
Okay, but your psychology isn't set up like hers, and and just because someone is saying, just
How do
deal
you
with
lay
it.
down? How do you lay down?
Okay, I'm gonna get finished what I need to do.
Okay, good. I'm just saying, how do you lay down that off? Well, both parents. If you fail, you fail. But how do both parents fail a child?
People, you are asking something as if it never happens and that it cannot happen.
I'm just
It
saying.
happens
Okay,
more often than it don't. What are you
okay. Let's say
talking about?
let's just say both parents fail the child, right? Let's say both parents fail the child. You mean to tell me neither fucking parent has a mother, a father that'll be that child grandfather, a granddaddy, auntie, uncle? Nobody care.
Okay, just because my family structure probably was set up like that, or other family structures were set up like that, everybody's family structure isn't set up like that.
Okay,
And
well I
sometimes,
give you that.
even if it is, there's something called psychology and shit that plays that can play a part.
I give you that. I give you that. I give you that. And don't be mad at me for what I'm expressing
I'm not
because
mad at
you
you,
know
but I'm
I,
just
I you
speaking in
know
absolutes. Go ahead.
I just think when it comes to a child, especially a child that's not even 17, because she's saying she wanted to hang out with her dad. She wanted to hang out with her dad so bad he let her come, but he was having a party. I think you shouldn't let no child come to no fucking party. You know what I mean? And uh, she fell asleep. I already told you all. Listen, he came in there. That's where she's saying he touched me because he touched the blanket where he's saying she was naked, her cheeks was out, so he poured it up, and she's saying he touched me. It it what made her tell her mom that? Some of these moms will ask their child, when you was with him, did this happen? Did that happen? Do you remember anything happening? Did he ever make you feel anything? And this. You kind of, you know, coerce a person into, like she said, she didn't even remember it. She had to remember it, because how did you have to remember it? Because this motherfucker needed you to remember it. Now, I look at this more of a way of trying to detach yourself and possibly, man, you never know, a new charge, a new charge. Uh, you never know. I don't see SA being a federal charge because SA really is, a touching charge. It ain't, penetration or anything like that. But it could be a new charge coming. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be
Why would you think it
surprised.
could be federal? Why would you think it could be federal?
I don't think it could be federal. I don't think,
Why?
but because federal, they really don't deal in sex crimes.
Really?
They deal in sex trafficking because of the interstate commerce part of it.
They did in sexual abuse is and sexual abuse can
What
encompass.
federal case do you have of simple sexual abuse where somebody got charged with a felony for sexual abuse? No, they get charged with.
I don't know, but if it's a penal code for it, you could be charged for it.
Nah,
That's all I'm saying.
they you probably could if it is, no doubt. But it's mostly when you record it, when you go across state lines with it, things of that nature will have to be in play. If this is in the house in the same state, it's not across state lines. If it wasn't recorded, then it's not made with the production of something that was transported across state lines as a product for recording. So, the case would be a state case, but you know, if they could figure out a way with a penal code, then it could possibly be a federal case. I do think something is suspicious about the timing of this. I really have no respect for Drea as a parent, because if your child brought you this situation, you should have been brought this situation on Surviving R. Kelly. You could have brought this situation when you was popping your ass in the mall. You could have brought up the situation when you was down there at the All-Star game when it came to Chicago not too long ago, and you was popping your ass in front of public announcement. You could have motherfucking brought up this whole situation when you went on all of those radio stations. To bring this to us now as a parent for a money grab is despicable. It's despicable. It's despicable. And it's, I want to say the same thing you saying about, it's mothers out here that was on crack back in the days. It's mothers out here that's on pills and shit right now today that makes mistakes as a result of that. But I don't see you ever telling the story of where you was on drugs. I don't see you ever telling the story of uh, where you had to sell your body because you needed to get high. So what is your excuse?
Okay, but my life isn't everybody's life, and everybody's life ain't my life. I understand
I'm just
absolutely.
saying, if you went on Surviving R. Kelly to help victims, why didn't you help your daughter as a victim? If you've been around to all of these colleges giving victims a voice of domestic violence, why you didn't speak up for your daughter? It's not acceptable. It's not acceptable. It's not
Well,
acceptable.
maybe she felt like because she did speak up and it was limited by the law, maybe, you never know. I don't know.
If she did speak up, and it might have been limited by the law, and that might be why she's speaking up on it now, because those divorce files is about to come from under seal. But as much things as you said about him on Surviving R. Kelly, I don't know why this would be one to hold back on. But maybe it was, because they did seal that paperwork. However, that paperwork, according to news article, was released for about 3 hours. And I think the Enterprise might have it. You feel me? And she's saying that She was on the bed, laying down after her daddy had a party. Her daddy invited her over there. And when she got tired, she went to sleep. Cover went all the way on her, according to him. And he fixed the cover on her. And according to her, he touched her. That's the story. Could be, I don't know how you could take that. I don't know why your daughter would even think that. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Motherfucking. Me and my daughter done slept opposite couches. We done slept opposite ways. We done motherfucking uh, all of that. Uh, from being in a little book bag on my back and on my chest, getting on the train, getting on the L's and shit in Chicago. I couldn't imagine her accusing me of something like that. Couldn't imagine that. I think that's real deep.
I mean, most.
But if all I did was touch you, I don't see how you can scratch that shit to that unless somebody made you think like that. Where you don't want me to be, you got to go to my house. You come to my house, motherfucker, on some, don't let them touch you. Don't let them do this. Don't let them do that. Now you got this paranoia in your head. And I'm trying to fix the covers on you because I got company around this motherfucker. And you just tweaking off what your mama put in your head.
That can be true. I don't discount no variables. I don't discount no variables. That
Or
is true.
you could have felt uncomfortable. Like, man, that ain't something that's normal. The only person that would know is people that know this man, like his mentee on YouTube and his cousin on YouTube. They know him. You know, all I could do is just give you my opinion, and I'm not gonna defend him in this situation because I defend what's being stated in the courtroom. This is not being stated in the courtroom. However, people that know him, you know, them the ones that should handle this department because if he your cousin, he your blood, if you his mentee, he basically raised you, then you would know how he treat his kids. When you spend the night over his house, when he basically raised you, did he touch your buttocks like that sometimes? When fix your cover, when y'all drink 40s on the porch and you was too drunk to go home, did he fix your cover and touch your butt? Yeah, maybe y'all could speak out on, you know, whether or not it was just a regular routine touch, because that's all it really was a touch. But I won't know until these guys who know him on YouTube come forward and let us know when he touched their butts if it was a normal touch, or not a normal touch.
Mm, I ain't got nothing to do with that. When you finish with your rant,
Yeah,
that's what I was
but
doing.
did you know that's what happened? It was over a touch after a party.
I don't know nothing about what was said. I mean, I don't know what she just said. I don't know what
Right.
he.
She never explained what happened though. I'm telling you what the DCFS papers say. They investigated.
Well, okay. Well, I don't have the DCS paper, so
And then I got them. And then they said, uh, even though we don't close this case is unsubstantiated, we still recommend that Drea Kelly go and press charges.
oh well. Once I see it,
So I can't send you everything. I can't send you everything because, you know,
well,
um,
I don't take what people say. Just as
how
they're
much
crazy. Normally not.
how
What?
much shit I done gave you that I said.
How much shit you done told me that ain't been true? I done said it ain't been true.
Tell me what I said that ain't been true. Just one thing.
Baby, I can't even.
Just one thing. I told you that nigga said, I'm gonna wait until she send me this motherfucking next little hit on her unemployment check, then I'm gonna block her ass. I didn't even tell you who it was. They came out. Yeah, he only blocked me because of this. He only blocked me because of that.
Leroy, I can't right now. Can I finish what I'm doing? If you done, I'm just waiting till you get done saying whatever you
Okay.
got to say.
But and the last thing I'm gonna say, any defense for unfair parenting only reflects on yourself. And I'm out on that note, man.
That's a lie. But anyway.
Uh,
Well, no, that's not the truth. But
That is
anyway,
the truth,
go on.
man. Remember, where are the parents, man? If we want to do better as American citizens, it start at home. It start with our own kids. So when we send them out there, they ain't carjacking people. They ain't gang banging. They ain't shooting guns. They ain't trying to steal. If we start at home with our children and raise them to be productive citizens, everyone that's a parent with their kids, then all of the world would be a better. Now true enough, some of us is busy as parents and your kids can get off and get into something, but eventually they gonna meet a bump in the road. And when they meet the bump in the road for whatever action they may have done, it's on you to step in and curve them out of the darkness into the light.
Mm-hmm.
We all we got, man. I'm out.
Okay, I'm trying to read this. Okay, still understandable that Miss Kells by the scandal. Publish accounts. Okay. All right. So anyway, so what I was trying to explain is that sometimes you have victims or accusers that think that their activism stops with the law. All right. You have people who file, um, make civil complaints against people, and based on the way the civil complaint read, and if they win upon the civil complaint, and if there's an NDA attached to it, what have you, they think that they cannot also file criminal charges. Okay, so when I say psychology, education, all of that, we need that in the whole entire circle. So, what I was saying with Drea, I'm not saying this is the case. I don't know. I'm just talking about what I observed. And I also am a parent. And I don't agree with probably none of the ways Drea has reacted. If, this is the situation, if that is the situation, that don't even make no sense to me. But I'm not her. My psychology is not hers. I would never be that in love with no motherfucking body to where I can't, sort out my duties as a parent, and where my love for you should end, and my love for my child or whatever should, be more, way more than what it is. I don't know that woman's life history. I don't know it. Just like I don't know R. Kelly's life history, and we're gonna give some understanding to his psychology too, based on what has been documented that he went through. You know, we're gonna try to examine all points, right? I try to do a complete pack. She could, in my opinion, she can also be torn between her child when she got the information from, uh, allegedly her child. And if I don't use alleged or accusation, whatever, it's just because I'm just speaking. All right. But we all know that it's accusations, that it's alleged. But she also can be torn between her child and her husband. Like she wasn't there. Who to believe? What to believe? I mean, one thing would be like when you examine the law, right? And you're paying attention to some of the process and procedures, right? That's going on. You may not understand it, but there's a reason. You might say, "What the hell is effects on the listener? What the hell is that? Why is that playing such a role right now?" Um, well, it did for a little piece in YSL case from the prosecutor. What the fuck does that even matter? Well, effects on the listener kind of would help tell the story. Prosecute story is one, but two, it would tell. Listen, when this defendant or this witness said this to this detective, this is what that detective did. Or when this defendant said something to this other defendant, this is what that defendant did. So it's showing how they reacted, how they perceived what that person said to lead more credence into. So more than likely what that person said was true, and it can be supported, but because not only do we believe that this is what happened, because based on how this person reacted, this is what happened. They believe that is what happened as well. And if we have evidence to substantiate it, that makes our case even more likely than not that happened, right? So, do we know if Andrea asked R. Kelly about her daughter's accusations? That part I don't think was never disclosed. Not from what I've heard. Now me, I don't be all in people shit. I don't be concentrating on shit that really don't concern me to know you know, everything about it, right? So what I'm saying is this. We don't know. It's a lot of missing parts to make a definitive, to even begin to say somebody is telling the truth and somebody isn't. I'm just looking at, I'm just starting with the groundwork until we get more pieces, till we get paperwork, till we get, you know, people more people speaking. That's all I got. So you have that, and we don't know if when Drea was limited by the law, that if she was like, okay, then why repeat this? Did she go back and revisit her feelings of, well, I don't know what to believe? It could be a misunderstanding. It could be what Debo said. It was a touch of what R. Kelly, I guess, allegedly said he was putting the cover up, and it was taken as something else. She didn't go into what kind of touching, so we don't know that. That would make a distinction between, is it somebody pulling up some cover, or is somebody feeling you up? You know, we don't know that. Um, trying to think what else I wrote down before I get into his psychology. Um, Now, with regards to her report, she said DCF. They said DCF. That was put on the screen. Believed that was something that happened, and the cops said it was too long of time, whatever. Now, see, that's where it kind of doesn't make any sense, because wasn't that law amended in 2006 that allows a victim of sexual abuse as a minor to report it no matter the age frame. I mean, like she said 2009 when she was 10 years old. Said it must be having like a 2008. Well, if I'm not mistaken, with the New York indictment and even with the Illinois indictment, there are claims going back before that when those ladies were alleged minors. So how would it be time barred at that time? It's not. So I have to agree with Bonjean on that. She didn't say it like that, but that's what she was saying in legal speak, right? That makes absolutely no sense to me. That the cops would tell her that they would know like the laws and the or at least to if she said apparently she talked to the police for her to say she got that answer. That's what she is alleging she did. Now if she talked to the cops or not, I don't know. But it was those cops' responsibility to take that report and have the prosecutor determine whether or not it's time barred or whatever. Not them. Cause just say it's one Chicago is one of those one stop shop type places, right? Like Florida and Georgia is. Just say that cop sat up there, looked up the statute for for abuse. I guess maybe they understood it. It would say for the lifetime of the child. That's what the amendment stated. They would know if they're going to do the work of the prosecutors to say, hey, says for the life of the child. That should be the last law. Should tell you, like if you look up something, and they should have a better resource than Google. Look up something, it's going to tell you if it was amended. Then you go to that amendment. Then it tells you for the life of the child. It's going to give you the last law for that penal code, the last amendment to it. So this is why it's so hard to figure out. Get something, and I'm not trying to figure it out, but you know what I'm saying. Trying to say, oh no, oh no. So in fact, if she was, shot down by poor policing, she did have another chance. I'm pretty sure when the amended law to that sexual abuse of a minor came aboard, I mean, she was right in the thick of it. That was the time to do what? Speak up. And knowing my people like I do, they asked her about it. Now, could it have been a decision that they didn't want to proceed because it would have opened up old wounds? You're opening up old wounds anyway. And I'm not bashing no sides, and I'm not, but I'm sometimes you have to do the hard work, and that means asking the hard questions and giving the hard answers, right? Even when it's not popular, right? They could proceed with a minor case when he was being prosecuted for it. She wasn't a minor then, and they do proceed with my cases involving minors, although they may not be reliable witnesses. That's why they use other other things like when they sit down and speak with psychologists, child psychologists, psychiatrists, specialists, things of that nature. That's why they go through the whole battery of testing to see if they, can put a case. And also, you don't need that witness. They like to have the witness, but you don't need a witness. They bring the government, state, federal, local, whatever, bring cases on behalf of the government, not on behalf of that person and all of that. So you don't need that person as a witness. You just don't need them. And a lot of times they don't put children on the stand because you don't need them if you got everything else, other pieces of evidence. So they tried, but they can, if they can, that's when the interviews, meaning when you see them examining children, that's why all of that is admissible. Any reports, any observations. That's why you sit there. That's why you see people sit up there and just look at them. You see one person examining them, and then it could be one or more people in a remote room examining them, just paying attention, watching. So, um, it's a lot there. I don't know. I'm not saying that it didn't happen. That's not what I'm saying because there's a lot of reliving going on. It could also be the fact that maybe her reporting just really did stop with DCS, DC, whatever it is. So I don't know if DCF, what is it, DCS or whatever, if they took it to the cops themselves or if they took it to, or did they leave it up to her to report it? Because they could have went either way. If what is it, DCF? If DCF believed it, then they should have also carried the ball. It don't have to be just one report. It'd be two. I don't know. It could have been. I don't know. I just really can't tell you. I'm just exploring all as many avenues that keep popping up in my head. She was reliving. Well, I don't know. Now, also you have Mr. Kelly's psychology. According to him, he has alleged to have experienced some type of incestuous type stuff from the sister, and I don't know. And then some, along with that, you got the Mr. Henry man that did something alleged to him as a young boy. So that played a part of his psychology. And I don't like dealing with cliches because cliches would suggest absolutes. And I don't like that. But just for this, they always say hurt people hurt people. Maybe, if just say if it did occur, maybe it occurred because he didn't make the distinction between child and whatever, his child or whatever. It could be substance involved. I've heard of a lot of cases that where the parents have sexually abused their own child. There was a lot of substance involved, drugs and alcohol. I don't know. I'm not making no excuses for nobody, but I believe that you know, um, you got to give both sides. You got to give some qualifying reasons as to it's not excuses, it's not justifications. They're qualifying reasons why something may happen, and then there are just the inherent people are just inherently bad. You got that as well on the other side. I'm not sure how to file. I have to look at. I want to look at that. If they had like reports from that paperwork from DCS, what was said, when it was said, and what happened next. Um, is there a police report? Or you went and talked to the cops? There's a report. Shit could be sealed, but you got a copy. And just because things are sealed, that doesn't mean it's a gag order. Sealed don't mean gag order. So, and Bonjean, of course, came out and to speak on behalf of her client, right? Now, things of this magnitude doesn't affect appeals unless you are granted an appeal and you get a new trial. Then things like this may be admissible at your new trial. It can come in as a charged act or uncharged act. Or pretty, or hmm, hmm. So a lot of this is it's about time because I think that just to rely on who do you believe, we ain't gonna get there. A lot of it is to look at the footprints and look at timing. Now, I'm not talking about why she's doing it. Now, that's not the only time that I'm talking about. I'm talking about what did she do immediately afterwards. And it's 100% right. Um, you heard how one of our OGs, how he said we handle shit here. Well, there's no need to call the cops or none of that. Y'all go back on my channel on the Blue House, and I was talking to Mike, and he fucked around and said that they got the person who got Bobby, and I thought he talking about the cops. And I had to go on mute real quick. Okay, so I 100% understand what Debo is saying, but I was just trying to explain to him, and we all ain't the same. They said they filled out a police report, and they said they did a lot of stuff, but I want to know what she said they did in that paperwork. I want to see what is in that paperwork. I can give some credit to what they're saying now. And I'm not definitely not discounting that kid because there's a lot of reliving something. And what makes it so bad, y'all, that and again, baby, I be in a bubble somewhere, and I shelter myself some off away from people, whatever. But I just didn't know so many liars, and I mean, oh my gosh, existed like this. It looks like lying in in the past 5 years. Looks like lying is the thing to do. Like they do it like it's a job. You understand what I'm saying? And the parts back then, which extends beyond 5 years ago, the parts of my job where if I got to sit there and see if I can tell, you know, at what point somebody is lying, this and the third, if I had to do that same evaluation in 2024 with, the a sample of the people that we have, I would probably quit. I'd be lost in a mug. WBZ have his paperwork? No. Are you asking me that about his celebrity? Oh, no, 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 no. I don't count nobody's status. I don't put nobody's status over shit. Girl, you know what I mean? The fucked up individuals that have status that done all kind of fuck shit. Oh, no, 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 no. If that question's me, no. You must be got it wrong. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying he couldn't do nothing. As a matter of fact, just based on what the allegations have been against him that have been proven, and where his psychology would have some roots, it could be most likely that it's true. That's what I'm saying. Oh, so no, no, no. I'm not counting no celebrity and all that shit. It goes out the window. And here's the thing, right? You have to watch. Now Debo was right, and this is what I do pay attention to this. I pay attention to what people defend. It lets me know a lot about you. I pay attention to what people don't defend. I wish I could hot mouth. Okay, I can do it without I know what I'm talking about. So there's somebody that I in here, not in here now, but that is a real protector of women and children, right? Well, where is that paperwork? They read it offline by maybe we can get the report. Oh, okay. So, and when I was threatened, right? They were like I mean, it was terrible. And that person in turn, don't like the the people that didn't, say anything or stand up or it's a lot. So I'm not going to all that because I've never taken a different direction. But so there are people that just based on what they defend, what they say, whatever, it tells a lot about that person. I'm the same way. Yeah. Now I really pay attention to that shit. I'd be like, oh hell no. You know, it's crazy. So I know that if that were the situation, and I'm in a whole new sample, a different sample of people, like my people I know, whatever. I know that everybody be in trouble. Meaning everybody but the daughter. Drell's ass would be in trouble, and R. Kelly's ass would be in trouble. You understand what I'm saying? Because they going to get down to it. It ain't going to be none of that excusing and justifying and Drell is this and whatever. They got a bunch of questions for her ass, and they got a bunch of questions for him. Mm-hmm. So, it's listen. Oh my God. I mean, y'all. Ugh, I don't even understand. It's one of those. I mean, that type of stuff. It's it's probably not probably. I know it is. It's I feel more intense and sensitive about stuff like that, about children and stuff like that, more than I do about that racism shit. That racism shit have me doing the ghetto shit, kicking off my shoes and running up the pavement barefoot. Child, I know. My friends and family sick of me. I told you my cousin told a cop, I tried to stop her, but she was too big. If I done gave them they goddamn nerve, honey. They are. Whew, mm. I listen. The first time I saw Tammy Roman running on Basketball Wives, where they was some in some country, and they was running and them women was running trying to block her or whatever. And Tammy was trying to be, slick about it, baby. I'll holler, cause baby, that is me all day. My friends so sick. They so sick of my motherfucking ass. They was anyway. I don't cut up like that no more. And that girl say, honey, when we walk in somewhere, baby, everybody turn around and look. Not saying that everybody's trying to pop off or whatever, but most time, of course, the shit don't pop off, but people know who you are. They turn around and look like, oh boy. But yeah, honey, that's just how it rolls. When Tilly said you do something to old people and babies and shit, we handle it. What the hell? We need 911. Hold on. Melon made advances towards her sexual behavior according to the motion, the Child Welfare Agency. Hold on. You typing a lot. Is that in what you sent me? Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Jenny. And that's also I was trying to we have to count all variables. You know? Melon made advances towards her with sexual in nature, however, according to the motion, the Child Welfare Agency deemed the allegations unfounded. Oh. The DCF caseworker investigator specifically and personally advised Jane Doe's mother that despite the fact that the caseworker believed that the events occurred, she had no choice but to deem while the matter unfounded based on the length of time between the events occurring and Jane Doe reporting the incident. Damn. Now that right there is negligent as hell. Because I don't know what kind of old bootleg ass DCF motherfucking worker was this. Because they know the whole goddamn shit. See, that's why I've been needing more. The whole psychology behind that. Incident the motion reads the allegations and the investigations by DCF came after Kelly's high profile trial on child pornography charges. Oh, they attributed it to that. Is that in something you already sent me? Is that in that one where that is supposed to be some kind of excerpts from the divorce? I always conflict. I come on, do this. End up doing extra. I work my nerve. It was it. I thought somebody. I'm like crazy. Is it in here? I don't know. I ain't around there with y'all. I gotta come around there with y'all. Trying to see if because somebody sent me something else on that divorce. I mean, that's some crazy shit. That's some crazy, crazy shit. You say, yes, that's something you sent me. Girl, you know how much shit you done sent. Hold on. Woo! I mean, seriously. You know what date? I'm just, wait a minute. I'm not running with y'all. Okay, thank you, Point. Ooh. Let me save this right now. Oh, yes. Now, give me a minute. Let me download this real quick. This is a lot. This is a lot. I wouldn't. I don't know. Me. Well, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna watch and see what happens. Never mind. I ain't gonna say nothing. Yeah, I'm not riding with y'all. So I'm just trying to save this stuff. So. Hey, I got a good this one source I be using. Not I be using because I don't. I mean I watch, and here's the thing, right? I watch sources that delivers information that you can rely on, right? So I don't not necessarily use it and come tell y'all whatever. I do my own pulling and or I verify if they already got it together, whatever. Then that's when because I don't verify they got it together. I'll just use theirs or whatever if that's the case. And I very rarely do that. But baby, I was so happy when this one, she just a regular YouTuber and she got that bail shit right. I was like, yes, but P. Diddy, because everybody was talking about, oh, he done got declined bail the third time in court yesterday. And I'm like, how is that so when I thought it was going up to the appellate board. Like they done made the answer. He done went to court for it already, appeals court already. Like, goddamn. I ain't never known that calendar to move that fast. Shabuki. Shabuki, honey. That's all I got to say. So I want to put that reader on one of these and let it read. Queen E went. Well, her mind is God. Y'all, some of y'all fascinate me. Hold on, Queen E is okay. That's what I'm talking about. This shit I like. Well, let me tell y'all. Let me stop and give y'all flowers. It's so many of y'all that contribute, baby. I'm so fascinated with the way y'all be zipping y'all head and finding this shit or whatever. I don't want to leave nobody out, but I know, I'm telling Diva, the other Diva. Diva's another one. How y'all had this shit stored in y'all goddamn head. And how, a lot of y'all try to get down and put out the most accurate information. Oh, I appreciate that, because, baby, shit on my hands and inaccurate information, girl. Make me feel have labor pains. Oh yeah, and a piece of hair out of place in my damn head. Ooh, ooh. So let's see. It says in 2006, Robert filed a petition to resolve his marriage with Andrea. 2013, the circuit court entered an agreed order directing that the entire court file be sealed, finding that both parties were entertainment celebrities, and there was a serious likelihood of the meta-calling through the records for the purpose of revealing painful, potentially scandalous details. Oh, media calling. Oh, okay. Pushed together. The word pushed together. It says Robert and Andrea filed lists of various documents that they wanted either sealed or redacted. They both asked that the court sealed in its entirety a document entitled Combined Verified Motions to Change Custody and to Terminate and or Modify Visitation and to appoint appoint a evaluator and guardian ad litem, which Andrea filed on March 12, 2014. That motion is the only sealed pleading at issue at this appeal. Robert and Andrea had asked to seal the March 2014 motion in its entirety, and Andrea suggested an alternative redacting only certain portions. Agreed to the redaction of some information, but disagreed with sealing or fully redacting certain paragraphs of the March 2014 motion. The court then stated that it would allow Robert and Andrea to make their arguments regarding the redactions in camera, meaning in the judge's chamber off so the court then had all parties except for Roberts and Andrea's counsel clear the room. The transcript of this hearing then indicates that proceedings comprising approximately 31 pages of transcript were held under seal and not part of this record. Let me see what you're saying. Let me see what you're saying, Jenny. You said, yes, Andrew. 99% of the YouTube was saying that except you, and you read and understood what you read. Yeah, the others read right over it Even the astute people, I wanted to burst that bubble, but no time. Yeah, that was crazy. I'm like, I was like, wait a minute. He done got, like, well, shit, he getting a celebrity treatment for real, though. He got his pill on his bed and been hurt, and he in court. Like, what the hell? I'm like, wait a minute. And then I saw the doc, I thought, oh, it's not what that means, people. That's when Atmos, and that's what I'm saying. I had that question, Atmos. I'm like, Atmos was the first. I said, wait a minute. His bail, he done been denied bail 3 times from 3 different judges. Hmm? Something ain't right. Girl, we have to, like, people pick this. Let me tell you. Now, you think I'm playing, just pay attention. How many people runs with what Jaguar Wright says, Gene Deal, Keefe D, Charleston, all these people, how many? Just go with it. They will put it, I mean, these people be so hungry and thirsty to put, you know what I'm saying, to get something, whatever, out the deal. And some people, I have seen some YouTubers draft and create a whole story behind what them people said. And I'm looking like, huh? If you're using them as your source or resource, honey, you already behind. You're already behind. For real, I'm like, what? Oh man. Yeah, that much is a doozy. I'm supposed to be in Chicago in 2 weeks. I say, okay. Thank you, man. The non-sealed portion of the transcript resumes with the circuit court announcing that proceedings will be reported to the public. The court then explained its analysis regarding the March 2014 motion, stating in part in counts 2, which is paragraph 26 to 37, as well as the wherefore in the then paragraphs A through D, it is all a part of count 2 that in its entirety will be redacted. There is specific information in there that involves the children in this case, the relationship that the children have with one or both of their parents. It involves a doctor-child relationship with the information about one or more of the children that would not be made public. And I find that in regards to all of these different paragraphs that I mentioned from both of these 2 documents, I reveal the information would be very detrimental to the best interest of the child and therefore raises a higher value and overcomes the presumption. What up, Diva? I was just talking about you. Exhibit A to the court's order, which was an extensive spreadsheet, directed the circuit court to redact the following parts of the 2014 motion: the entirety of the count 2, entitled Modified Visitation, including paragraph 26 to 37, and A to D. The court stated that as to the seal material, the best interest of the party and the children outweighed the public's right of access. Ooh. Yeah, I sent in the pill of yeah, exactly. That's crazy how people have 2 sentences in a row with to make up a story. We need to get, yes, ma'am. One YouTuber was having a Diddy party and giving out free baby oil. Hell no. I know, Quinn, I don't even know. I will have to go to the court in Chicago again. Based on our review of the sealed materials, we find that the circuit court erred in redacting these those paragraphs and the prayer for relief. The four number paragraphs neither contain confidential information relating to the parties, children, and medical care, nor otherwise support the court's concern for the best interests of Robertson and Drew's children, with the exception of paragraph 29. They do not refer to a child of either party, and they do not provide sufficient information to identify any specific other child. In particular, we know that maintaining the redaction of the numbered paragraphs would be, at best, merely protect Robert from embarrassment. Oh my God, which is an impermissible basis to withhold material from. Diva, did you see the thing yet? The documentary from the public. Yeah. This shit is going down. It is going down. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see if J-Bo popped up somewhere else. Let's see. Let me see what this. Woo! 62 votes in. Wow. I appreciate y'all. Let me see. I asked, do you believe the allegations levied against R. Kelly by his daughter? With 62 votes in, 48% says yes, 52% says no. That's pretty much even. Can we get some? Can you like me up though? Can you like me up? I done played the recording, played the interview. I done gave both sides. So the mere fact that a person may suffer from embarrassment to damage his reputation as a result of allegations, and a plea does not justify sealing the court file. As the VEC notes, unflattering information regarding Robert's conduct is already in the broad public domain. 3, so we cannot discern a compelling reason why. Yes, ma'am. Well, let me see if Jean did some more work out here. Yeah, they say. I listen. Diva, are you friends with Angelo on IG? Cause they say he announced his book, and I want to get a screenshot of that, but I'm not friends with him on IG. And he got it set to where you got to request it, and he got to approve you or not, and I don't got time for all that. Ooh, child, my face so fat in that goddamn picture. I was like about 45 pounds heavier. I don't know why I want to still keep going, because, baby, I'm going to be so close to 100 pounds, it's going to be sick looking. But I got a plan for all of this. Swear I got a plan. I don't know how it's going to work out, because I've been told you ain't do it right. Oh, no. I'm not around there, but I bet you it's Diva. I told you. Hey, what up, Diva?
Yo, what's up, Angie?
Now what's happening, man?
Listen, you asked me what before I got off. I was trying to get into your stream. You had asked me a question. I didn't get to hear you.
I said, did you, I think the only question I asked you, did you get a chance to look at the documentary? I think that's one thing I asked.
Yes, no, right now you just asked me something about Angelo as I was getting ready to jump on the train.
Oh, did you see that Angelo is releasing a book? They say he put the notification on his IG, and I was asking you, were you friends with him on IG? And do you have a screenshot of him making that announcement about his book?
I don't know if I'm still friends with him on IG, to tell you the truth. Um, I know he definitely didn't block me, but I don't remember if I'm still friends with him. But I could look and see. I didn't even know that. He said he was writing a book. What?
Yeah, it's called something about the lies. Hold on, it's called
Oh God.
Angels.
What?
Yeah. Oh, the book is called When Angels Come Knocking.
When angels come knocking. Okay. That's like Drea wrote a book too. I gotta try to see if I find that book too. I forgot the name of it as well. I gotta go back and see what was the name of her book.
Thank you, Jenny. Yeah, yeah, it's a lot goes on.
And I saw the documentary. Yep. I did a Google Meet and also a Messenger Meet so we could watch it. Um and yeah, it was really deep. Remember that paperwork I gave you about the appeals, the
Yeah.
appellate court? Had to do with the unsealing of the documents for the divorce.
Mhm.
Well, when you had asked me if it had to deal with the molestation, yes, because some of those parts and paragraphs that were in the documents of the divorce decree packet, uh, she spoke about the molestation of the child. And it so happens to be that they were talking about Joanna and they were talking about another preteen. And I think that preteen was Rashana Landfair. So in that divorce paperwork, they had to redact certain portions of it to protect the children. And what happened was originally Jim DeRogatis and his team from WBEZ, where he was working at the time, he's the one who looked it up. And when he looked it up, the whole thing was not sealed. So he went back to the judge and let the judge know, listen, this paperwork, I looked it up and it was not sealed. And I don't think that this is right, that the children should be protected. So the judge went back and corrected her mistake. But then that's when he was like, well, you might as well just unseal the document anyway. Because remember, it was unsealed and then it got sealed. So he got to see it before they sealed it.
Mm.
So he wanted to make sure, he's like, well, you know what? You need to correct this mistake. The judge went back, corrected the mistake, sealed the documents by just redacting the portions, and then she made it public. So now it's public, but I can't find it. I can't get it. I tried going into the court. I can't find it. I don't know what I'm doing. I said the only way I would probably be able to get it is if I actually lived in Chicago and went to the court.
Right.
I can't get it. I'm not a journalist. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm confused. I'm
I
lost.
don't think it's. I don't think it's public. I don't think it's out there like that.
Yes, they unsealed it in 2019. That's what that appeal paperwork is about that I sent you.
Right. But also, so where is it? Because I've been looking too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. I don't. I can't find it either. But a lot of
The
times,
only way I think we'll be able to do it is if we went fucking personally to Chicago to the court. Like, I think that's the only way.
mm,
Because the only thing that appears is the appeal case.
right.
That's it. About, about the journalist trying to, get the stuff publicly released and then also fixing the situation of the redactions.
Right.
But they had broke it down that there was paperwork in there about a psychologist who spoke to the kids, a doctor who spoke to the kids, the investigation that was about that went with it too, like, and then I went and I read the article that went with that paperwork to kind of like break down what happened. I had to the live, I think it was like maybe 2 years ago or something like that, talking about it. And yeah. I watched the documentary. I cried my eyes out. My heart broke.
Mm,
Um, R. Kelly is where he needs to be. His children even said it. Um, he made his bed that he should lie in it. Um, one of the boys said, "Don't do criminal shit, and you won't be in jail." You know. And the baby, Joanna, she wants to kind of heal from this, and she wants people to know the truth about her father not being there, because everybody who is judging them has to say that the mother brainwashed these kids to feel the way they do about their dad. And that's simply not the case. So she did this to heal her spirit and her soul, as well as tell the people the truth and to stop hounding the family, saying that they're lies and they're liars and the mother's brainwashing the kids and she got millions of dollars and why is she begging for more money, and oh, why does she have the Kelly name if he's such an abuser, and all this bullshit. So the kids have gotten fed up, and due to the fact that she's now a new mom and she feels like she wants this on the record so that when her son is old enough to ask about grandpa, she can say, well, grandpa's this, grandpa that, this is what it is. You could check out these documentaries and you can see the effects that your grandpa put on us as a family and the reason why he's not here today.
oh shit! I already got it. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, because that's why she
Oh,
did it.
y'all good. Go ahead. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's why she did it. That's why she did it, mommy. So she could release her soul and she can also have something for her child to know about her grandpa when that time comes. Because, like she said, I'm not going to bring my son to a prison to see his grandfather.
Uh huh.
That will never happen. She said, but I will be truthful to my son about who his grandfather is. And that when the time is right, she will let him know. So She's doing this document. She did this documentary to let the naysayers know the truth about why they couldn't see their dad. It's because it was restricted because of the fact of the allegations of the molestation that happened one time. You see, this thing that happened wasn't like it happened a lot. According to her, it happened this one time. And she was in between the ages of 8 or 9 years old. And she finally got the courage to tell her mom at the age of 10. And that was in 2009. Now, in 2009, R. Kelly was already messing around with Rashonda Landfair, got married to Aaliyah, dealt with Tiffany, Javante, and all those other kids, and then had a child, and then raised those kids. Well, not even really raised them, because according to what Andrea was saying, he was there, but he wasn't really there. So that means most of the time you had a family, you isolated them from the world for the 7 years that she was with you with the kids at that time. Um, you didn't do shit. You were out hanging out with other people's kids, molesting them. That's crazy. The father, the mother of Andrea spoke in the documentary, and they let R. Kelly have it, by just saying this, he's a monster at the end of the day. He isolated this family from us. They didn't get to meet their grandchildren until they were 7 years old.
Right, yeah, I spoke about that. And they also, Lil Robert said that, he's done stuff to try to, change his appearance so he wouldn't, look like R. Kelly or whatever. And
Yeah, that's
oh
why
yeah,
he's into the punk rock thing, like he said. That's why he's into rock. He's a rock star. He's not falling in his father's footsteps. He don't wanna wear his father's shoes, as he said. He don't. He don't want
oh,
nothing to do with his father at all. He don't. He knows that he's a legend and all that, and that's something that will always be, and that his father will always be his father. But he doesn't have respect for him. He just doesn't, and he doesn't want to fill those shoes. He wants to be who he wants to be. He didn't want to go that route. And then Sony, that guy Adonis, uh, which is a reason why Haley and Joy wound up getting in trouble by R. Kelly and kicked out, because that guy Adonis, they allegedly, supposedly, had sex with Joy and Haley, and R. Kelly found out about it. Oh shit, that's it right there?
yeah, that's the book.
When angels come knocking. How I rescued my daughter from what? How
Okay,
he
Angelo.
rescued her?
Okay. Yes. All right.
Okay, we need
Yes.
to get this book.
That's the cover art, y'all. I appreciate you. Appreciate it.
Okay, we need to
So
go.
let
No,
me
you know what?
read.
I haven't been on Instagram, so I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
Uh
So let me
yeah,
say this real quick.
it probably
So
came up on my feed, because like I said, we were friends. I never blocked him. I don't think he blocked me, because uh like I said, me and him had a disagreement on one of the posts talking about Kamala Harris.
oh, okay. Well, let me say
Yeah,
this
he's not for Kamala
about.
Harris.
Hold on, let me say something. Oh, so let me explain this Sony situation. So they said that they were, sent up to go and speak to Sony, all three of them, about a deal. They said that
Hmm.
they, played the music and all of that. This was all three of them together. And it was like, and once they, the Sony heads found out that, well, they said they already knew that they were who kids they were.
Yeah,
They
because
said,
it was Adonis who introduced them.
right. He said once I guess they got to the big, people, and they like, they turned them down or whatever. And I was like, wow. Oh, Diva, can you mute? Cause I'm getting a rickety rackety feedback. So y'all, let me see if I can make out what this cover art says. It says, when angels come knocking, how I rescue my daughter from an R&B monster. Okay. Ooh. So let me read the back. It says nothing. Oh, it says knowing the path, not the same as walking the path. Angelo Clary with the I can't see this. Josh Abuka. Let me stop trying to make like I can. Let me see if I can read it from here. Angelo Clary with the path, walks the path day and night. Wait a minute. Oh, it's kind of cut off. Child,
Angie, you can't press the plus sign to make it bigger. You see the
no.
plus sign right there? Up on the top right. No, no, no. The next row down. The next row down. Right there, mommy. The next row. Down. Right there on that row. You see the plus sign?
Uh-uh. Oh, wait a
You
minute.
don't, yeah. I think that's some, yeah, you go. Now you should be able to read it better, baby.
Okay, it's kind of cut off at the end. But Angelo, walk the path day and night. I don't know what that says. Child for my daughter. I have
You
walked through hell. Oh, can you
hold
mute?
and move it over, Angie. You can't hold and move it over. Like press the arrow, hold it, and then move it over.
No, I think that's the way it came in.
Oh, okay.
It's all good. Can you mute?
Okay.
Cause I'm getting that rickety rack sound. I don't know what that is.
Oh, yeah.
It says, for my daughter, I have walked through hell, found the whatever, sat at his table, and promised him that his dominion would be something, and he would be cast into a pit of light and scorched, I guess, beyond recognition. I promised Satan and all of his minions that they would be dethroned and destroyed forever. The devil and his demons underestimated me as I had underestimated them. Yet the power of love must never be underestimated. I guess blank minions of evil underestimated my love for my daughter, my love for all my children. Something my love, which Azrael, my younger daughter, tested beyond, I guess, the limits. As her father, I faced unimaginable challenges and, I guess, something the odds, despite the naysayers, the giver uppers, the liars, I guess the cheaters, maybe, the evil, the wicked, and the indifferent. My love passed blank and is still passing the test as I walk the path, step by step, night by night, and day by day. This book, this story is my walk. Okay. Angelo Clary is the quintessential family man, community. Hold on. Oh, it's some more. Oh, let me see if I can read it from him. Quintessential family man, community, I guess, activist, entrepreneur. His businesses and nonprofit ventures and partnerships focus on youth development, offering life skills enhancement programs and training young people in construction trades. Oh shit. This something they obtain certifications for professional advancement, community building and neighborhood rehabilitation, and creating communities for other entrepreneurs to grow their corporations. And his wife Alice share their lives together in the Sunshine State, yes, of Florida, dedicating themselves to being the rock for their loved ones. Their family motto is "You never walk alone." Okay, all right, all right, okay. Hmm. Mm. When did this happen? Oh, look at something else. Okay. All right, I done brought y'all the cover art. I don't know what happened today, Diva. What up, Just Hey? What's happening, girl? What's happening? Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Well, so far for blocking his potential earnings. Damn. Girl. Now you know, listen, I ain't with the reading shit. But I'm gonna buy that one. I know Diva will probably do a thing where she will read it or something. So let's help Diva buy that book. Mm, shit. You said what? What? No, no. It is all, he got the cover all printed up. And I mean, I don't know. Who is the, let me see if I can see. What's the name? Okay, I don't know if it's self published or what. my face is so fat now. Mm, 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 mm. Child Shibuki. Same glasses, smaller face. Smaller face. Hmm. Child, I got 1,000 different looks. Shit. Yeah. I got all the information specialists up in here, baby. Oh, what? We got to get down to, well, I guess we don't figured it out. This miscarriage and child stillbirth thing. Because I just, oh my God. What is, like, why do they do that? I know it involves a lot. What, Queenie explained, but oh my, I've just always thought that making someone, even the fact that making someone push out a deceased baby is one thing. I mean, that's enough. But if you're carrying it around for days, like, come on, weeks or whatever, like, shit.
Angie,
Uh huh.
I found my
I,
way back.
I see. Well, what is it with that rickety rack? What's that?
I don't know. You hear? What do you hear? Rickety rackety.
Like it's scratchy or something. When I speak, I hear something like
Let me
that.
see. Maybe hold on. Bluetooth. Maybe that'll help. Do I still sound the same?
Let me see.
Do I
Yes.
still sound the same?
Hold on. It's only when I talk. When I talk, something is. I hear
Okay, so then I
something.
helped it when I took out my internet and all that. All right. Now let me explain to you what happened to her. She was 5 months pregnant. The baby died inside her. She was walking around for 2 weeks with the baby dead inside her.
Mm-hmm.
When she got to the hospital, she was bleeding a lot because it was time for her to push out that baby. That baby was already, what do you call that? Decomposing in the body, right?
Oh my God.
Right. So they had to make her give birth. And then, if, for instance, they can't take the baby out, they do what they call a DNC, which is
Yeah.
abortion procedure, to where they go in with some clamps and rip the baby apart piece by piece to be able to remove the baby.
Wait a minute. What you said?
Yes.
You said the DNC. What you say? What you say they do?
It is crazy, but this is what they do. A
Oh God.
DNC is what they call a scraping, right?
Right.
So figure it out, right? It's scraping. So what do you think they're gonna do? They're gonna go in with something and they're gonna scrape it out, right?
I thought they scrape out the uterus. Like once you cleaned out, I thought they just scrape out. To
No,
make
they
sure
scrape
everything was
out the
gone. I
rest
know
of
they
the
scraping
body
out no
parts.
parts.
No, they nope. They scrape out the rest of the body parts that did not come out with the
Oh my
miscarriage.
God.
So say for instance you have a miscarriage, the baby comes out. It could be a part of the baby that did come out, but
Oh.
maybe a limb, the head, or something is still stuck inside of you. So what they have to do is they have to go in with this tool that goes in and scrapes out the baby. It's like a clamp, and it
Oh
kind of
God.
scrapes out the baby out of you, but they pull the part out. They scrape out the parts. That's what it is. And then they have another part where, um, if say for instance they can't remove it from you and there's still the body's still fully intact, they will take this tool and
Mm.
pull the baby apart piece by piece.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, but you have to
This ain't
think
none of
it's
this. This
either
you ain't getting this from no Donald Trump page or nothing, is you?
no, baby, this is an actual procedure. This is why abortions are very important. It's not just for fucking making a choice because you don't want to have a baby. It's also because of in the middle of the process, you're getting ready to give birth sometime. You're like 5 months, 4 months pregnant. All of a sudden, the baby has heart problems that you don't know about. The baby's heart stops pumping. Now, what do you know? You go to do your sonogram. Here it is. You find out there's no heartbeat. Now you have to go for this medical procedure to get an abortion.
Mm.
And they have to tear the baby out piece by piece. That's what they do. They don't give you a cesarean and open you up and pull out the baby. No, they go in and they scrape the baby out part by part. That's an abortion. Okay?
Jesus Christ.
Yes. But this is it's either that or the mother and baby both die. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna save the mother's life. The baby's already dead,
Ugh.
right? That's why I say important abortion is very important. Now you got women dropping dead from having miscarriages because in certain states they can't get that procedure done.
Wait a
And
minute, wait a minute. Hold on. So they are calling abortions more than just y'all excuse my ignorance, more than just somebody coming and aborting a baby because they want to. They're calling like a deep like the after care of like when somebody miscarriages something like that, they're calling that part abortion as well.
yes, that's what it is, baby. It's an abortion procedure to save a woman's life. It's an
Girl,
abortion
I know.
procedure.
You know what? You know what? I only thought it was. Y'all excuse my. Listen, I don't. I ain't do the whatever it's called. Listen, I thought this is what I thought when they said to save somebody's life. Like somebody, the babes, whatever happened with the pregnancy, and the woman is about to die, and I'm thinking abortion to save the baby life, take it out. I didn't know that they're talking about also after somebody has a miscarriage, that part where they call it DNC and all that, the cleaning out whatever, that's also called an abortion. So they've got
Yes.
so expansive with everything. Oh my gosh.
Yes,
Mm-mm.
baby, they have to do abortion procedures to take the babies out of women who don't fully miscarry. They have to make or force the woman to push the baby out. They have to put seaweed sticks inside of her so that her water could break. It's like a 2-day procedure so then that the lady can push out the baby. And if any chance while pushing out the baby, because the baby's decomposed, a body part gets stuck inside of her body, they have to go in and do this abortion procedure to get the baby's parts out.
Oh my god.
That's why it's very important that they remove this abortion ban and bring it back to where the fuck it was before President Trump did the stupid shit he did.
Girl.
It's not about just the choice of making a decision of should I have a baby or not. It's also life-saving procedure for women who go through miscarriages and other things that happen in their body. It's not just about choices of picking and choose if I want to be a mom today or not. It's also, oh my God, if I'm pregnant right now and I'm going through a miscarriage and all of a sudden I'm bleeding, but they can't get, the baby's not coming out of me because it's big, I have to have an abortion. I have to have that baby forced out of me.
Wow.
That's why they say you can have an abortion up to 24 weeks or 20 weeks, something like that. If, when they do life-saving procedures, you have to give birth at times. And then if a body part gets stuck, they have to do the scraping. That's what it is. You have to push the baby out. If a body part gets stuck and you don't take out the whole baby, they have to go in and forcefully remove the child's body parts out of your uterus. How do you think you're going to wind up having another child again? You got to have your uterus clean.
Wow.
That's like when I had my miscarriage, I was only 2.5 months. The whole baby with the sack came out in the toilet. I picked it up out of the toilet and put it in a little Chinese bowl, took it to the fucking emergency room, showed it to the doctor. They were like, okay. They gave me a pregnancy test. They were like, okay, your level is still high. In about like another 2-3 weeks, your level of hormone will go back down to normal. You won't be pregnant anymore. And they looked and they said the whole baby was intact with the sac. The whole fetus. The whole fetus was intact with the sac. That's what I picked up out of my toilet. And they were like, you don't need a DNC. They gave me a sonogram, looked at my uterus. They're like, you're good. Thank God the whole baby came out of me. I didn't have to get an abortion.
Wow.
Sometimes, if your baby dies inside of you, what's going to happen? You got to go and get an abortion. You have to. It's a medical procedure that's necessary. And Trump took that away from women. He took that right away from women.
Wow.
So like he said, he'd rather let women die than them have the choice as well to say if I want to be a mother or not. And it doesn't matter, because you know what? If you can't push out the baby all the way, then oh well. May the baby rot inside of you and you die too. You should get a consequence. Like he said, women should get consequences. We should be criminally charged.
Mm.
That guy is sick in the head, along with all his fucking maggots. All his fucking maggots. And that's crazy, Angie. That shit is a necessity, baby.
Wow.
That's why we gotta vote Kamala Harris for my granddaughter's future. And you know what he wants to do? He wants to ban contraceptives. Do you know what that means? That means there won't be any abortion pills. There won't be any diaphragms. There won't be any IUDs. There won't be any more birth control pills. The only thing that will remain is condoms.
Mm.
Daughter.
Yeah, that's sweet.
My daughter.
My level of ignorance, honey. You the expert on this. I have no idea. I have no idea, sweetie.
Yeah, baby.
This is crazy.
Now, my daughter who has PCOS, right? It's a hormonal thing, right? She now takes birth control pills so she can regulate her cycle as well as control her male hormones. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So now President Trump wants to take this shit away from my daughter. And she needs this. This is medical. She's not using the birth control pills because she's sexually active. She's not. She's using it to regulate her cycle and to control her hormones. And Bill and this fucking Trump wants to take this away from my daughter. Are you kidding me? Fuck you. Fuck Trump. He I can't.
Mhm.
Who's that? Who
What
just
up,
popped up?
Just V? What up?
Just
What
be hi,
up?
beautiful.
Good
You
morning,
so
ladies.
pretty
Hi,
with your straight
Diva.
hair.
Oh,
Hmm.
thank you.
Look at
Okay.
you with your straight hair. I'm used to
Yeah,
seeing you with your
bro.
curly locks,
Yeah, you
girl.
with your see Diva, see how you recognize it because y'all people grow good hair right out y'all scalp because of y'all type, y'all kind of people. We don't us niggas we don't do that.
Oh Lord.
You got to go to the hair store where the where we can buy the bedroom slippers for $1.
My hair is real long in that picture. I bought it at the Chinese store. So it's real long in that picture. Yeah, it's like 24 it's like 24 inches or so in that picture.
Yes.
She said she bought it from the Chinese.
Yeah. It wasn't $1 though. It wasn't $1 though. Oh, okay. So I have a contribution. It's
Come
short
on,
Uh-huh.
baby.
and it's not on the R. Kelly subject, but it is on the subject of Trump. And I just want to share this with as many people as I
Okay.
can because I cannot. I can't fathom it. I'm gonna
Right.
Can
Angie.
you
I'm gonna
mute
put
real
this
quick?
link.
That thing is Ricky Racket. Can you hear that, Justine?
I can hear it.
Okay,
It's an
I was gonna make
echo.
sure it ain't just me.
It's
Yeah,
kind of
I
like
don't
an
know this. I
echo.
don't know what that is.
I
Okay,
don't know what it is. I'm sorry, guys. I put
You
myself on
good?
mute.
let Angie. I'm gonna post this link in the chat, and you can just play the audio. It's very short, but it took me. It really took me down.
Okay.
It really took me down.
Girl, I'm just getting all kind of education on this. I thought
Yeah,
it.
Keller is
I
so
thought.
ignorant on the subject of abortion. He tells me that his God said you can't murder babies. Listen, and I done told him ain't no baby until there's a delivery. Like I understand there's a baby in the womb growing, but it can't stay in there and live for the rest of its life. So
Oh
I
my
mean,
God. Are you kidding me,
I
Just
am.
V?
I'm
yeah,
pro life, but I understand
he
why
tells me
somebody
that
would.
all the time, and I told him the Bible don't
Right,
speak of
right.
abortion. He told me that God says that he knew you in your womb, so I guess that somehow translates into you can't murder babies. And I told him abortions are not murders. Like I get that there's a heartbeat, I get that there's a growing baby, but the baby is not. It's not a human, right? It can't. It doesn't have organs. Like what are you talking about? Like it can't live in there forever. It's not a whole baby, but he really
Right.
feels that way.
It's a fetus that starts out and then turns into a baby. So
Yeah.
the first trimester is where it's really a fetus. Then
He-
after the second trimester, it becomes a baby because now the baby has fingers, the eyes can open up, the toes, you have the belly button, you have the placenta, everything running, the food is starting, the baby starts gaining weight, starts doing gas bubbles and all these things at that stage. Now, the one thing I can say that I do not agree with is anything beyond the first trimester. I agree with that because at that point, it is a human being.
but the first trimester is what 12 weeks. 12 weeks.
Right, 12
So,
weeks. That's it.
a lot of women don't know that they're pregnant at 12 weeks,
Until,
so they
right. That's a
it's harder for
problem
them to
too.
make a choice.
That's a
Um,
problem too.
but
That's why they give you the choice up to 24 months because sometimes girls don't even find out they're pregnant till they're six
up to
months.
24
Why?
weeks. He
Because a woman like my daughter who has an irregular cycle will never really know if she's pregnant
yeah.
until
He
she starts
um
getting certain symptoms.
He told me that people have abortions, and he probably is confusing what you were explaining. He told me that people have abortions, and that sometimes the limbs are left in there, and that they keep growing. I'm like, no, they
No,
don't.
they do not keep
You
growing.
sound like a Trump supporter.
No, the limbs. What happens is the body decomposes inside the mother, and the mother can go into septic shock and die.
He told me that the suction and I don't know if we were talking about the suction or the abortion bills, but I think he was talking about the suction. And he said, yeah, it doesn't always work. And yeah, that's what he told me. Limbs continue to grow inside the woman's body. And I'm like, where did you get this from? He's like, I got a video. I was like, don't send it to me. Then he
No,
told me.
no.
Then he told me. I said I tried to explain to him that women are dying. That there are emergency procedures that women need, and that these laws try to pretend that they account for rape and the life of the mother, but legally they don't, and doctors are not able to do their job the way that they need to, and that women are dying. And he says that that because of those women dying, I'm willing to put I'm willing to okay abortion for all of the other women who I guess just go to the club, get drunk, and have sex irresponsibly. And that's what he tells me. Now, she ain't having irresponsible sex
What?
by herself.
Tell her
Yes,
I'm gonna smack you in the back of your
please
neck
smack
because I
him when
love
you
you.
see him. When you see him, charge him all the way up, because I don't always have the energy to do it myself. I be so upset that I be like, women are dying. He thinks that he told me that on the now, and sometimes Keller's information be wrong, Angie. That's whose ass you need to be on. I told him there were no guns in London. I told him there were no guns in London and that they don't be having shootings. He looked up something. He was like, "Well, I just found an article. It was shootings in London." There, it was London, Ontario, Canada. Like, no, sir. So, I don't know. I just don't always have the energy to argue with him, and I'm always on the side of women are dying, and because even when I sent him the article about the lady in Georgia who couldn't get the procedure that she needed that would have saved her life, and he
Yeah, she
said it
died
was
in the
because
parking lot. Oh,
he said she was irresponsible. That's what happened to her because she was trying to abort her twins. That's what he told me.
what? She was
Yeah,
married with a freaking husband, and she couldn't fucking do what she had to do. Like they had to go back and forth.
he
Like
told
and
me she wouldn't have needed the procedure. He said she had a faulty abortion because she was trying to abort her kids, and that if she wasn't trying to do that, then she wouldn't have died. That's what he told me.
the girl was having a miscarriage for crying out loud.
No, no, I think you're confused. There was a young black girl in Georgia. She I would have to find the article again, but she had an abortion and something happened. The abortion failed. I don't know how. I probably need to go back and read the article again. And so she needed to have a procedure done to finish off the abortion, and they couldn't give it to her, and so she died. I don't know the specifics on the medical part.
Okay, yeah, I think I heard that story. I don't remember the whole thing either, but yes, I believe
She
I
was
heard
in
that story as
Georgia,
well. In
and
Georgia.
he said that she needed medical procedures because she was trying to abort her twins, and that she wasn't trying to do that, then none of that would have happened. I was like, so if that was your niece, would you or anybody in your family, would you say that? And he told me that he just don't agree with it. Yeah, that's the high horse he be on. Yep, he sure do. So when you see him, I'm outing
Keller,
him.
Keller,
I'm
Keller.
outing
Shame on
him.
you,
I
Keller.
am outing him publicly. Y'all know I don't speak against Cadillac. I'm outing him publicly so y'all can get his ass together. Yeah, yeah, I am outing him publicly. Sure am. Because I be tired of it. I am tired of it. I told him that he is not pro woman and he is not in formation. I was duped.
He got to get with it. He
I
got
was
to get
duped.
with it.
He don't be in formation. Yep, he told me that his religion. I told him, how are you gonna subject all the women in the world to your religion? So yeah.
Mm.
That's wild. That's wild, Joe. I
Hey,
can't.
hey, hey. Oh, I'm sorry. I want to know.
No,
Are
go
any of
ahead, Angie.
y'all? Are any of y'all sub to I Smoke Hip Hop Live?
No, I don't know.
Yeah,
You sub to him too?
Yeah.
I don't hear a lot of people talk about him, and I was like, he a good big supporter of R. Kelly.
Mm.
And I see he just did something. I ain't been live. I don't think in a minute. Or I've been missing it. And I see he did something about the daughter and all of that. So I don't know. I shared it.
oh, I didn't see that.
You know, when you don't go live in a minute, or when you fall out the algorithm, or whatever, he said something was happening behind the scenes, and people, they've been getting notifications and stuff. Child.
Yeah, that's true. Your
Behind the scenes with
algorithm
what? R.
starts because
Kelly?
now I get a bunch of Trump shit. I don't see nothing no more about R.
No,
Kelly.
no, behind the scenes with his channel.
Oh.
Like if you do something, you know how YouTube is so funny or whatever, but like, about if you say something, if you do
Oh
something,
yeah.
whatever, they take out the algorithms and all of that.
I just feel like we already know everything we need to know about R. Kelly. Like, is there anything else? I just feel like the chances of him ever getting out are very slim.
He's
And
never getting out.
we know everything that we need to know about who he is as a man. We know he likes children. So if any other child comes forward and says, "Hey, he touched me," the probability of that, based on the information that we already have, I mean, listen, I don't know that there's anything else new under the sun here.
Right. The little girl confirmed what we all thought.
Yeah, well, he likes children. I did, and I still do believe that the pervert who wants to have sex with other people's children and the pervert who also was willing to have sex with his own children, just because you want to touch somebody else's young child doesn't mean you would touch your own. But I would never have my child around somebody who I know also likes young girls, whether it was their own or not. So, you know, I don't know. What we know about R. Kelly is he likes McDonald's and young girls. So if anybody says that about him, I mean, there's no argument to make. That if someone says it about him, then based on the information we have about him, the probability of it being true is very high. So
Right.
that's it for me. That, like, there's nothing else. There's nothing new here.
Angie, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Now, being that he went to the Supreme Court, right? That's the last
Yeah.
stop, right? Is there one more higher court?
Uh-uh.
Nope, nope.
No,
That's
so
it.
that's it. He's shot down. He's dead with Illinois. Womp womp.
Yep.
Well, he can ask for a review with the one in Supreme Court, but that would be about it. Now, here's the thing, right? He can do a habeas. Hold on, he can do a habeas, which will, girl, that thing you got going. Now, isn't me? Because now you doing it just we.
Oh, I'm doing
No,
it too.
yeah, Just V is doing that too.
Oh no, let me go on the mute. I don't, Angie, this your
Hold
telecom
on, hold on,
system.
hold on, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me see. I'm trying to see. I don't know if it's me that's causing y'all to do that. Oh, what the hell going on?
It's raggedy over here. It's raggedy. It's unprofessional, and you can get
Shut
insulted at
up.
any time.
I was professional today. I was real professional today until
That's true.
Debo
That's
jumped
true.
on. I was like, what the hell? But
Girl, I
That's true.
haven't like I feel like I'm out of touch with YouTube because I haven't gone live in so long. The last time I went
mhm.
live, I forgot what I was doing.
Yeah, he has a habeas corpus that he gets to file with the district court or get um permission to file with the Supreme Court again. So, and that would probably be on something different. So, I mean, he can go back and forth
Right,
with
he has to say
not
something
on the
different. He
same
can't come
issue
back on
though.
the same thing, right?
Not on the same issue. No.
Right, right. He has to come back on something new. That's what I was saying. All right, all right. I,
Hmm.
I thought I understood it.
Yeah, something different. So let me play this contribution from Just Be. Let me see what we're talking about. Um, hold
My father-in-law lives just outside of Asheville, North Carolina, and he was badly damaged by Hurricane Helene. And he has refused all FEMA help because he's a hardcore Trumper. And he literally believes that if he accepts anything from FEMA, they're going to take his house. I don't understand how so many people are under the spell of this freaking con man. I don't understand it.
Oh,
It's absolutely heartbreaking about your father-in-law. I'm so sorry to hear it.
wow.
I hope.
And it's hard to even imagine it. I mean, he lost almost everything, and he's refusing all help from the federal government and complaining to us that he doesn't have food, that he doesn't have the stuff he needs, and yet he won't accept the help. What the hell are we supposed to do? We're not in a position to be able to fly across the country and help him.
Oh.
There's people begging us to get him to accept help, and he won't do it.
Oh, wow.
And I guarantee you, I'm not the only one. I guarantee you, I'm not the only one.
That's crazy. That man already damn.
That is so sad. I seen that and I was
I wish
horrified.
there was something I could say as to, I don't know. Does he have access to any electronics where you could send him some information debunking this, and that he might?
We've done all of that. We've done all of that. We've sent him all the FEMA bulletins. We've sent him all the stuff from the fact checkers. He doesn't believe it. He thinks it's all, he just believes Trump. Literally, Dan, it's a cult. He's a cult member. I'm sorry to say it. He's a cult member. And he's my father-in-law, and it sucks. And he's my father-in-law, and it sucks.
That man is at his wits' end.
He sure was. He's upset and he's frustrated and he cares a lot about his in-law.
Yeah, that is sad though. That man said that he's a damn cult member.
Ain't that terrible? Like
That
his
is crazy.
the lies that he tells has real consequences and real repercussions against real people, but he don't give a damn about that. He'll make up any lie he have to. Because
Yeah.
again, he needs to stay out of prison.
Yes, yes, yes.
So I heard that, and that really made me so sad.
Don't help him stay out of prison.
Well, it will help him with some of his cases.
Yeah, because some of them were in what do you call that?
Federal
Presidential
court.
acts.
Well,
Right.
some of them are in federal
Oh,
court.
okay. One federal court. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he planned on kicking all those. He can't get rid of the RICO down in Georgia,
Hey, yeah.
and he can't get rid of the state charges in New York, but he's gonna try anyway if he could. But and yeah, the things that he says, the threats that all of this stuff has real life repercussions. And he doesn't give a damn about the people that are listening to him. He don't give a damn about what how something affects him. And that really bothered me because you can hear that man's voice that he's frustrated. He sounded like he was about to cry. And I think that if you got him in a room with Trump, he'll beat his ass. Like
Yeah.
that man
Yes,
has had
yes,
enough.
I agree. Trust me.
That man is frustrated, and and his wife's. I imagine he has a wife. His wife's husband. And, his wife's husband, his wife's father, and he probably feels the responsibility to the man as well. And they probably have only so much money that they can help him out with when he won't
Exactly.
receive help. Yeah, don't give a damn about those people.
He doesn't. He's crazy.
Oh, he's absolutely crazy. And my sister has an assisted living facility, and big ups to her because she's opening a bigger and better facility this year. She's opening a lockdown facility. And
Hey.
I believe that Trump need to be one of her patients. I told my mama he just be out here bumbling and lying, and you can't tell me he's not senile or on his way.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Well, Just B, did you ask your sister how can you get some of that immigration money so you can open up some kind of facility?
The money that
Oh,
Trump said
right, right. The FEMA money.
that they giving to the immigrants. I need to
Yeah.
find out about that.
Right.
I need to check into that. I need to check into that. Yeah, I do. I do.
He is nuts.
Hmm He doesn't
Obama had me
care.
Anybody
hollering.
missing their cats and their dogs?
Listen, they're eating the dogs. Maybe what was it? Not was that Seth? Is that one Seth Meyers? I forget. I get all those late night comedians messed up, but one of them was having a go with that. He was like, "Just don't say nothing great. They're eating the dogs."
Yes, yes.
I want to have I had Saturday Night Live did a spoof on it or yet or anything. I
Well, you
remember
know,
one.
they were on a break, but they came back I think like 2 weeks ago, and they did mention it. They were doing the Trump rally, the Trump and Kamala rallies, and they did mention it. They said so. He said they said something like, "Yeah, they're eating the dogs and the cats, and they're making the geese watch. You know the geese. You know where they at." Yeah.
I remember
So
they did one with long back in the day with my man Alec Baldwin. I hate he had to go through what he was going through, and that girl
Yeah,
who was
that's fucked
playing
up.
Hillary Clinton, and Alex said something, and she was like, her eyes got wide. I'm like, that, and that's just your natural response when Trump says some crazy shit. You be like, oh girl, and thanks to my new algorithms, I got a lot of Trump supporters. They come
oh,
in and
Oh
Trump
God, me
24.
too.
I'm like,
Ew.
okay, they not welcome here.
No,
don't
they're
run
not
my
welcome on my
goddamn new
channel
people
Let me
either.
off.
Fuck the Trump.
let me tell you something.
Baby. I know
I'm
at
go
least
okay.
they might be crazy, but they have some level of intelligence. Don't run
Do
my
they?
goddamn new people
Well, when
off.
I insult them, when I insult these new people, you just be ready for it because you gonna have to block me because I judge Trump supporters at this point. It's just certain things that I
Yeah,
question your value system and your
yeah,
intelligence if you
me
support.
too.
Right.
So that's that. So you
Oh,
gonna have
me
to block me.
too.
What?
Oh,
What?
yeah, I judge their ass, but that ain't
Yeah,
got nothing
she
to
don't
do with
like Trump.
YouTube.
Angie don't like Trump.
Yeah, that ain't got nothing to do with YouTube shit. I mean,
I
long
don't
as you
think
ain't
I
cussing
like Trump
my ass out,
supporters. I don't think I like Trump supporters.
me either.
A lot of them are
So
stupid. I actually have family members that are Trump supporters, and I'd be like, okay, you idiot. I love you anyway.
it's just based on lies, misinformation, and believing what he says. And then like that man said, well, what that man said, this man does not give a damn about you. He will say whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Him and all his Looney Tunes supporters. Marjorie Taylor Greene, which we already knew was a nutbag, she
Oh
has,
God.
has now said that the government controls the weather. So they created a hurricane.
I cannot with her stupid ass talking about
Oh,
que they make geostorms.
she's so stupid, but she been stupid because that's the one who said that the wildfires were caused by Jewish space lasers. So
Oh, remember?
so she
Girl,
been stupid. Like
I what was that attorney that that when back in the day when the shit started with Trump, and they had that conference. It was Rudy Giuliani. He was up there talking crazy. It was this other lady. She's an attorney, and I think when she named in some of this shit,
oh, was it the what she said? Uh
she said something
I forgot her
crazy.
name. I forgot her name. Yes, the female attorney. I forgot her name.
Oh, she said that the election Hugo Chavez, and she brought she's that's what yeah she said that, yeah she said yeah, something about Hugo Chavez was having to do with them stealing the election. Um
I
It
cannot.
was something crazy. I'm like, oh my god.
yeah.
And it was so funny. Let me tell you, I didn't know my daughter cared as much, but we at my cousin's funeral, and my daughter looked up. She talking about, wait a minute, who got that Trump supporter stick in their car? We all
You
at
know
the
what I'm
burial
saying?
ground. She worried about who got that Trump. She was like, I was like, oh my, I couldn't even see it. I was like, baby, that's a good catch. She talking about, who? No, wait a minute, who BMW is that? I said, girl, that's your cousin, honey. That's your cousin. Come on, he's a Trump supporter. I'm like, uh huh. And this is the black. This is the one of the black people that was at the funeral. Yeah, I was like, uh huh.
That's the lady. I think you're talking about the lady who said that they gotta release the Kraken. That's what she said.
I think her
Baby,
name is
I don't know what
Allison
that
or
crazy
something like
ass
that,
woman
right?
said. I know she was up there looking crazy and suspect on that goddamn podium
Well,
talking
she pled
crazy.
guilty in
I'm
Georgia.
like, oh my
She pled
god.
guilty in Georgia, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah. Tina something her name is, I think.
I can't
and
think of her name, but she was a nutbag too. But you see, she found some sense.
yeah. Now let's be fair. Well, I'm gonna be fair. Y'all not. Okay. Now, if you are a Trump supporter and you can give some rationale to what you're saying. but you can also point out that he's crazy as fuck, as
Yeah.
well as point out some of the things you don't like about him. I can deal with you. But if you just gonna say, Trump, 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 and this, that, and third, whatever, I'm bad look at you like, huh?
None of this is about policy because he doesn't have any. And if you don't want to believe, if you don't want to believe, I don't know, me or Diva or you, that's fine. But listen to people who have worked with him. Listen to people who deal
Yeah.
with national security who
Right.
tell you that this man is a danger. Like these people used to work with him. He appointed them to work in his administration, and they're saying, "Hail to the no, no, no."
And
Right.
he
Now
was
remember
okay.
there's 60 or 65 members of Congress who are Republicans, and 44 of them are not with him.
Yeah, because
He
they
was
know the
okay.
dangers that he poses.
Yeah, he was okay with the people from the insurrection to beat Mike Pence's ass. He
Yeah,
was okay with
That's
that.
crazy. Hang Mike Pence.
they said that when they said in the Mike Smith's newest I don't know what it's called, but anyway, he put in some new paperwork, and they said that that one of his trusted aides went to tell him, hey, they had to rush Mike Pence to to a safer place, and he said, so what?
Right. He's like, so what? Fuck him. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he said, so what? So, and that's a direct quote. So what? So, they thought, well, if we let him know they want to kill Mike, then he'll call this off. But no, he said, well, so what? And
He'll
turned up the
kill
volume.
J.D. Vance.
Oh yeah, he next. I can't wait till he roll his ass right up under the not even a bus, like an 18-wheeler. Like I can't wait.
Okay, he gonna be
And then
surprised.
J.D. Vance was even an author to the Project 25 forwarding in the book.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Yep. He said he don't have nothing to do with the Heritage Foundation. No, you don't. Are you sure? So yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Unbelievable.
It is.
Unbelievable.
It is. It is. It's really sad, and I just hope all the white women who didn't vote for Hillary know that maybe we wouldn't be here if they would have just
Right.
elected Hillary. Like we
Oh,
wouldn't
please,
be
please
here.
don't say that, because you're funny. Oh my gosh, please don't. I worked so hard on that campaign. I'm about to cry, and my body's been going to.
No, it's true.
Oh
I
my
was so sad for Hillary.
I'm telling you, every time I think about it, that's the reason why I am not actively in politics, not in politics, but like doing everything that I was doing from before, like with Joe. I couldn't bring myself for another defeat. I didn't know what was gonna happen. We worked so hard, girl. It was like, oh my gosh,
It broke
like
my heart after that
it
Cried.
broke
first.
my
I
heart, honey.
cried.
It was rough. I couldn't believe it. But I had got home from the gym that day. This was when I was in Texas, and I got home from the gym, and I was, cooking and fixing some food, and I was hearing the numbers, and I was like, them numbers don't sound right. But I assume me know what they're talking about, and Hillary's still gonna win. It's just so I didn't
Right.
say nothing. I didn't say anything to anybody, but I felt in my heart the numbers weren't working out. I felt like they was doing a whole lot of tapping to try to show how she could win, and but so
Uh-huh.
far it wasn't looking like that. And then I fell asleep with the TV on, and I woke up at about midnight, and I heard Donald Trump is the 45th president of the United. I was like, what? What is this? It was like a nightmare.
I cried. I cried like a baby with everybody. I was
Hey,
watching everybody on TV crying. Oh my God, I was crying with
and
them.
oh my God! And when she came out and apologized for losing, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you how. I'm gonna tell you how when you know you got real love. When you know you got real love, my daughter came and laid in the front of me in my bed, and the damn policeman he laid in the back of me. They knew they had to hold me because baby, I couldn't move. I didn't want to pee. I didn't
Oh
want to
my
do
God.
nothing. I really needed that diaper. They said I wear. I just
Oh.
wanted to. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it.
Angie and Trump wear the same diapers, y'all.
Girl, yes. Girl, I needed them goddamn diapers, honey. I didn't want to move. That man got it behind me, and baby, all he kept doing is rubbing my forehead, rubbing. They just was so nice and sweet. I didn't know
Yeah,
what to do. I didn't know
yeah.
what to do. I couldn't. I just could. All I could do was just stare at CNN. That's
It,
all I was looking at. I couldn't move. I couldn't move, y'all. Hell
but
no.
you know, I should
That
have
took too
known
much
when I
on me.
told this white guy that I worked with Trump can't be president, and he was like, "Well, why not?" I should have known then. I should have known. But I didn't take him seriously, so I didn't think anyone else would. I gave America credit overall, but
I
And
was
just
thinking
when
too, I was like, this is not gonna turn red, this is gonna turn blue. And like when I found out, I was so in shock. I
just
couldn't even
y'all
believe it. I was like, oh my God. And then
but
once
the
they started
signs
doing
were
the
there.
deportations,
The
that shit broke my
signs was
heart.
there. Y'all wasn't paying attention. Let me tell you what the people
mm-mm.
was doing. And so y'all don't pay attention to people. Okay? That's why they be dropping book sacks with goddamn crock pots by your goddamn local subways and you're in there getting your damn sandwich. That sounds crazy as hell.
you you do sound crazy right now.
Okay, but
But it's
listen,
true though. That's how they drop them bombs off.
yeah,
I
but
don't know that
listen,
they
let me
drop
tell you
them
what
in
they was
subways,
doing.
but
They knew that these people knew that they wasn't supposed they was doing the wrong thing. You know what they did? They were quiet. You notice how they was just easing on in on the polls and voting and shit and looking right and left and everybody looking all suspicious and shit. Now I know
hmm
they was the goddamn Trump supporters. It came out later on that they was like the people started crying till we couldn't tell nobody we was voting for Trump because people was just acting crazy and wanted to kill us and all this. We couldn't
I
say
mean,
nothing, and they were having a nervous breakdown because of how
Oh my
they
God.
had to move in silence to vote for Trump.
I remember the first time I saw someone with the MAGA hat. I was shocked. I just never thought that people would really wear that merchandise outside,
Yeah,
and
Word up.
I was so surprised. Like I just,
you didn't know nothing when I mean, goddamn, the how Kanye embarrassed our ass said it all.
well, he's a loon tune too. So,
Crazy.
um, I just, but President Obama, wow, why is he so amazing? Oh my God, like he gave me the Holy Ghost. I was ready to just get a bus and go take a whole bunch of people down there to vote, and I'm not even down there. And
Yes, honey. Yes, I
he,
love me some President and I swear that they should take that man's DNA and figure out they already got the AI, mix it together or something and make like an Obama for every black woman or white woman, whoever wants an Obama, and so we can get our real man, good man on. Thank you.
I
I
mean,
know you
just
can't tell, but
amazing.
that's fine. That's fine.
Just
I
the
want Michelle Obama.
eloquence. I mean, is just,
Mm.
he
I
really just
love
takes me
him.
there.
And Michelle is the bomb.
Oh,
Yes, yes. Michelle's the only person more
You see
popular
her
than
speech
him.
at the DNC?
Yeah,
She ripped Trump to shreds with
yeah,
class and
yeah.
grace.
Yeah, yeah. Because now she can say what she really want to say,
yeah.
and they're just so amazing. I just really want Obama to become an ordained minister so he can marry me off. Like I just, I need him
I
to do.
just love.
I just want him to do something in my life that I can have like on video or something. So, yeah,
Oh my gosh,
I love
girl.
him. I
Oh
love
my
him.
God, he is so wonderful. And look, babe, let me tell you something. My aunt that's in some in the pictures with my mom. She always had us involved in some kind of politics. She was over different polling areas and things of that nature and whatever. So um, I was so glad. I mean, she lived, longer, but I was so glad because she was up in age, but she just was dedicated to see that through. And I could not tell her because see, let me tell you, I wasn't always for Obama. I'm gonna tell you, I was a Hillary Clinton girl.
Yeah. Well, I
Oh,
love Hillary, but just if you put her on the
Hillary
next
was
but
couple,
good too when she made that speech too.
when he got nominated, and then I was kind of salty he ain't choose her to be his VP. I was okay. So okay. So but I said okay, I'm gonna go with it. And then I could not tell my auntie that I was a Hillary Clinton girl. All
Well,
right. So
he couldn't have chose Hillary because they weren't going to go for a black man and a woman at the same time. These people are just not right.
yeah, well, I don't know because he could have. To me, he could have just really pulled her crowd, which was all of us, and I don't
Mm-mm.
know. It
It's
was
not us. That's the problem. The same way Kamala couldn't have chose another woman to be her VP. It would have just
yeah. Now
been
that one, well, who would she have chosen? I mean,
she,
really?
I'm glad she
she
chose
could
the
have chose Hillary.
ex-Republican.
Yeah, but
Remember,
Hillary's too old
he
at this
was the
point. You're right though.
ex-Republican
She's
turned
too old.
Democrat.
She could have chose Big Gretch down there in Detroit. You know about Big Gretch. I told you about Big Gretch, Angie.
You keep on with this big Gretch.
I love that they call her Big Gretch.
Girl, you love big fucking Gretch.
I
Oh my
listen,
God.
listen. That white lady said that when she first found out they were calling her Big Gretch, she didn't understand it. But then the black people let her know. Listen, this is a compliment. Oh, Big Gretch. When she said that on the at the at the the DNC, and she was like, yeah. And in Detroit, they call me Big Gretch. She started pointing. I was like, yes, white lady, yes.
Yes,
Right.
right
Is that
now.
the one that came out? Is she the one that came out with the big 2025 book?
Uh, no,
No,
but she
that's
does have a new book out
what's the
though.
name?
Do you remember the one that came out with the what was her name? I thought it was Gretch. No, her name was something Millard or Millward or Millwood
No,
or
Gretchen's name is Whitmore. I think it is Gretchen
oh,
Whitmore.
she's Whitmore, Miss Whitmore. Okay.
Yeah,
That was what, North Carolina lady?
she's the governor of Michigan.
Michigan. Okay.
Yeah,
So I think it was
yeah.
the lady from ah shit. Yo, she was funny as hell. Funny as hell. I died watching her do her speech and talking about Project 2025 book. She came out with the
Oh,
book. She was like, look at this shit. This shit is like this big. It got like 925 pages. And let
I
me
didn't
tell you
see
the
that part.
bullshit that goes on in here. Yo,
Yeah,
she broke it down
yeah.
without.
I
Yeah,
mean, you gotta call this shit like it is at this point. It's bullshit.
right.
All of this is crazy town. Honestly, why don't you? This man has been found responsible for a sexual assault. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
Right. He's a convicted felon waiting to be sentenced.
This man assaults women. I don't even know. What are we talking? This man got so many charges waiting on him. What are we really talking about?
Eke, the richest of the richest, wanted him back in here so they could get more tax cuts.
I understand them. They have a benefit, but what about all these regular po people supporting this man? Like the man down there with the tore up house who need FEMA. Like what? We
Those
not.
poor white people just want to bring back the KKK. That's all that is.
Girl.
And I think some of these black people who support them because they know better. I really think that. I think that they just a bunch of rapists and criminals who don't see themselves moving forward, but see them stuck as a criminal, and so they identify with him because
I
he
want a
speaks to the
handout,
lowest
right?
of human life.
He let them people get 2 or 300 extra dollars, if that, a month in their paycheck, and they done lost their goddamn mind. If that, like if you don't shut
I
up,
can't take anyone who seriously who doesn't say yes, I did some things wrong, but I don't live in that place. So I
right?
need somebody who can run government in a way that benefits me going forward. Not who I identify with as a criminal. Like, is that all you plan on being? Because that's
Right.
all
Like,
Trump is.
let me put Jenny in the conversation. Jenny said, I noticed that a lot of the
I
RFK
agree, Guinea.
supporters are Trump supporters. They want Trump to get him out of jail.
That's not gonna happen because he could have got him out of jail, but he
Well, I
didn't.
went and looked at the list of crimes that they pardoned, both Biden and Trump pardoned, and I don't think, if I'm not mistaken, none of them pardoned any type of sex crimes. So you have to look at a trend. Maybe one. I think. Wait a minute.
You're right. They were not
That
sex
Jack
crimes,
Johnson
Angie.
man. That Jack Johnson man, huh?
You're right. They were not sex crimes. They were just
Yeah.
crimes of like guns and things like that.
Yeah, dope or things, something like that. I can't remember how a person could be in support of Trump. Can y'all please explain to me what's wrong with them? Or is it me? Or is it something wrong with me? No, baby, it's them and
You
black
see,
women.
Lil
You
Wayne got his
know?
part in it, and he's staying away because he know damn better. He better go talk to you. Listen, if you have any questions about what we would do to you, contact Chrisette Michelle and ask her how it's gonna work out for you. Amber
Yeah,
Rose, you next. I don't want to hear you
yeah.
crying
Oh, yeah,
about
you
not
gonna
having
be
nobody,
crying
but
faithfully.
we don't care. We don't care,
Yeah.
Amber.
No, look how fast it will. We canceled Brian McKnight over who? It wasn't even over Trump. It was over.
His
He showed up.
kids.
I think it was Mitt Ryan. Who it was?
Oh no! I thought he got canceled because of the way he treats his black children.
No, no, he been canceled.
Oh, he was canceled before that too. Oh
Oh
well,
yeah, he told it. He sung that some Republican Shing did, and it was over for him. Oh,
no
what's his
surprise.
name? Tom Jordan them whatever got him out of there.
Yeah, I mean, we listen. We have to protect the community from these
Yeah,
people.
you gotta
We
go.
do, we
You gotta
do.
go.
You know. So
You
Amber, I'm waiting for your downfall, sis, and I'm not gonna feel any sympathy for you. I don't want to hear it.
Oh no, she listen. She already knows she out of there. It's not like she does anything to really be of that she was doing anything of any great
Right.
whatever. But and then yeah, and then you heard how Chrisette Michelle tried to come back. I didn't know. I wish I would have known, but bitch, you knew because we was all telling you.
Taking your ass down there to the inauguration, talking about singing.
Saying what? Okay.
You know, but he only gets like the lowest of like the least influential celebrities because nobody else don't
Right.
want to deal with him. Like that list of artists who have hit songs that have told him, bro, don't use my music is so long and so
Yeah.
hilarious to me. I mean, even the Village people told him they can't, he can't use their music. Like, don't nobody want to be associated with you, sir. You are not cool. and,
Right.
and someone I think it was the guy who wrote one of his biographies for him, you know, before we found out the truth of exactly what he was. And he has this theory that Trump is like stuck in the 80s because that's when he reached all of his glory. You know, and so he says like even his suits are like not really tailored, like some of the music that he wanted to use but the people said hail to the nana. Like he's stuck in a period where he thought, because he said that when he was doing the book, um Trump said something, I forgot what example he used, but Trump said something to the extent of once you reach greatness, like what else is there, like if you reach your peak what happens then, and that he had a great fear of reaching his peak and not going any further. And most of his businesses, despite what people seem to know, don't turn a profit. Most of them have failed. And
Right.
or I think he just lets exist just so he can have his name on buildings and things like that. And that when the Apprentice came around, he was really on the downswing. He wasn't very popular. His businesses wasn't really making any money. Nobody cared. He had no social relevance, where like before
Right.
he had some social relevance, but I think this was after the 80s. Like he was even they even talked about him in the McMahon documentary about wrestling, because apparently he was on there. He used to be a popular feature. I remember seeing him like in one of the Home Alone movies. I saw him in a Sex and the City episode. Like he was a popular person. And when and I apologize if I'm getting the person whose theory this is confused, but there's still theories about him nonetheless. And they were saying, you know, so when the Apprentice came around, he was really on the decline. He wasn't very popular. And that when they went there to tape the show, they were expecting these sort of like grand, ornate like offices. And they got there and it was just this shabby
I
office,
remember
maybe
hearing that.
about 40 employees, and it just wasn't something you wanted to put on TV. So they created the boardroom so that they could, you know, create something extravagant, and that's how the boardroom came around on the show. And I believe he went on to make about 400 million, I think they said, from The Apprentice. And that gave him an influctuation of not just cash, but also in recent popularity. And one of the theories was that without The Apprentice, would he have ever become president? Because he
Right.
wouldn't have been as popular as he used to be, as he was after The Apprentice. So yeah, so Barnett was his name, Josh Barnett or whatever that done the did The Apprentice. I'm gonna put his name on the list of people to blame, because I keeps records. I have all the paperwork, people to blame, people to report, all that. So I'm gonna put his
Oh
name
my gosh,
on the
keep
list.
record.
Yeah, gotta have him on there. But yeah, I mean, he's just a piece of shit, and we really got to move past this. And I don't know where Bush Jr. is. I know he's alive and not really doing politics, but I think because he's not doing politics, this is a good time for him to take a stand. Him and Michelle. He love him some Michelle, can go do something together. With Liz Cheney. And I respect Liz because Liz was one of the first people to speak out. Okay, and she stood on it. She didn't say, okay, well, he's going to become the Republican nominee, so let me circle back. No, she stood on it. She said, I said what I said. They got me kicked out, but I still said it. I still said it. So
Yeah, yeah. I'm
he's
trying to, I'm trying to see who it was that Brian damn McKnight went to sing for.
a degenerate. They all a bunch of degenerates.
I'm trying to figure out who he. Like,
Exactly, Jenny. We can't trust a man whose lips look like a little butthole. His lips look like a little anus. Like I just
okay.
oh, but everything about him is unattractive. He just his body, his big booty, wide hip, like wide back, like he just look. That's why his suits are
He
not
look
tailored,
right,
because
and
he got
you
to hide
talking
that
about
body.
suits? You talking about suits? What suits? He got one suit. Like I don't get the same suit he done had from when he was president before. I'm
But
like, do he
I'm
got
giving
another
credit.
suit?
He just have a whole bunch of those same suits, but
It appears to be that way. It's scary.
he's terrible. He's terrible, and like his wife, I, I don't
I
even
be
know
feeling
what's.
sorry for her.
Well, I don't even know what's going on. Like, so she released the book, right? So then she went and made some sort of little snippet where she says that she's pro-choice. And at first, I didn't know what to do with that. I assumed she was saying it because she just hates him and she don't care. But I think she might be looking to maybe leave him. So maybe she's trying to make all her own money. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that is.
Mm-mm.
I can't figure it out. But she should hate him. I mean, you know how embarrassing it is for your husband to have to go through a public trial about having sex with a porn star while you were at home with a newborn baby?
Right.
And here's the thing. I'm not slut shaming a porn star. That's not the problem here. It's the embarrassment. She really could have been anything, but I think because she was a porn star, it just kind of um sensationalized the story even more. But yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, honey. That is Big Brother 26. Oh Lord. You watch Big Brother?
Me?
Yeah,
No.
that's Karen Jaden.
I told you I only watched Housewives of Potomac, Housewives of NYC. Um,
Is Potomac back?
yeah.
Don't tell me that. I just, oh my gosh, I done lost out. Cause I know the girl I don't like was pregnant. She done had that baby.
Oh,
Candace.
Candace.
Candace. Hmm.
I don't know if she had it, but she's not on the show anymore.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Candace or Robin. And then it looks like they brought what's that lady's name? Can't the friend of the lady who was married to the man, and then now she got her another boyfriend that apparently thinks that her son is his baby. What's her name? Uh
I don't know about that storyline.
oh yeah, you probably need to go back and watch last season. They're only one weekend, so then you can come back and
Oh,
watch
I watched last season. I
the
mean,
light skinned lady who was married to the black man, and they lived like in the condo with the three kids. And
oh, you talking about? Wait a minute.
they recently split, but she apparently had a boyfriend the whole time, and that boyfriend believes her son is biological. The one that was is Gordon's wife. Gordon's wife.
Gordon's wife, yeah, Mia,
Mia. Yeah. So they brought Mia's friend. I think her name is Jacqueline. I think she's one of
Jacqueline. Oh,
yeah. Her and then that other girl. I can't think of her name. Who they brought on last season as a friend. Um, the brown
the
skinned
short
girl.
girl, the short
Yeah.
girl. Yeah,
Yeah. She had real cute um fashions in her little
yeah.
in her thing, whatever they call those things. But yeah, so I haven't watched week one, but yeah, they're back, and then the New York Housewives are back. So now's a good time you can get into them. I
You
like
know,
them.
I told you if Ramona and Sonya's not on there, I'm not interested in the New York Housewives. Fuck them.
I
No,
I
not
think
no,
so too,
no.
Jenny. But I know that. But honestly, those ladies was too old to be acting the way they was acting.
I
So they
thought,
had to
and
get a
that,
new
let me
crowd.
tell you something. Anytime they said they was going on a vacation, baby, I knew I was gonna get my life. And if they was on a boat, oh hell no! Y'all
They
can
be
Google
acting
them
up.
on boats. It is always a damn near tragedy. And baby, I be hollering. Hell, I be laughing. I them old ladies be grabbing each other like they on the Titanic. Like in a minute now, this
They
may
be
be the
cutting
last day.
up.
Oh, that should be funny. Oh, that should be funny. Now, I want people to tell me how they going. The people always tell it ain't real. It ain't real. Let me tell you something. I do know that it's some scenes that they reshoot. I do know that. But as far as it being scripted, no. There's some scenes they do shoot. And tell me how they gonna recreate the damn vacations and shit. Or sometimes they have to do like the conversations, like to try to get the people to strike up the conversation between each other, whatever. They have
Well,
to film together and stuff.
yeah, there's some level of scripting and scripting and staging because you have to have first of all you have to have the cameras there. So
Yeah, it's
if
more
if
staging.
you
It's more staging.
yeah, I mean, and you like if you're gonna meet at a restaurant and you say, hey, we're gonna talk about so and so and so and so, they have to clear it and make arrangements to be able to tape there. So obviously there's some level of production. But
Yeah, it looks production, but I'm just saying not. But people be thinking, it's all fake, whatever. How the hell is fake when the people end up getting divorced, when the people end up
yeah.
this and that, whatever? No, there be some real shit going on.
But it's not. I mean, all of them are not created equally, too. I mean, Love and Hip Hop is not Housewives. I mean, there's two different things. So I think
Right.
Love and Hip Hop probably have more scripting going on and more, storylines that are
I
fake.
think they have more fake storylines, right? And
Yeah,
which they create the fake storylines and they just let it develop.
yeah. And I
Saying,
think anybody's capable of a fake storyline. I just think
yeah,
it happens less in on the other shows.
yeah.
So, but yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I watched episode one. I think the third one is tomorrow of the NYC Housewives. So you should just check into them and see if you like them. I think you'll like them.
There's no one on there left from New York.
No, they have a whole crop of much younger women. Like these women are like, I don't know, they look to be like their 30s, early 40s, maybe mid 40s at the most.
They dusty ass. I
I like
like
them.
it.
They're
I
glamorous.
I
I
can do
like
the glam.
them.
I can do the glam. I can do the fashion or whatever. But it is just something about the chemistry. That's what I be worried about. The chemistry.
Well, this chemistry, well, the chemistry is good, but they get into it a lot too. So,
Now,
um,
and I might be interested in that. I like, I like a little wig too. I like a little wig.
yeah. Now they don't have no fist fighting, Angie. I mean, you're going to have to go over the baddies or whatever it is you be watching for that. They don't have a
Yes, that's
fist
what
fight.
I do. That's why I go get my, yeah, because they big aunt be there, And let me ask you something, because you from
No, I do not know Big Ant. Stop asking me that. I don't know this man. Oh my God. Why do you think everybody knows this man?
Oh Lord, I'm trying to tell. I don't trust you, motherfuckers from Texas. At
That don't mean we
one
know
bit.
Big Ant.
Y'all know Big Ant. I'm
No, we
asking
don't.
everybody. Yeah, you know Big Ant. Nah, nah. You know everybody. You know you got people that look like they the size of Big Ant. Y'all, you the height of Big Ant. You don't know Big Ant.
Listen, you better reach out to your ex lover and ask him if he know Big Ant. I don't know Big Ant, okay? I tell you if I knew him.
You
I
a
tell
dirty
you.
bitch. You a dirty bitch.
Yeah, yeah. That's for yesterday, okay? You'll be all right.
Dirty bitch.
You'll
You
be
a
all
dirty
right.
bitch. Oh Lord, look at Jenny about to die. Jenny's in the conversation, y'all. She about to die.
Jenny, come up here.
Dirty bitch, Jenny.
Listen, El Papito said that you was ready to throw your ass in the circle for new black. That's what El Papito said.
Say that, Lord have mercy. I refuse to respond to the slow learning develop adults. They stopped that at kids. I'm not doing it. No, ma'am. And the
That's
crazy
what
thing
El
to it.
Papito said. Now she said she did feel a little sorry for you because when he said that when you thought he was asking if he could get a little sex if he proved something in the Bible, she said she did feel sympathy for you because she said you probably wasn't expecting to hear that.
Oh my God. I'm pretty sure if anybody plays my live back, it went nothing like what she says it went.
Well, she
Oh
did play it
Lord,
back.
I can't, baby.
She did play it
People
back.
like that belong in some of them pictures, but my cousin used to teach that type of class. I don't teach those. I don't teach that type of class. I
Speaking
love them.
of,
They real cool or whatever. But I don't teach that. Down. Nope, that ain't
speaking
not.
of, I watched that documentary I told you about.
Which one?
Tell Them You Love Me, about the white lady who got into this. Well, she said it was a relationship with this disabled black man. Oh, it was crazy. Oh my God! You want to hear the
Really?
story? Oh my God!
Well,
So this
no,
is
this ain't no white people shit because you like to I don't know. I don't want to be sitting up there with no shit like Dakota Fanning and all her movies. She just staring and shit, and her eyes look like it don't blink and shit. I don't have time for them type of movies. Or the movies with what the girl name is Megan Good and shit. She look like she always be back like she having a hard time. That dumb ass movie. I know they said it's a Tyler Perry movie with
yeah,
Tamara. What her name is? Tamara Myron.
Megan. Oh,
Yeah,
Kiara
that old
Mowry.
crazy ass movie. I watched over an hour of, and I still don't know what was the point. What
Well,
kind of
first of
husband
all,
look
I
like he
love
getting
me some
drunk?
Megan. I
Huh?
love Megan. I love
I
Megan. Leave
love
her out.
Megan.
This is not her fault. Tyler Perry. Okay, first of all, that wasn't even one of his worst movies. I didn't even mind that. That movie he made with Kelly Rowland, I was like, what is this? I don't even know what this is.
It was
Like,
some good porn. It was some good safe
it wasn't
porn.
even, you would think that with such attractive people playing the two main characters that,
You don't think that
the,
guy was fine?
oh no, that's what I said. Such attractive people. He real fine.
Oh, I thought you said it wasn't
No,
attractive.
he real fine. He that's what I'm saying. He's so fine, and Kelly Rowland is so fine. So you would think that just the fact that they was having sex would do it for you. But no, the movie was just so terrible and so trash. He just, you know,
It was
Tyler
weird.
Perry
It was weird.
Tyler Perry's problem is what I always suspected was the rush jobs and stuff like that. And now we find out that it's true, but more so that he writes all of his scripts.
Right. That's the
So it
problem.
don't matter if he got 99 shows in 1 week, he writing it all.
Yeah.
And that's a problem. And it's also a problem to not have a team
He's
of
a
writers.
Virgo. He's a Virgo.
Well, it's also a problem to not have a team of writers when
Yeah.
you are writing for like roles for women and things like that. Like you need a team. You need different input because all of your movies are very similar, one, and
Yep.
two, some of them are just downright ridiculous.
Yep. Yep. But you are so right, and it's like, I don't know. Maybe he just needs to stay with um the ones that are supposed to be, comedy, and even those are just pretty much the same. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like some of his stuff, I don't even bother.
I
But
mean,
that
the
one,
one thing I feel like now I will say this. Um, I'm gonna watch and then I'm gonna criticize it, but I'm still gonna support everything he make. But I think that that's part of the problem. I think because he is so successful with some of this trash that he don't have no reason to change it. I mean, obviously what he's doing is working for him. It works. We haven't stopped watching because it's so bad. We still watch and then complain.
it is. I mean, I thought the Rowland movie was okay. It was. I mean,
No, it was
of
terrible.
course it wasn't. But that one with Megan Good and she just keeps staring and like she's so sad. Bitch, say something. But I don't know what the hell was going on in that movie.
I
I know
like
I
that
was
one
tired.
better than the one with Kelly Rowland when she
I
got
was tired of looking at her greasy cheekbone. I'm tired. Cry or something.
Wait,
Divorce them, fight them. I don't know what the hell to do. I don't
well,
know
she
what the
did
hell's
end up
going
doing
on.
all that, but Kelly Rowland joined a threesome for no good reason.
Yeah, that was weird.
When she got in that I said, "Oh no,
Like,
oh yeah."
I was like, get out of there, girl. You're gonna end up in this shit. Get out of there. The
He
ex
has a new series coming to
said never
Netflix
seen her but got caught on the live saying she visited him. Girl, you
called
crazy.
called
Girl, you
something
are crazy. Y'all get me
something black,
tonight.
something in the black or something like that. He's gonna have coming out on Netflix, and like I said, I'm gonna watch, and then I'm probably gonna complain after. I
What you say?
know he can do better, but I just he don't
Yeah,
feel motivated to do better. I don't know if he knows that there's a problem with his work. I don't think he cares. He knows that we're saying you need to have more writers. He knows
yeah.
that, but he's still making all the money. So why does he have to change? Why does he have to change his program?
This formula, right.
Yeah.
Right.
So
It is horrible. And when he was writing, what's the name of that show? Oh Lord, with Candace. That's about the best he ever did.
with Candace,
But even at that, they got kind of, because if y'all, I pay attention to every goddamn thing. At one point, every other line was okay. It had the boy that was playing like the gay son and some of the other people, whatever. Like somebody will say
is that
something,
the haves and the have not? Is
yeah,
is
the
that
have and have nots.
Keller
There's
said
somebody
that
that
one's
say,
good, but
yeah, she'll say like, and I'm going to kill you. He said, okay, and then and I'm gonna take this car and drive it home. Okay, and he kept, and I was like, oh my gosh, he keeps putting in okay. Oh my gosh,
yeah,
come on, Tyler.
yeah.
There's
I
no,
just
I was done.
I just at the end of it all, because he employs so many black actors and actresses who may not be working otherwise, I can't say anything. Well, I do say things bad about. I can't just do away with him. I think he's great in what he does. I just wish that sometimes the quality was not sometimes, most of the time I wish that the quality was better.
Yeah,
Most of the time.
yeah. I mean, I like his. Now let me tell you the one movie that had me hollering. I laughed my ass off was that when that Halloween movie he did the first of he did two of them. That first one,
A Medea Halloween?
yes,
I
I
didn't
was
watch it. And
girl.
his Medea movies always debuted at the movies number one. So, he has his crowd. And I guess to a certain
Yeah,
extent, his real crowd doesn't complain.
yeah. When the ghost was trying to scare Bam, Bam, trying to scare Bam out that house, and the ghost kept flipping on the faucet, the sink in the bathroom, and Bam will go and cut it off. You know how she was doing like that nervous stutter. Now I know I cut it off now, and Bam went back in that shower in that bathroom. She looked in the mirror, cause so the ghost started writing on the mirror. Said and the ghost said, if you don't get your fat ass out of this house, baby, she went to running in there to Medea. I hollered, not a ghost saying you don't get your fat ass out this house. You know ain't no ghost talking to you like that. Girl, I
You
was on the ground. You hear me? And I kept rewinding back to that part. I was just being so. Oh, I was in that beginning part when her and Bam sitting on that little bench and the people coming by trick or treating and shit. Girl, that movie was funny as hell.
did you
Every
watch that new movie about the uh shit, I done lost my thoughts. It was on Netflix about where they were trying to get the spell out of the kid. I wanted you to hear how that demon was talking, because that demon, what is that movie called?
it's one of them documentaries.
No, this is an actual movie, but supposedly
Oh,
inspired by a true story of this lady who moved into a house that was supposedly haunted. But it's
yeah, I don't like all
a
them.
exorcism. It's about exorcism. And listen, that demon was talking crazy. Okay, so you think
Mm-mm.
ghosts don't talk like that? That demon told her, "I smelt your funky pussy at the door," or something like that. Something like that. Yeah, that's what that demon said.
No, ma'am.
Yeah.
Hell to the no. Girl, you know what? I am so. Aren't you blessed that you don't have to deal with no foolishness like that? Girl, let me tell you
What, a demon? An exorcism?
whatever them people. Now listen, here's the thing, right now, because now I don't be. I'm not sure. I don't know if them people be seeing or hearing shit or whatever for real or whatever. They just crazy as hell. Either way, I'm glad I don't have to deal with no shit like that. Cause baby, it'd be some baby I would tear it up.
Yeah.
Girl, let me tell you, this was the
Well,
funniest
that
thing.
demon was fighting folks. Okay, so I don't know about that.
We had went and seen the Blair Witch Project. Y'all remember that?
I never saw that.
You never saw it,
Nope. I
girl.
don't
They
like scary movies, to be honest.
I don't like really. I don't like scary movies, but it's some traditional scary movies that you just gotta watch. You gotta watch, um, Jason, and you gotta watch some of them crazy ass people. So we went to it was me. It was my best friend that always be on the line. It was the girl I met through Yvette, and it was his partner. We done rolled out there and seen the goddamn Blair Witch Project, right? And we made sure we wanted to spook ourselves, so we went to the 12:20 showing, right in the morning. We wanted to spook ourselves. So I was stayed over because they always complained that I stayed, all out in the morning, all this bullshit, whatever. So I drove and then they jumped in that all went in one car and then we came back so I was gonna stay over her house because it was late. So I'm in the living room. Her mom had to go to work that next morning, and her mom had to be there at 6. So you know how older folks do. They get up there, drink the coffee, whatever. So they got them getting up about 4 o'clock in the morning. So you gonna meet my silly ass. So um, I never forget. I went in the restroom. This is before I went to bed, and I was like, "Let me cut off the lights." This is a true story. I ain't making this shit up. And I said, they said if you call, you say Bloody Mary 3 times. I wasn't scared enough. You see, they said if you call it Bloody Mary 3 times, some shit's supposed to happen. So I'm in the bathroom. I'm saying Bloody Mary 3 times. I come out, go in the front room, go to sleep. Right. So at that point, it's it's her. Now, if I hadn't fallen out with these people, they'd tell you about this story and probably holler and scream because the shit was so goddamn funny. So it was the mama, it was her brother, it was me, and it was the girl I met through the vet. All us in the apartment. I'm in the living room on the couch. I'm already have a sleeping disorder. I already have a sleeping disorder. So I'm already ready to fight. And so I'm laying on the couch and her mom comes through there, to go get to the kitchen and do the coffee or whatever. Honey, I sat straight up and I gave him one command. I just wanted to know who it was. I said, Miss Phyllis or Scooter, right? Oh, I don't call people names, you know. And her mama had stopped in her track because I done sat straight up, and now I'm scared as hell, right? I done finally succeeded at scaring my dumb ass. And I done sat up and I said, Miss Phyllis or Scooter, because I was letting them know I'm finna swing on somebody, right? And her mama I done stopped in the middle of the goddamn living room, and I never forget with that goddamn cigarette hanging out her mouth like, God damn, honey, I done spooked my motherfucker. I done spooked myself. That's crazy, right? I spooked my own self, and I wanted to spook myself. But we had came from that movie. I wasn't spooked enough, so I went in there and said Bloody Mary 3 times. Now, you see what age we were and when that goddamn Blair Witch Project came out, and just know I'm somebody's mother at that point with my dumb ass. Yes, honey, that shit was so goddamn funny. Law degree and all. Fuck that. I wanted me to get some action in my goddamn life. Honey, that shit was so goddamn funny. They laugh about that shit, baby. We laugh for years to come. I spooked my own dumb ass. That's crazy. And let me tell you something. You can holler Bloody Mary all you fucking want to. The Bloody Mary lady don't show up. All you do is be scared and shit through your goddamn dreams and shit. That's it. She don't never show up. Do the Bloody Mary lady supposed to show up? Is there a Bloody Mary lady? Or no? Jenny Smith said she seen it. Hey, just be. Is there a Bloody Mary lady? Why is she on mute? You love horror movies, Jen? Oh, girl, no, I don't like that shit like that. I like a good murder, but like you have to watch Jason. When his ass pop up, and Michael Myers. That's some of that shit. Some of that Michael Myers shit be scary. And it seemed like Jason always cutting people off when they running. He always beat them to where they running at. I don't know what the hell's going on. Girl, oh my gosh, I done done some dumb shit. That was so funny. I like Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be saying that. In him now. I don't want to be scared. That Blair, and then it come to find out that Blair Witch movie wasn't even real. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. It had us thinking it was real. Scott Peterson done won something. What he done won? Oh Lord. I can't stand Scott Peterson. He killed that girl. He killed Lacey. I can't stand Scott Peterson. And the baby was found out of her body and shit. That's all that old crap. I don't want to hear nothing more about no babies at the bodies and then I don't want to hear no more about that. Because I keep, you know, grabbing or grabbing at my I don't want to talk about that no more. Like what the hell? Hold on. Let me get the right thing. Did she fall asleep? Let me see. Scott Peterson. and all these shows on Revolt. People don't have to have a whole bunch of um people don't have to have a whole bunch of subscribers either to be on what? No, he ain't on the phone. Well, he looked late, y'all. He looked late. Scott Peterson looked late. He did it.
Going to prison for the murder of his pregnant wife, Lacey, Scott Peterson is breaking his silence.
I wish I could say I was stronger, but all that stuff did take a toll on me.
In the new Peacock docuseries, Face to Face, the 51-year-old speaks out from behind prison walls, arguing police ignored critical evidence that exonerates him and describes in disbelief the moment he was convicted.
I was still expecting to go home that day. I was staggered by it.
Peterson was sentenced to death in 2004 for the 2002 murders of his wife Lacey and their unborn son Connor, after their bodies washed up in San Francisco Bay, where he said he...
Are you on the phone, lady?
No, I'm back. I'm sorry. I went to the bathroom and I went to fix my matcha, so I didn't want to make a bunch of noise. So I'm back.
Oh my gosh! Listen, I don't know all this new prison technologies and shit. These people are on video cams. They're getting out. And you watch Love After Lockup. They're getting out of prison with thousands and thousands of dollars, and they hooked up to ADT and shit. I don't know what the hell is going on from prison. Like what? Scott Peterson in court. Yeah, they're talking about, oh, who killed Lacey if you didn't?
He'd gone fishing months earlier.
There are certainly times that I become a wreck.
At times emotional, Peterson pushing back on the portrayal of him as an uncaring and detached husband.
I was so angry at the media because the reports just weren't factual. I strive not to show any emotion in court because I didn't want to see them break me.
He also speaks out about his former girlfriend, Amber Fry, whose testimony was crucial to establishing a motive.
They said that he killed Lacey.
You know who what used to trip me out with his ignorant ass from Chicago? What that man named the other Peterson?
Oh, they killed all his wives?
Yes. And never
Mm-hmm.
did find
Yeah.
that other lady. Never did find her.
Nope.
Never did find her. He was terrible. He was terrible. And my man, my baby daddy Rob Lowe portrayed him in a Lifetime movie. Yes. I love me some Rob Lowe is
That's
a
your
big,
baby daddy?
oh girl, what? Rob Lowe? Oh my gosh, what? I like, hey Rob Lowe.
Did he already have his 3-panel hearing or no? Okay. I didn't think he did, but I thought I saw someone said he well, maybe they were just talking about him going to have it. I don't know. How do you
No,
think that's going to turn
there
out?
was a lot of people putting it out wrong. They were saying, "Oh, he done got denied for his third time." No, that's not why he got denied. Med acts a lot of things in that little paragraph. They asked for a lot of things. Let me see if I can remember. So they had asked for him to be conditionally released, right, without any bail or anything like that, until the 3 panel of judges make a determination on his appeal of his bail from the denial from the lower court. So they wanted him, released. So when it's a immediate release, you don't have to pay anything. So and it's usual for them to ask for for immediate release, while they are making a decision on the appeals, because appeals, it doesn't mean that just because it's an appeal for a bail, it doesn't mean that it's going to be heard the next day. It can be
Right.
some weeks, a month.
Yeah.
And it was like, well, can he get out on pretty much on his own recognizance until y'all make a decision?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
What?
well, no, I'm just thinking about Diddy and his charges, and I'm just thinking like I would say normally he's going to do some time, at least on the gun with no serial numbers. But I understand that that has a lower, something like only
He
like
wasn't
5 years
charged
or
with that.
so.
He
Hmm?
wasn't charged with that. He
I
hasn't
thought
been
he was.
charged with it. Huh?
I thought that was one of his charges. No?
Uh-uh. Uh-uh.
Oh, okay. Well, then in
Not,
that case,
not
never
as of
mind.
yet. Not as of yet.
Well, I was just thinking that the answer for that would be that, hey, I have security. I don't know what they keep and what they do.
Yeah.
Like, uh, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if they gave Diddy a bond, but that's only because I keep thinking about those twins, and I have a level of sympathy for them. But I understand lots of people go to jail and they're away from their kids too.
Yeah.
So Diddy shouldn't be special just because he's Diddy. But I just feel so bad for those twin girls. Yeah, I just feel really bad for them. And Quincy has been there, so I thought that he was keeping his distance from all this criminal shit, but no, he been out there.
It's crazy. I don't know.
And then his daddy had something to say about him, about Diddy and his real daddy, and I just feel like you and your son had already been estranged for all this time, and I still don't understand why or how.
Right.
And you speaking against the father that he has acknowledged all these years isn't going to help y'all's relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I don't understand why Albie would like you're Albie sure. Why would you? I still don't understand how that happened.
Me either. I still don't know why he, how in the hell did what, adopted the son or what? I don't understand what happened.
I
And
don't
he was
even know that he was
married.
legally adopted. I just think he was with his mom, and I don't understand. Because I don't understand why Albie sure would not want to be a part of his son's life,
Right.
or at least acknowledge him. I mean, lots of men don't pay child support and stuff like that, but at least acknowledge that that's your son.
Wasn't him and Kim married?
No, Diddy ain't never married. No, oh, Albie
No, no,
sure?
no. I'm talking about Abby Sure.
No, no, they were not married.
Oh.
They were just together.
No, I
And
thought
Quincy
they
looks
said, wait a
exactly
minute.
like
I
his
thought they
father.
said they were married. Hold on, hold on.
Well, you can look that up. That'll be news to me.
I thought they said they was married. But I
No,
remember what is it, unsung or something?
mm-hmm.
Let me see.
I'd always thought Kim was a favorite baby mama, but I always loved her, so I don't know. I don't mean that to be an insult.
I think Albie should look better now than he did when he was young, when everybody was going crazy.
I think he was always handsome. But his son looks exactly like him when he was young.
Yeah,
Like
I
they
did.
like I don't understand how you wasn't claiming him like that. I need to know more about that. I think that before people just start listening to what Albie Shore has to say about Diddy, we need to know what happened with you and your child.
Right.
Like you need to address that first before I start listening to anything you got to say, cuz I need answers.
Baby, they be loving. Okay, they wasn't married. Honey, when I tell you they be loving some goddamn um what her name is? Kim Porter. He wrote Forever My Lady, that's sung by Jodeci for her baby. Forever My Lady, yeah.
How do you know he wrote it for her?
I just looked up at the Wikipedia.
Mm, I think people be saying stuff after the fact, like, "Oh yeah, I wrote that about her." You wasn't even claiming the baby. I need to.
Yeah, that's crazy. We need to know what happened.
Well, Jenny said that he was threatened by did he? But I mean, I don't know, and that he turned him against his father. But I don't feel like I feel like if you're an active father, that's hard to do.
You know what show I hate they canceled? Star. You remember when his son played in that. Brandy later came Queen Latifah.
I
It was on
remember it.
Fox. It
I
was on
watched a
Fox.
few episodes, but I think because I watched this around the time I was watching Empire, but
Uh huh.
I missed like 2 episodes of Empire and never went back. And I tried to go back years later, and I was like, this show's stupid.
What? You
Yeah.
know what? I watched all of the episodes of Empire. For one, at one point I was on track every week, and then when it got kind of, I don't know what happened. I didn't watch it. You know. Oh. When Jamal got off there and all that extra shit, I really wasn't like,
I
okay.
like Jamal. Now what? Oh, Justice. What?
I don't know. He
Is
fucked the
Justy
whole
back? Because I
show
heard
up.
he was gonna be in somebody's movie. Is he back?
He been doing stuff here and there.
I know he makes music too. That he actually performs, but oh, Justy. Maybe he might just have to go to like
He be
Broadway or
back.
something.
He be doing stuff. I'm just want to figure out how Bashir Gray is going to be back in the movie, and he done
Oh, because
bent
he's
over
not.
towards
He's
his
not.
booty hole.
He's not. I told you they said he was busting it over from the front and the back. And you asked me, did I actually see him having sex? No, but T.S. Madison has been talking about this since like this first started kicking off. And she is the one that said that he was on there actually having sex and that he be showing it from the front and the back. And I believe her because why would she just make this up?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
He bends it over and open up his booty hole. And I want some man to come and tell me, do y'all do that? Is that like is that some kind of a stimulation, or is anybody that do that
You
to the
think
man
he's not
butthole?
showing
Can
it to
somebody
women?
tell me?
He obviously not doing that for women. I ain't never asked to see no man's asshole. What are you talking about?
Man, but just it's new shit going on, baby.
No, that
You
ain't
got to
going
get
on.
up with the
Mm-mm.
times. I don't know what's
No,
going on.
there's a lot going on, but I don't think people are just saying, "Hey,
It's a
man,
lot going on,
look."
and I ain't going with it. But I'm just telling you. I just want to know: is this a listen? Okay, you got, I mean,
You
people
think
want
women? You
that
think women are like, "Hey, boy, I miss you. Send me a picture of your butthole." You think that's going on?
because women are eating buttholes.
That don't mean they want to see a big picture of. It. They probably want to turn down the lights, and then they and when you and don't want you to bring it up again.
Well, I don't know what's going on, but seem like to me if
I'm
you
gonna
want,
text Keller and
oh
ask
my
him to.
god,
Let
I
me
don't.
text Keller and ask him to.
Oh, she said Diddy had a hold to Brashear as well. I said those are allegations, rumors. I know the I Smoke hip hop man. He the only one out here trying to defend R. Kelly on the big scale. Y'all man, y'all suck. Where's support at other than Debo? Who's stomping with the big dog? I'm just saying.
Keller's gonna
I'm
block
not
me.
encouraging support of anything. Just to me, it's best to not even say shit.
Keller is never gonna talk.
Oh, Lavelle, what you say? Oh, hell no, about men open up their buttholes and stuff, so it's not a stimulation for you.
Can you hear me, Angie?
What you say?
Oh, I said I text Keller. Send me a picture of your booty hole. I want to see that thing. He gonna block me. I don't
No,
want
if you see, if he know you up here, he gonna think I told you to do it. God,
I don't
blame
think he
everything
knows.
on me. No, I ain't. Yeah, I mean, I'm a Lavelle. Thank you, Lavelle. Always coming through with the information.
A man's G spot
When,
is
Jimmy? Huh?
a man's G spot is in his anus, but opening it up
Right.
and
That's what I
opening it up
know.
and letting
Somebody
some
had
air
told
get
me.
in there. That's different. I don't think that that's stimulating. I think he just wanted to let a little air in there. I don't know.
Let me tell you something. One thing I know about this sector, I know y'all hear all the rumors, but baby, I'm real green with for y'all too, for y'all around here, and y'all ain't gonna turn me out. All this shit y'all be doing, people know and all this. I ain't know nothing about no stimulation. I know about his anus.
Well,
I ain't
that's
never
true.
wanted to know. I ain't never, try to find out.
I mean, I never went in there to find out either, but I know that people have said that repeatedly, so it has to be true.
Right, exactly.
People have
But
said it. I saw it on the internet. It has to be true.
it's gotta be.
No, but supposedly so, and that's why like there's a procedure called like milking. That's actually like a medical procedure. I don't know if I don't know how or when it's used, but they stimulate like the prostate and yeah.
Well, see, I be trying to do my best and give it all I got when during sexual encounters, and I need to know. I mean, I'm not. I fuck that. I'm not going to play with nobody's asshole. And somebody,
I'm not
I
going
don't
in the
even know
booty. I'm not
crazy.
doing that for no man. I'm not eating no
Uh-uh.
grown man's
I'm not
ass. I'm not
doing
doing
all of
none of
that.
that.
I just
But
need to know what the hell is going on. Just as long as I just need to know all the information about what's going on.
I know someone who
Um,
told me she used to eat her boyfriend's butt, and I was like, why? She was like, cause he like it, and I'm like, but like, how does that take place? Does he get on like all fours, or does he lay on his back? Like, what's the positioning for this? And she was like, no, he like he'll take a shower and then he'll get like on his back, I guess, and you just gotta get down there super low, like past the gooch. You gotta go past the gooch. I don't know.
oh,
I don't.
Jenny say, if your man, Jenny is in the conversation, child. Jenny say, hold on. What you
Hell
got?
no, Jenny, I'm not doing none of that. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not going in the
Yeah,
booty. I know what they
no.
said, what they say about it, but that's just one thing he just not gonna get. He'll have to live the rest of his life not knowing what it's like because I'm not doing it.
Yeah, well, it's a hot spot for me. That would be a hell no for me. Y'all subject be way too at that time.
Well, it's true
Okay.
though, Dale. They did say that
Or
that's what.
bells and whistles go off. Yeah, bells and whistles. And let me tell you something. It don't take too much for me to sign that tag to your ass. That tag to your goddamn ass. I'd be like, yeah, something. It ain't
I know that there are
right.
straight men that like it. It's just not something
Huh?
that I'm going to do. So, um,
Listen here, I fool. Listen here, I go and I monitor my exes and everybody and shit to make sure that y'all still playing for the same. What I'm talking about doing. And y'all ain't vote for Trump. Those are two main questions I ask. As long as the answers to those questions are no, we good. But time you say something else, we got a problem. Well, I'm getting on that line. What you mean? What you mean? Is you crazy?
Bashir, I think is just appealing to whoever. But like I
No,
told you and Mo,
those secrets, whatever.
he has some mental issues too. Like
Yeah.
he had some domestic charges with his wife out there in Arizona. He was arrested down in Miami, and I'm not saying because you were arrested you have mental problems, but I think he is definitely suffering from something. I
And
mean,
he was doing so good on those shows. And just to see
mhm.
him have his legs, I put in
Jenny,
the
you
fact.
didn't hear me the first time. I told you no. And the second time is no. And the third time is no. I don't care how he asked me, why he asked me. I don't care if it's Christmas, his birthday, his mama birthday. I don't care about none of that. It's not happening ever. I'm not going in there. I'm not going nowhere near it. It's just that's his business. That is not my business. If
What if they
he
actually playing your anus?
Oh,
What
and
would you
oh, I'm
do?
sorry, Jenny. Jenny, I done read it wrong. I thought you were asking me if he asked me to play. No, I've had guys that have tried that. I'm not into that.
Slip up. Yeah, I had to slip up. Like they slip up. I'm like,
Um, one, uh, Keller, cover your ears. One time, One time it was me and this guy, and all I heard was real loud from the back. I said, "Don't you even try it. You are like, don't even try it. You don't need to get your thumb ready. Like, no." Real loud. He made the noise so loud, like he wanted me to hear it, and I heard it. And the answer is no.
Wait a minute. What was that pop sound?
That was him putting his thumb in his mouth, and getting it wet and pulling it out and making it real loud. And the answer is still no, sir.
Well,
You can
wait
get
a
your
minute. Why would he put his thumb in his mouth? What kind of signal is that?
because from the back they want to put their thumb in your butthole.
Huh? I thought they want to put the penis in your butthole.
They want to do that too, but I guess that's more hardcore. So they probably have to start with the thumb. I don't know the steps.
Well, you the one got the man in there popping his thumb and shit.
I have the information.
I ain't had nobody popping their thumb.
he was getting that thumb primed and ready, but not.
Every day. Y'all
Listen,
ladies, be careful. If y'all
he was
hear
getting that thumb
a man
primed,
popping his
and
thumb, he better do something fucked up to your ass.
he was
Oh my
priming the thumb. He
God.
was getting it ready, but that's not for me. And I think he knew that, but yeah, I don't know all the processes to get the
It's too much to be a black woman in America.
That
Now
ain't
we
not,
got
that,
to be
that's
on
not
alert for
specific to
some
black.
poppers. Like pop, like we gotta be like, what's going on?
That is not specific to black people. That is specific to all men, I think. But I guess that's just
No,
I
I'm
guess.
telling us, but like I'm just saying the on top of the hardships we have as black women,
Oh
we
yeah.
got to worry about this shit. Somebody
Yeah,
popping their goddamn what?
yeah.
Like
Yeah, he was
uh.
priming that thumb up. He was getting it ready, but that thumb was that I don't know nothing about that. Like that's not for me. You try that with
Oh
somebody
no.
else. Yeah.
And another thing, I wouldn't want no damn baby oil in my nothings.
That's what I said. That's what I mean. I was like, well, I
Man,
don't think baby
that's
oil.
gonna give me an infection.
Yeah, that's not a water-based lubricant. I don't think that's.
The rest of y'all crazy as hell.
I think that must be just the oil of your body. I think like have everybody all
That's a
slippery.
hell no for her. Yeah, but no. But okay, now Vaseline, because Vaseline goes on babies and things like that. That's something totally different. It's made with different stuff. You talking about that baby oil that shiny all up?
Yeah,
That's wrong.
I thought the same thing, but then they said that's because he was putting the drugs in there. So I don't know what's really going on at
I
Diddy's
don't
house.
know what's going on.
I just know somebody was like, I'm tired of going to have to go buy baby oil, so they just found a place where they could order in by the crate and and
But you
got it
know
all up in
what?
there.
But we got to watch the government with their numbers because you know what they came out with the other day or today. You know what they came out. It was on the 10th. That article I posted it. They said they seized 100 devices. I'm like, oh hell no! Here
Oh,
we
not
go again.
100. Oh
Yes,
no,
100
it's
devices.
always
I'm
a
like,
100.
shut up. Stop it with that bullshit. Out of New York. Here we go. Here we
100
go.
devices.
100 devices. We know how that went last time. I kept telling Keller, I'm like, Keller, I ain't ready to say nothing about no 100. Y'all keep telling me it's going to show up in this trial. It's going to show up in this trial. Yeah, it ain't never show up.
Well,
Oh,
Keller
damn,
did say
100
from the
devices.
beginning that Diddy was going to get charged with a RICO, and I didn't necessarily believe it because, again, I don't know. Once that little Rod lawsuit came out, I kind of like lost all hope because I didn't believe nothing in there. So, because his was just too far out the way. But yeah, I mean, I guess I wasn't expecting it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Mm-hmm. Yep, 100 devices. Here we go with the bullscape.
yeah. That's what they were doing. They try to when you're doing it from the back, they try to put their thumb in your booty hole. That's
Well,
what they were doing.
I just had to slip up. I ain't had nobody make pop and all this bullshit like this here because I'm so damn dumb and green. I've been to look around and I feel a nail going up in my ass, and I'm like, oh, I'm like,
Well,
nope.
I just feel like I've told everybody that I'm not into anything anal. So everybody knows that in my life. So I don't understand. I think that's why he was making that extreme pop noise, just to see if he was going to be able to get away with it. But yeah, that's going to be a negative, sir.
Yeah, you should have just fell down like a dog, laid down like a dog.
I
On your
mean,
side.
you keep your butthole business to yourself, and I'm gonna keep mine to myself. I feel like that's fair. Um, yeah, I feel like that's fair.
They wanna do it in your ass.
I know some women who like that. Well, I know one woman specifically who likes it, and I know another woman that was talking to me about it and asking me my opinion, and she came back and said how it hurts. So I just don't know.
Right.
And I was like, well, I told you not to do that. Like I told you not to do it.
Like
Don't come
common
back
sense
complaining
looks
now.
like even one that's a little bitty penis, please, I think it's going to hurt. Now you imagine, I'm tall, so I like them taller, and you know how that usually works out. They come out, pull out one of them Johnsons on me, and think you finna ram it in my ass. Are
I
you
agree.
serious?
You won't put your BBC, your big black cock. You won't put that. No, no, no. We're not gonna do that.
Oh
But
my!
but I do know. Like I said, I know a girl. She really likes it. She said it's everything. So.
Girl, bye.
And then I think there are also men who just want to see if they can. I think there are like some men who just really want to know if they can have all of you, and will just try to do something just to say that they did it.
Now, do
And
you side eye them as the gay as gay? You put them on the gay list?
no, I think you're gay only when you want to do things with men.
Oh, I see how you
But
thinking.
but I don't know. But if
Well, see,
you,
they didn't see that. Okay, well, I'm in the generation ahead, so they told us if anybody want to fuck around your ass, they gay.
well, see, I can't say that because, like I said, I know someone and she really likes it,
Right.
and so and I know, like I've asked the other men about it, and they'll say, oh, you have to take it slow. Like they've done it before. Like it may not be um their favorite thing, but maybe they have done it, and they'll explain like how you take it slow. You got to go easy, and you got to use a lot of lube and all this other shit, and like just different things. So I don't think I don't feel like that's what that is. Now, if you do that, if you want to do that and then combine with some other things, then yeah, then maybe. But I mean, still an
No,
act
no.
with a
See,
woman.
I don't know. I don't know if your advice is as bad as your information because I don't want to be like, okay, just be say this is normal. Be
Wait
bent
a minute.
over
Yo,
some
hold on.
goddamn
First of all,
well,
I didn't say nothing
only
was
to
normal.
find out that he runs up in men too. Yeah,
No,
go,
no.
you,
How you
you
gonna put
know,
that on
so
me?
Lavelle, is that normal?
How
That,
you gonna
that
put that on
normal
me if
men?
you? How you gonna put that on me that a man is also running up in other men? I don't have. How is that? I'm not to blame for that. Look, how was I supposed to see that coming? I don't know. I
No,
mean,
I'm just saying I don't want to be sitting somewhere bent over. Say, okay, well, just be say it's normal, like, and you ain't gonna run up in no dudes just to,
first
they
of
got
all,
just to find out they gonna run up. They ran up in dudes too.
okay, first of all, I'm giving you the same advice that I gave to my other friend. It's gonna hurt. So don't tell me that you bent over because I advised you to do that. Talking about it's normal. I did not say that.
But then
Okay.
I tell you, I like to be all I like to be all I can be in the situation.
Okay,
So
well go
yeah,
ahead
I'm
and
gonna say,
try. Go ahead and try and then come back and let me know and everybody
no, because
listening how
what
it
I
was.
don't know, well, I'm gonna have to figure. I'm gonna have to Lavelle. If you do, is it okay for a man to put it in a woman's butt?
And I never said it was normal. I'm just telling you what happens in the world. This
No,
is
you said that it doesn't necessarily mean that the people are gay.
well,
You
yeah,
said that
I'm saying
the gay men
okay. I
do
am
the gay
saying
guys.
I'm saying that, but you broadly applying it. I didn't say it was normal. First of all, I'm not saying this is the normal way that people just
She
having.
said it was okay, ladies,
Oh
to
man,
get
I'm
stuff
trying
in
to
the
speak.
ass. I ain't
listen,
trying.
I didn't say it. I'm saying that people do it and they enjoy it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not saying it's normal. I'm telling you that it happens. It happens. I
Oh,
don't
that's
know.
what Debo said. She's a very cheap. Debo, I'm not going to accept none of your answers. But I'm just saying that's off. That is not going to happen, yo, because I know how you do it.
Now, here's the thing. Now, if I met a man who did some serious time and he was really you know,
Little man, shut up.
and he was very persistent about it, then yeah, I'd probably be a little suspect of him. But the average man, I mean, these men that I'm talking to
Ooh,
you about ain't never been to prison. So, they just, I mean, some people like to try
oh,
stuff just to say they
what if
did it.
what if we use this as a barometer? What if they want the butt more than they want the other side?
Again, then that's again that might be a little bit more concerning,
Uh huh.
or
Uh huh.
that would be more concerning. See, these people that I'm telling you about, even the people that say they like it, they're not saying it's like a every night thing. Like they ain't just weighing it loose, I think if that was like the only thing someone wanted to do, yeah, that's scary. Sounds scary and it sounds painful. But also it make me wonder, like, damn, what's wrong with my vagina? Like, why you need to be all up in my ass all the time? Like, that's how I would think. Even if I let you do it, like, why are you always in my booty hole? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, right, Jenny. See, that's what I'm talking about. So listen here. So like, and then okay. So what about the men that go to the sex stores and they want to buy the Beyonce ass? What about the people that want to buy the Beyonce ass?
I mean, they just trying to masturbate. I mean, listen, when I first found out about the like that little sleeve, the little masturbation tool that men have, a
The one
fleshlight or
I
whatever.
accidentally got delivered to my house. Yeah.
So when I first found out about that, I was like, like, oh my God, did y'all know that? Like, do you know that men? Do you have one? And come to find out, a lot of men have those. So, you know, the Beyonce has to give a better illusion. Shit, better than a little fleshlight. You also get a visual. So I mean, listen. Apparently, the men like their toys the same way as us.
Because when my best friend and I we went into the store, he picked up the Beyonce ass, and I'm like, well, why are you getting the Beyonce ass?
I don't think it's because they're like booty warriors. I think it's because they are gonna masturbate, and it's like a visual of like doing it doggy style. So I think that's why they get those.
Lavelle, you like,
Men are way more visual, I think, than women are. So
yeah, Debo and Lavelle, y'all like the Beyonce ass toy?
please
Y'all
let's
like
not bring
that?
please don't bring Debo into this, because he's gonna say some of the craziest, wildest stuff that exists in mankind.
He probably gonna say, yeah, I bite it. Like, no, no, man, what you supposed to do to it? I know that.
And Debo done already told us repeatedly he ain't afraid to go in a man's butthole. Now I don't know. I'm sure it
I
was just a
think
joke.
he's saying that for shock
I
value.
think it was a joke, but he done told us repeatedly. So let's not bring him into this conversation while we trying to deal with normalcy and what's going on in the real world.
Mm-mm.
So yeah.
Debo, one thing I know about Debo do a lot of sexing.
Well, well.
Debo,
Yeah.
you probably, oh, that ain't my business.
I just hope that Brashear gets the help that he needs, apparently, because he might be
Yeah.
going through some things, and I think he's catering to men and women and everybody in between on his, as far as his sexual
Probably there.
expertise. But he can do better than being a porn star, I feel like.
Yeah, exactly. It was sad. And for him to sit up there and have his legs in the air,
Yeah. Like,
just
see,
to
that's a visual I'm not gonna be into. So, a man want to try anal is one thing. A man who like to lay on his back and have his legs all the way up, well, that's something different, and that needs to probably be addressed.
Yeah.
We have to get to the bottom of what that's about. But that's
Yeah.
different.
Crazy.
Yeah. So,
That's crazy though. I feel sorry for him.
Cooper Sheeran. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he just started going through some mental stuff, and then he probably wasn't getting booked for jobs, and so because he's in a mental state, was just like, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and pop this thing on the internet.
Yeah, like Alex the Vagina Slayer. He said he makes so much money doing.
Alex the vagina that's a guy.
Yeah, the Vagina Slayer. Yeah.
Oh, vagina slayer. So Keller said he don't have an OnlyFans account. I'm trying to figure out who are all these people with the subscriptions, because that's what I want to find out. Because I feel like nobody talks about. I never heard nobody talk about their account, but obviously people have accounts because people are making money. I think they lying to me. I need to get to the bottom of this.
The OnlyFans.
Yeah, who are the customers?
Girl, okay. Lavelle.
Lavelle, tell us who do you subscribe to over there on the OnlyFans, Lavelle? Because I think that's how it worked, right? Like you just get on the platform, but you have to subscribe to like individual accounts or pages or whatever to see what they be doing. I think that's how it goes.
I want the mix of it.
K Michelle's. Putting on perfume.
Lavelle, it's nothing to be ashamed of. It's not like, I mean, if you paid, it's no difference, I think, than like paying to see it on your phone than like if you go to the strip club to watch some nookie. So I mean, it's kind of the same thing. I just feel like I don't know who, like nobody tells me. So I can't ask them like what accounts do you follow and stuff like that.
I mean, K Michelle put like, change her entire face.
What is that talking in the background of the music?
The mix
That,
of it.
I was playing K Michelle, but she changed her
Yeah.
entire face. That's crazy.
I think that once you start having a lot of surgeries for a lot of people, that you start seeking perfection and then they just keep going. And then I think at some point you have a warped view of yourself. So like, maybe you have one or two things done and they really helped your face or your body or whatever, right? But then I think you slowly get to where you see something and you want everything to be perfect, so you just keep going. And then I think at that point somewhere it slips into just not really like a body dysmorphia or like a face like you start seeing things that they're not real, so then you start having things that don't even look good done to you. Or maybe you start having so much stuff that eventually it stops looking good, and maybe you spend forever trying to correct the stuff that's ugly. I don't know.
And that R. Kelly son got that Dennis Rodman stuff going on.
Wasn't one of his kids trans though? I thought it was Buku.
No, it's one in the middle.
So is it a boy that is now a girl, or a girl was a boy?
Girl was supposed to be trying to be a boy.
Oh, okay. Well, um, I don't know. I just wish we would bring back like different beauty standards for women. And I understand that with time everything changes and technology changes and taste and fashions and everything changes. But I just don't like, well, they say the BBL has died. And I'm not a BBL hater because I wouldn't want to get one. A lot of them look so trash, and I just think that putting it in anybody's head that unless you have this super tiny waist with this big humongous ass that you're not attractive, or that men of status or athletes or whoever these people are trying to mark, whatever. So these women say they're doing it for themselves, but yeah, you're doing it for yourselves because you want to look like the kind of woman that you think these other men like. So yeah, you think you're doing it for yourself, but you're really still doing it for the male gaze. And I don't like that. I strongly detest the fact that there are women who will get like illegal butt injections. I don't know if they still getting those, but like putting your life on literally on the line. I don't like all that. And I have a problem with the current beauty standards for women. Like it's always been rough on women as far as like beauty standards, but I hope the whole BBL thing dies because it's really kind of stupid if you think about it. Some people's body looks great, but the idea that that to be fine you have to be small waist with a whole big ass, like that's not, how is that, like everybody's not gonna have that body. So like, does that mean like smaller framed women, if they're, if they're well proportioned, or if they're, they work out, whatever, that their bodies can't be attractive? Like I just don't like that.
Yeah. I get it.
Oh, thank you, Mo. Good morning, Dr. Mo. I've been up here trying to
Hey,
help this
Mo.
lady. I've been trying to tell her about what's going on in the world. And she
Mo.
told me that she was going to toot her booty up in the air and have anal sex because I told
You
her
said it
that
was
that is
okay.
not what I said. Now I'm like, Levi, play the tape back. That is not what I said. So
Mo,
I'm so,
we needed you earlier, honey. You probably still rolling.
yeah.
Listen, it's a lot of people need some
And
assistance.
and then guess what else she said, Mo? Angie said that if she has sex with a man who she find out wants to run into that has anal sex with other men, that it's my fault. Now, how is that gonna be my fault?
Because you would have
No.
had let that man do me, and then he wanted to do other men and stuff like that, and now he is on my body count. He's mine.
First of all, I
Thank
told you,
you.
I'm telling you again, don't do that. It's gonna hurt. I'm telling you again. I've been giving the same advice for 20 years. Don't do
I
that. It's
already
gonna hurt.
I'm green. I ain't stupid. I can tell it's probably gonna hurt.
Okay. All right. And then another thing, you might find out you like it, and the next thing you know,
No,
you'll be
no.
out here like Brashear. So
Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Um, Mo, I was trying to you trying to figure this stuff out with the daughter and the daddy and all this shit. I don't-
I mean, there's nothing about R. Kelly. There's nothing to figure out. I mean, he likes children, and his daughter alleges that he touched her. Uh, is it true? We don't know, but is it likely to be true based on the evidence that we have? Yes, and that's all it is. There's no mystery here.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
Thank you, Mo. How she trying to hold me responsible for the fact that a man might be gay? Like, how I'm responsible for that? I'm advising you first of all against all of this. And you telling me you gonna try it and then find out that he's gay, and
then I
second of
tell you,
all,
I went in there and hollered Bloody Mary 3 times. What the hell do you expect?
all right, you thrill seeker. All right, you thrill. Well, let him try it out. And I hope it's just a big, long black one too. Let him try it out.
You saw the same thing. I said she was reliving. I said she was reliving. You saw the same thing. Hmm.
You can get you some of that
Y'all
loose from
and
around
listen, Dr.
Diddy's house.
Morris in here. She could tell, and she could listen. I don't know now. Do you know about the DNCs and the babies and all this? Because baby, I don't. Oh my gosh, I keep grabbing the bottom pit of my stomach every time they go to try to explain that or whatever. I didn't know that's what no abortion was as well. I didn't know they could call that abortion.
Yeah, it is. Lavelle, I am sorry. That's this lady dragging me into this, okay? I came up here and I was just verbalizing how trash Trump was, and this lady brought me around to Bashir's anus, okay? She
Well,
brought this up. She wanted me to talk about buttholes.
Well, Lavelle, I'm sorry. You need to get you a subscription to Atmos because he don't want to do all the church. We don't do that. When we do whatever comes up, and listen here, one thing about that you should know as a man, the later it get, the dirtier the talk get. And that's what old people used to say. Don't be talking to them men late at night. Don't be around there because the later it get, the nastier it get. Yes,
Well, that listen, and Diddy is proof of that because lots of people said they went to the parties and didn't see that, but the people who stuck around, the later it
yeah.
got, the crazier it got.
Yeah, or the ones that was invited to come on to when they know what was going down to well, when they got there.
What
It didn't
you
have to be
know?
after dark.
You know what I've been thinking about recently? So people are just sitting around on pins and needles, waiting to find out who else Diddy's gonna take down with
Exactly.
him, and I think that's just a weird expectation to have because I mean if something happens it happens, right? But I'm not sitting around
Whatever,
waiting for
baby.
that because if anything else, Diddy was paying to fly sex workers in, so that goes to tell you if he has to pay that he's not getting the people that he already knows because otherwise he wouldn't be paying these sex workers.
I was trying to break this stuff down a little bit to explain how this work with the with now the only thing I'm trying to figure out is when they talking about cause see we back with the 100 devices and all this extra shit and you know how the prosecutors like the word shit I think for shock value and the ones in New York like the word stuff for shock value and sensationalism. Okay, because we're not going to go back down this 100 devices shit no more.
But what
But
if it was like 98 devices? We can't call it 100.
fool,
I'm just asking. We can't
around
round
this,
up.
we ain't find 98, 97, 96, and none
Just
of that
because
with
you
our
hadn't seen them
telephone.
don't mean they're not there. Don't
Whatever,
look. Don't you start smoking that, Audra. Just because you haven't seen them does not mean they don't exist.
whatever. Listen, they ain't put it. If you got 98, he said 100 devices full of child pornography, and all you gonna show us is the same people we know about on
Oh,
whatever.
look what I forgot to tell you. You right about Messy Sweet Spot. She posted that Tyler Perry had posted his house that he taped Diary of a Mad Black Woman in, that it was for
Uh,
sale. And I was like, I got down in the comments. I said, wait a minute. I thought he already sold his house because he said that after the movie came out, the house became too famous and that people would just be driving by and showing up and stuff. That, the house became an attraction. I thought he'd been sold it. And somebody was like, he did. They were like, yes, he did sell it a long time ago. He sold it to Kwame Brown. And so somebody else was like, well, so what is this post about? And they were like, the YouTuber.
uh-uh. Baby, she be wrong, baby. I'm trying to tell you.
Because I didn't know
She
he
be
sold to
all over,
Kwame, but I knew that he supposedly had sold it a long time ago. So I was like, how can he have it for sale now? Did Kwame
girl.
sell it back to
She don't be having her shit together. I be like, here we go, here we go. I'm talking about I was subscribed to um when Mrs. Sweet Spot was Jessica Kohino, just Jacob Kohino, when he was doing she was doing little like little little things like the active be over there doing, like he out there in the park, somebody cheap park, talking like he an Italian,
Oh,
forget about it, like he Guido and shit. You ever seen that little I guess his little real tape or whatever? The actor, you ain't never seen that when
no, I've
he's at
not seen all that.
somebody when he's at somebody's Medicaid park acting like he's a Guido or something while somebody's trying to, film him to send that in for I guess a role and shit.
I told you I only discovered her during the Fox Soul drama. That was my first encounter with her. But yeah, but I think she's also kind of like, she does things for shock value. I think she just says things. She doesn't really care if it's true or not. So
Right, right. She don't care if it's true or not, but she'll bring it to you like it's true. Girl.
And she'll report what another YouTuber said, and she'll say
Exactly.
she got it from them. So I don't think that her thing is accuracy. I don't think that I don't even think she's pretending that that's her thing. Like
Right.
she's literally like, I got this from so and so I'm over here saying it too. So but she is funny when she wants to be. She can be very
Yeah.
funny. So
She has me laughing.
you
Yeah, she
know.
doesn't care about her. She just cranking out. Right, right. But yeah, but Mo, yeah, I saw that she was reliving. I was like, oh boy, I don't know about this.
Lavelle, I think it's unfair to say that everybody at the party was involved in his, like, because it's just like, okay, take it for people who say, oh, I was around R. Kelly and I didn't get none of that. I didn't see none of that. He not that type of person. You don't do everything amongst everybody. And Diddy's a big star. And so, yes, people are going to want to mingle. People are going to want to be at his parties. Like, I don't think that just because he was around somebody that they were involved in this. And I really wish people would stop acting like everybody has something to do with it. Like, no, like you don't know the worst things about your friends. Like, I don't think most men gonna tell you, man, I be putting my foot in Cassie's ass. I be beating her and making her have sex with men. Like, I don't think that that's how it goes.
Right.
So
I mean, Mo, like, who gets up at 6 something on a weekend? Like, what kind of shit is this? Girl, get your schedule together.
some people like consistency, Angie. Some people like a routine, and it helps them do better during the day.
Huh?
Yeah, some people get up at the crack of dawn on weekends because they like consistency and routine.
I know. They crazy to me. I'm like, if you don't lay down.
I admire those people though.
Oh, yeah, I admire them from afar. Don't come to wake and interrupt my damn sleep.
Listen, when I was still in the same time zone, my sister, she'll call me and she'll be like, "Are you still in the bed?" I'd be like, "Yep." "Don't you have stuff to do today?" I'd be like, "Yeah, I do." And when I get out of bed, that's when I'm gonna do it. Like, don't be
Right.
calling me because you got to get up with your children. Don't be bothering me.
I used to treasure my weekends so much that Monday through Friday, I do all my cleanup, all my ironing, our clothes for the next week, everything. Because on Saturday, I'm going to crank me a little candle.
Oh, you like ironing? You one of them people? I don't know.
Watch
I
those,
hate ironing.
watch, get that cable, really movies, really. And I'm gonna be in that bed for 2 days, honey.
Yeah.
Yep, that's how I do.
Mhm.
Oh, she said she wasn't waking up, but you do go to bed too early. Like if you stayed in a neighborhood that was high crime, hell, you wouldn't be able to tell the cops what happened because you sleep. You can't be the Miss Pearly of the neighborhood, Mo. So how about that? Somebody else got to be the Miss Pearly of the neighborhood. You won't qualify because you be sleep.
That's good for Mo. She need to mind her business and sleep.
Y'all should be doing what I'm doing right now. I am putting a Hershey almond.
Exactly, Mo. This lady act like people just want to go down there and testify. You see what happened when they testified in the young thug trial? These people done said all kind of foolishness.
They trying to put Mook Tooth in jail, honey.
What happened with Moon? Something happened I saw, but I don't know what the details are.
On that agreement, he agreed, to testify, to tell truth,
Oh,
whatever the stipulation that was in that damn agreement.
uh-huh. And then
Apparently, he
he
do
didn't
it.
say none of that, so they want him in jail.
Hmm.
So they want to revoke the plea agreement. Is that what it is, or? Because I don't think it was
Yeah.
immunity, right? It was a plea agreement.
Okay. They say he signed the Alfred plea, right?
Okay.
And an Alfred plea is a guilty plea, it's a admission of guilt. Now you sign it because you're saying, it's in your best interest to plead guilty, but and you feel like you're innocent, but nonetheless, it's a plea agreement, which means that you are presumed guilty because you're signing the agreement.
Mm-hmm.
Why would we need you to now? Sometimes I load in and out of the job. I mean, why would we need you to sign an agreement? It, for what? I mean, why would we need you to do that? Um, if you was, innocent and you don't want to, I don't get it. So,
Right.
any agreement you sign is an admission of guilt. All right. And so he had an agreement. They were supposed to, Judge Glanville gave him 30 years probation or some shit like that. And because he didn't do what the agreement said, they asked to revoke his that agreement.
Oh wow. So I mean, other than being an all-around difficult witness, what exactly was he supposed to say that he did not say? Do you know?
Huh?
I said, what exactly did they want him to say that he did not say?
No, anytime you get on the stand, first of all, he was supposed to testify truthfully, right? To
Right.
whatever he had done told them and answer the questions truthfully that he know um that they know he know the answers to, right?
Right.
He didn't do that.
But it has to be something specific that they needed for their case that they're upset about that he wouldn't testify to. And I'm just wondering what that might be.
Well, it's hard to pinpoint because one, we don't have the case, we don't have the record, and it was his whole. I mean, you look at his testimony as a whole, and he was just not cooperative with the prosecutors. He
I mean,
didn't.
none of them have been cooperative. I mean, literally, I never seen a case where they can't find anybody that wants to be there except that old lady who got shot. She probably didn't want to be there either. She just didn't want to act a fool.
Yeah,
I
but
mean, yeah,
when
Mo, I was thinking the same thing about 30 years. You're right.
when you agree and you reap the benefits of that agreement, when it's time to pay up, ain't nobody want to hear nothing about you don't recall and acting out crazy on the stand. No, we ain't got time for that.
This case is really, I mean, it's just so, it's like a reality show. It's so extreme.
Yeah, it's a dream.
I mean, on every side, it's just crazy.
I just cannot believe that they will risk a not guilty for their pride and just go ahead and dismiss this shit and and try to get your indictment together better tighter and or let's let the feds pick it up because y'all don't fuck this all up. But it's probably too complex now because you got people on agreements and all this shit here, and
Hmm.
it's crazy. It's all over the place, and it's like what we see. That's just the ones that stayed joint on that case. There are others that were
Hmm.
separate.
Yeah.
Like and they had to deal with their own stuff. But most
And
of
then what happened recently about one of the co-defendants' mom and sisters being arrested because they sent some money to the CO, which she had already made, like they said, $30,000, $32,000 from these inmates' families. But he had only sent, I think, 1,500 or something. But anyway, she would arrange for these people to go to certain places so they could sell drugs. I'm wondering if that's going to come in as part of, you know,
Who did
the.
that?
Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you that Sylvia was reporting on. Yeah, one of the defendants, I don't know his name, but his I think is that boy that looks really young. And his mom and sister were arrested for sending money to the CO. The CO was arrested as well. She would apparently take money to, to arrange some shady stuff. And in this case, I think it was Danquarius, whatever. No, is it the Zachary or is Zachary Moonton? I don't know. Anyway, one of them people.
Accurate. I don't know. No,
One of
no.
them people.
Accurate. Antonio Sledge is, I think, is Mooktoon.
Okay, yeah. Then Zachary, Danquarius, whatever his name is. So yeah, his mom and sister were arrested along with the CEO. The CO, sorry. Um, they allowed him to move from whatever cell to whatever part of the jail in order to do a drug sale or drug exchange, or I don't know, a drug deal in the jail. So of a powdery substance. So yeah, they were arrested. And I'm just
Oh,
wondering if that'll come in as more evidence that, hey, these people are a criminal organization. Or will it just be a
right.
lone act that he did on his own, irregardless of the criminal organization that was supposedly led by Young Thug? Like, I don't know if it's a whole separate thing and he'll just have separate charges later, or. But they said he was doing a drug deal in the jail, so I don't think they can just let that slide.
It could probably be a separate charge for just him. Now you know what Mo always fucking with Miss Love, even on a Saturday. That lady ain't done shit to you today. She ain't do nothing to nobody today. Okay, but do also put on there, Miss Love is on camera in front of the judge reading off that entire agreement that included number 8. And the
Yeah, but
lawyer
he.
sitting my back and like, well, I just missed it. Yeah, you just missed it. Yeah, whatever, dude. Mo
I don't
love
know.
to
I,
stand
I
on
just
people.
know this whole case is.
It's
Hmm.
ridiculous.
And I just question how you can keep people away from their jobs this long. I don't understand.
Right.
I mean, I understand that they have a civil duty, but my God, like, how much time are we talking now? Like, and then it's definitely going to go into next year. Eh, I, hmm.
Can't even work. Child, that's crazy. That's crazy. Mm, it's a bunch of documentaries I gotta watch.
Sorry, I just completely kicked myself off.
I
But
like it.
yeah, I mean, you just keep people away. Just for 2 years, I need to be off from work, but 2 years doing jury duty.
Yeah.
I mean,
Let me call my car note people. Let me call my mortgage people. Like, what the fuck is going on?
yeah, because they only make a small. I mean, well, I guess it
Twelve
just
or
depends on
thirteen
what.
dollars a day, child. $12 or $13 a day.
But does your company have to legally pay you for that time? Like, how does that? Because
Some companies do, some companies don't.
so if you work for a company that's not willing to pay you for time you didn't work, you just supposed to just survive off of, you just legally mandated to survive for $13. And I mean, I don't know. I need more information. I'm very confused on how they can do that to people, or if they can do that to people.
Yeah, they can do that to people. 'Cause they said they're gonna give them $12.
And a brown bag lunch. Ain't oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Oh, I don't believe him. She is on camera reading it off. He should have said something then.
Actually, Quindarius Zachary, I think, is the one that went to the hospital. I need to do a little flow chart so I can get these names together because I don't even know who some of those co-defendants are in the trial. Like I don't have all the information because this stuff been going on for so long. Like I might need to make some notes so I can be more clear on what's going on in this case if I'm gonna keep watching because I'd be very confused sometimes.
Yeah, them names. You sound like Judge Whitaker when she trying to get them names together.
She don't. Judge Whitaker ain't never seen no shit like this. She's just like this. I just. She's like this can't go on forever. Like she's just so blown away that she's so mad that they done assigned her to this shit.
Yeah, 'cause she thought she was gonna come in and get it together and get the case down to 2 months. Shit,
She
whatever.
is over it. Okay. She be wanting to go home and have tuna casserole and wine with her family. She don't want to be here deal with
Right,
this shit.
and make a green bean casserole on Thanksgiving.
I don't think she does green, but I think she definitely probably feeds them a little tuna casserole because she's a career woman. She don't have time to be cooking long meals. I
Right,
think yeah, I think
her
she might do
meal.
a little stuffing from the box though on Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah, put that on top of the stove.
Yeah.
Stove top, honey.
You know what I thought about the other day?
Mhm.
Remember when Just Jazz got fake arrested because she went down there to Washington D.C. because Sharon Winbush made a flyer and told them that they needed to get that to the president, and so she and when they made fun of her little rally gathering, then all of a sudden Just Jazz got fake arrested by the Secret Service.
Girl, I almost spit my water out. I don't have time for you.
And when I saw that, I was like, "Well, yeah, I guess you could get arrested by the Secret Service. I mean, they are federal police." And I was concerned for her. Then it just turned out to be a lie they made up because it was only five of them. And then Sharon Wimbush says, "Well, you guys don't know what happened because it was a covert operation. They had one job, and that was to get something to President Trump." Like, girl, what you think you just walk up there and just say, "Hey, I brought some mail"? Like, how you think this work? And then she claimed to be so much more elite than everybody involved in this sector. But that's what she came up with. Like you just go up there and you just hand something to the security guard, and he'd be like, "Roger that," and then he just walk it over to the president. Like, like you think that's the way it works? Ah, these people.
Oh boy, baby, I am not going to be involved in no more beefs with nobody else because of you, honey. You are
What?
not on my time zone.
I will be going to sleep. But yeah, I mean, these people, they were getting it to the president of the United States. Yeah, how?
I'm gonna give me some shake and bake. That's what I'm
Oh Lord.
getting. I am.
Don't you
I'm
don't
gonna,
need
I'm
your
gonna
fried
learn how
chicken. Let
to
me
fry
tell
some
you.
food, huh?
No, if you get you some chicken thighs specifically is what I like to do. Put a little oil, a little oil. I use olive, but you could probably use whatever. Like avocado has a higher smoke point. Season it up really good and put it in the air fryer. It's gonna come out nice and crispy. It's not gonna have no extra flour and all that extra carbs, and it's gonna be delicious. Okay, just delicious.
How long you put in the air fry? Right.
I do mine for the thighs. I do for 24 minutes, and I flip them about halfway through. But I'm never look. I'm never on time to the air fryer, so it's never exactly 12. But somewhere about halfway through, I flip them over, and they come out nice and crispy. No flour needed. Juicy, delicious.
Oh.
But I mean, you may have to. You may, depending on your air fryer as well, just have to find the right timing. I mean, it could be 22 minutes. Just find the time that comes out crispy and still juicy and delicious for you. But about that. So somewhere between 20 to 24 minutes. We'll say that.
How many you putting in that air fryer? Like it's, I
Well,
mean,
my air fryer is kind of small, so I can't. I usually put 2 or 3, but I probably could put 4. I also do that with my chicken wings as well, and I'll flip them as well in the air fryer. And I put more of them because they could be kind of closer together, and they still come out crispy. I really just do what I think I'm gonna eat that day. I'm not trying to have like leftovers because even if I seasoned up extra chicken, I could just put them in the air fryer the next day. Yes, Mo. She said it was a covert operation. She said it was a secret operation and that we didn't need to know and that she didn't need to be down there. Now, mind you, she orchestrated this stuff and didn't show up. So, which we knew she wasn't going to show up, but it's just the fact that people let her, like, I just can't imagine Sharon Winbush calling me on the phone and telling me what I need to go, where I need to go, and what I need to do. And she not even going to be there. Like, are you serious?
yeah, that's, I don't know.
Like
What?
why you can't go down there and get it handed off to whoever it needs to be handed to? Like I'll come with you. You come, you lead the way. We done seen some things. We have seen some things.
Yeah, all
So, so let me tell you about this documentary I watched. It's crazy, okay? Um so basically it starts off there was this black guy. I think he was doing his doctorate at Rutgers University in New York. And he had a disabled brother who had cerebral palsy and obviously like mental delays. He could like walk assisted, could he was nonverbal, could not talk, um, and had been this way since a child. And older brother said that he saw like a movie or something in his class about assisted communication, and he spoke with the professor about it. And basically, assistive communication was this thing that came out uh, some years before. Or I don't know, however, well, many years before, I guess, because this lady, her mom, was one of the like people on the forefront of it. And it basically says that a lot of the disabled people who are labeled nonverbal could communicate. They just don't have a way to facilitate it. So so basically you get a lot of it is based around you get them some sort of like little typing machine, and like say if they have like a disability that makes their hand shake or twitch or whatever, that if you stabilize the hand they can go and then point, hit the keys and type what they want to say. So it's where this is okay. So the older brother goes to the professor and says, hey, I have a disabled brother, I feel like this something like this could work for him. And they found out that the nearest location that was doing it was like in another part of New York, and it would be too expensive to travel. So she was like, hey, I think I have something that could help him. So she started working with him and was supposed to be helping him. And that he went from being completely nonverbal and not really, the only way he could like express himself was like if he was hungry, he could tap on the refrigerator. And they said, like, when they take him to church, you could tell he liked music and he would like kind of like shake his head. But just in general, he had that kind of like bobblehead type thing going on where, he was looking all over and that kind of stuff. And they said that sometimes when he got excited, you can kind of hear what sounded like the utterance of like the brother's name or something like that, but no actual communication. So, um, yeah, tell them you love me, Mo. So, Um, so anyway, she started working with him, and supposedly she gets him to the point where he's now typing out full sentences on this machine. And he's taking a college class, and he has like an aide who assists, and she's never taken the class. So, and that he's doing really, really well. She supposedly had him on the speaking circuit about the abilities of what disabled people could do. Like she was spending time with him, supposedly working with him. And it gets to the point And this lady's in the documentary too. She's in the documentary. The mom's in the documentary. The son, sorry. And it gets to the point where somehow this lady sits down with this family and tells them that she's in a now she's married. She's married. She's in a romantic relationship with this disabled brother and that they have made love. And the mama said she had to sit on her hands to talk to this lady because she's like, you did what now? So this is the news that she delivers to this family because she said so his name is uh, I think his name might have been Derek, but she was calling him D Man. And she told him that she said that he wanted to be called D Man. That's what he told her, the disabled brother. So she tells them that her and D Man talked about it and that they thought it was time for the family to know that they were in a romantic relationship. And basically that she wanted to leave her husband to marry him. So the family at this point don't really want to have nothing to do with her, but she was still looking for an answer on. Well, she was still looking to like be a part of his life, so she wouldn't give up on the fact that we need to meet to talk about this. And so they did eventually kind of she basically the family kept dodging her. Like, okay, even before she even told them this, the mom said that one time they were driving to one of the like conferences or whatever where he would supposedly speak through this assisted communication device, and that the mom was playing gospel music, and the lady changed the station and put it on classical music and said this is the music that he likes. And the mama was looking like, now you can't turn off no black ladies gospel music talking about my disabled son want to hear no classical music. Are you crazy? Touch this lady's radio and she's listening to gospel, a black lady? No. So um mm, oh, sorry, I just got an email. So anyway, so like that happened. So then she eventually tells them that they made love or whatever, and the family is avoiding her. They don't really want to have anything to do with her. Okay, they're like they're not even sure how to process this because they know him to be disabled. Like he still wears a diaper. Like what are you talking about? You had sex with him. So, and she's telling it in her side of the story. She's telling this story like this is some real love story that evolved over time. And how about when they tried to kiss the first time, he told her to take off her shirt, and then told her to take off all her clothes. And you know, yeah. So anywho, so anyway, the family is dodging her, and she emails his day program to tell them, hey, the family doesn't is saying, hey, they want me to withdraw from meeting with him, basically saying, but they don't have the understanding that we have about dealing with disabled people, basically. So she real out of line. So when she did that, the son went to the dean's office to basically say, listen, we tried to get rid of this lady. She's contacting his day program, still trying to be with my brother, trying to deal with my brother after telling us that they have a sexual relationship. So she, of course, gets put on suspension or indefinite leave or something like that because obviously, like what's going on here. And he said that when he met with the dean's office, they suggested that they get an attorney. The dean basically said in not so many words, make sure you have an attorney. So at that point, that's when it became like a legal matter, and they went down to the police department, and the police had the mom call her like a setup call, and was like, so basically she's saying, I'm trying to process this. Can you explain to me more about like the sex? Like, how did this work out? And she goes on to say that I think they had sex a couple of times, according to her. They had sex in the house when the mom was gone to church, and that they had sex in her office. She brought in an exercise mat and a beach towel, and that they would have sex, I guess, on the floor. So anyway, it becomes a legal matter. She gets arrested. The brother says that one day he was changing his diaper and he saw like strawberry like kind of like abrasions on his back, and he didn't understand like how he could get those. and that they contacted the day center, and they said, well, no, it couldn't have happened here. And he thinks that it was because she was dragging him across this floor to have sex with him. So the lady eventually gets found guilty, but her case gets thrown out because the judge would not allow any of these theories and this information on this sort of assisted communication thing, or I think they were calling it facilitated communication, FC. They were calling it facilitated communication. They wouldn't allow that evidence to come into the case. So it later got overturned based upon that, and she was able to, after doing 2 years, plead guilty to a lesser charge. So um, they moved on. The family moves on, but they were disappointed that she got out after 2 years. And the mom says, people think, well, the brother first said that, where we were out telling people, hey, my brother can do all these different things, because she was telling them, hey, he can do all this stuff. He can say all this stuff. He can write. He wants to be a writer and stuff like that. And now they realized it wasn't really true. Because another thing was, they had another expert speak about this facilitated communication. And he basically said it's like, full science. Like it's never really had a lot of proof, because he said, like, he's done studies where you show one thing to the disabled person, you show another person, and then the assistant who's supposed to be helping to facilitate this communication, he always supposedly types out whatever. Like if I show you a strawberry and you show me an apple, and you are my facilitator, then I'm gonna type in strawberry because that's what you saw. Meaning I'm not typing at all. You're typing what you saw. So you're always communicating what you're thinking, and you're making it seem like this person is communicating that, but it's not. So basically, he's saying this is junk science. This has never been credible. None of that. So because the family also said that when she was working with him, he was typing out all this elaborate stuff. But when it was just like them, he wouldn't type anything. They wouldn't get anything. And if they did get a couple of letters or a couple of words, none of it ever made sense. But with her, it was, normal communication, like enough to attend a college class, enough to be discussing their relationship and how he wants to be intimate with her, but he doesn't know if it's possible for a person like him. At one point, she went to the mom and said, "Your son wants to live alone and have some like freedom and individuality away from you, some independence basically." And the mom's like, how can he be independent when he needs me to help do everything for him? Like, he can't bathe himself, he can't walk on a sister. What are you talking about, independence? And she was like, well, this is what he's told me. He wants to live independently. And she started checking into places where he could live with, like a little bit of assistance, but he would be out of his mom's house. Like, these are the steps that this woman was taking, because because she's delivering that he's communicated these things to me. And then, come to find out, because they were in a relationship, he's told her that he loved her. Most likely none of that shit was true. The doctor said yes, he can bang on the refrigerator if he's hungry, but if you lay out pictures of a refrigerator, he can't identify a refrigerator. Like, his cognitive ability, they said, was that of a 6 month to like maybe 18 12-month-old child, and that he has absolutely no ability to use any sort of facilitated communication device. So that's what this expert testified to. So yeah, so then it ended, and the mom was like, well, people say there was no harm done here. And she goes, but that's not true. Matter of fact, it continues to this day. I had to put him on medication because he keeps masturbating. She was like, once you open that can, you can't close it. So yeah. And that was the documentary. I know that was a lot, but it was crazy. You should go watch it. It'll still be crazy to you even after I told you all that, if you go watch it. Yeah. Are you there, Angie? This lady might have fell asleep with that long story I told her. Angie,
Huh?
are you sleeping?
Oh, something
Yes,
happened.
you were sleeping, and I'm not telling you that story ever again. Nope, nope, not doing it.
Why did I just yell hi at you like that?
Cause
It
you
was
was
something.
sleeping.
I know it was what happened. Something was
Why you got
something.
all these excuses? You was sleeping. Giving me all this explanation. You was sleeping. That's all it is. That means I was boring you.
No, it doesn't.
Well, listen, y'all. Angie didn't hear the story, but y'all go watch the documentary because even if you know all of that information, you're still going to be amazed watching this lady talk about having this romantic. This man wears a diaper and looks very disabled. Like, what are you talking about, lady?
Oh no.
No. Well, Angie, I'm gonna get down because I'm gonna let you go to sleep. Do not go to sleep on these people. Hang up.
I'm gonna try, but I was knocked out, y'all.
It's okay. It was a
I'm
long
so
story.
sorry.
I was
I'm,
wondering why you weren't saying nothing because everything I was saying was crazy because that documentary was crazy.
what's the name of the documentary? By
Tell
that.
them, tell them you love me. It's on Netflix.
Oh, okay. I was just on Netflix a couple days ago. I ain't seen nothing new. Hey,
It's
y'all, the little things. Is that a new Denzel movie? Or is that the one that's been out there for about 2 or 3 years?
no, it's been out there. That's the one that has that guy in it that Mo didn't know that I said.
I can't hear nothing.
No, I was saying that's the one had that man in there. I can't think of his name right now. Who I was trying to tell Mo he won an Oscar. Mo didn't know who he was, but he won an Oscar for a Dallas Buyers Club. He played a like a trans person, but he's really dope. He's in that movie with Denzel. He's played the Joker. Can't think of his name right now, but and he's really handsome, and he's in a rock band too. They say he also does music. Um, but yeah. So anyway, Angie, I'm gonna get down because I'm hungry, and I'm gonna let you finish falling asleep on these people by yourself. Cause I don't fall asleep on the people. Okay.
Whatever. Yeah,
All right.
I
Bye.
apologize. Bye, honey. I do apologize. Yeah, I was knocked out. I'm so sleepy. I don't know what's wrong. And I think what woke me up is I was having a hard time breathing because of my nose. I got to get that together. But hey, baby, I got to get up out of here. I am not. I'm sleepy. Let me get my remote together. Hey, check this out. Oh, let me check the poll. Okay, with 71 votes, you answered the question: do you believe that the allegations levied against R. Kelly by his daughter? 48% of you said yes, while 52% of you said no. That's virtually a tie, honey. Whoa, gosh, gosh, y'all. But anyway, let me end that poll. I appreciate everybody for coming through, participating in the poll, contributing, participating in the conversation and dialogue. Hey. So guess what? Make sure y'all go do something good for yourself and someone else. I know what I'll start saying. Just make it a great day. And guess what? I'm out of here. And so are